There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay. Had to get it right, man. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Sorry. Hopefully audio is all good on you guys' end. My boy Wayne Wonders in the building says, what's going on, Wayne? How you doing, bro? Oh man, it is another Saturday night theory session for the goddamn Straw Hat podcast. What's going on, everybody? Appreciate you. If you're in the chat right now, say what's up to your boy. How you doing? Hope y'all Saturday is going well. I hope that you guys' week has been going well. It has been a freaking week for your boy, but it's all good. It's all good, man. We groovy. Zaza in the building says, "What up? We here. What's going on, Za? How you doing, big dog? How you doing?" Yeah, man. It's another Saturday night session, man. I got some theories that are cooking in my head for the stream tonight, man. So Nika, whenever Nika gets up in the building, we'll jump on. Those you would mention you want to get on. Obviously, you're welcome to. No big deal. You're welcome to jump on and talk theories too. But I'm gonna go ahead and get a couple of things set up really quick just so I can have everything good on my end. Let me change the music just a little bit. Obviously, on these Saturday streams, y'all already know it is way more casual than my Mondays. So we just gonna be vibing tonight, man. We're gonna be playing some videos, looking at some theories. If you weren't here last Saturday, we went over the theories with like the animals as they related to the different One Piece characters, and how some people in One Piece were seen as cats and some people were seen as dogs, as far as their as far as Oda writes them as their if they were an animal, this is the animal that they would be, and how it actually pertains to the story overall. Like, just to summarize, how the cats would betray the world government and the people who were seen as dogs would be loyal to the world government. And it was interesting how Garp wears the dog hood or the dog hat to kind of make it seem like he's loyal to the government, but he's not really a actual dog. It was interesting, man. If you guys saw it, then you already know what I'm talking about. But if you didn't, well, you can go back. It's on the YouTube channel. Twitch, it might actually still be here on the Twitch, actually. Because I know the Twitch likes to save the videos for about two weeks before it drops off. But you could either watch it here on the YouTube channel, or you can watch it, or you can either watch it on the Twitch or the YouTube channel if you want to see it in its entirety. But I do recommend watching it in general. Let me check on my boy Nika so we can get everything rolling. Let me get this over here. Just give me 1 second, guys, and then we will get rolling tonight. One moment. And we're still obviously waiting on my boy Oda to drop our chapter at the beginning of freaking December, man. Man. I was thinking about some theories, some questions, really some stuff I wanted to talk about on Monday. Pertaining to, of course, what could come into Elbaf. But one of them was actually interesting. I'll probably ask it tonight regarding Usopp. Usopp's a hot topic. But I'm starting to, like, as I think more and more about Elbaf and where we are with this show, I just, again, am starting to feel more and more that we are going to be let down by Usopp in this arc. I'm starting to feel like this is not going to be Usopp's arc. I'm feeling like it's not. Zaza says last chapter of the year. I mean, it might be. Hopefully not. Hold on 1 second. I hope it's not the last chapter of the year. I know it could be. But, honestly, man, let me move my camera down a little bit. Honestly, I hope it's not. I know, like, it would be good, like we talked about, if we went to a monthly schedule. But I don't know, man. I need my One Piece fix, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I need my One Piece. I need my One Piece fix, bro. Seriously. I really don't want to sit here and go on like a one chapter a month. Like, bro, we're only gonna get 12 chapters a year. I mean, I want One Piece to go on for basically forever, but like, yo, nah. Nah, bro. You're gonna push it out. If you go to one chapter a month, bro, first off, the anime itself is going to basically have to stay on hold because the anime is going to catch up to the manga because it's not that far behind. You really have one good fight, which when we get back into the manga, they're going to go straight into Saturn and Kizaru getting to Egghead. After that, even if they draw it out, I don't think it's going to take too long, man, before they're on Elbaf. So like, nah, bro. It's not gonna happen. Zaza says Usopp's gonna uncuff Loki. Let me see. I'm gonna talk about that here in 1 second. Let me send this message to my boy Nika, bro. What we doing, Neek? Hold on. There we go. All right, man. I just sent a message to our boy Nika, man, so we can get this thing on and popping. But Zaza says Usopp is gonna uncuff Loki. Maybe. I guess I would have to see. I would need to see how he would end up in that scenario. Because right now, he is running with Nami, Zoro, Sanji, and Chopper right now. They're running away from Road, and not Stanson, Road, Gerd, and Goldberg. Because remember, Goldberg has the Sunny that he's trying to get back to them, and Road is chasing them. So he's with them right now. I guess I just need to see. How do I get on anyway? This is new to me. I'm an old man. Are you talking about get on the stream? Is that what you're talking about? No way you're talking about how you get on the stream. Zah, you didn't be on the stream too. If that's what you're talking about, let me know. I don't think that's what you're talking about though. Liability says here lurking while I'm gaming, brother. Hope the stream goes well. Appreciate it, bro. I didn't message you back, by the way, yet. I did watch that video that you sent me on Instagram. First off, W video. It got me thinking. I was kind of already along those lines as far as I don't know, just kind of thinking about Blackbeard. But I'm gonna pull up that video tonight and I'm gonna see what everyone else thinks about it. This is the here. I haven't put the stream. There you go, bro. I haven't put the link out. There you go. That's the link, bro. I hadn't dropped it yet. But yeah, no, I liability. I saw the video. I didn't respond yet, but I'm gonna play it tonight because I think it's interesting. When you went a little bit deeper, pause as far as not just the surface level stuff of Blackbeard probably has a different type of fruit outside of just the Yami Yami no Mi. When he started going to that second half of the video, that is where I think, okay, yeah, no, I think that's where it gets pretty interesting. But yeah, no, like I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna see what everybody thinks, and we can kind of go from there. But I checked out some of the other videos that the guy had. Dude's legit, bro. Dude is legit. Zod says I'll wait till Nika gets on. Yeah, for sure. For sure. I'm waiting, bro. I sent him a message on IG. So we will see. We will see. I'm assuming he'll be on here in a little bit. But either way, I have you know what, while we're waiting for Nika, I'm gonna play this video that that my boy Liability sent to me on TikTok. I'm curious to know what you guys think about this theory, and then we can discuss it afterwards while I'm waiting for Nika anyway. Hold on 1 sec. Let me get this. All right. And let me share my screen. All right. All right. Curious what you guys think about this. Let me cut the music down.
You know, me definitely needs to be looked into a lot more. You know, Blackbeard's fruit. And one of the first things that's noticeable about the Yami Yami no Mi in comparison to the Gomu Gomu no Mi is the spirals go directly opposite of it. I mean, look at the Gomu Gomu no Mi, look at the Yami. They already look similar and are purple, but the spiral thing is another thing. But obviously, there's a crap ton more. So let's theorize for a second. Luffy and Blackbeard are direct opposites of each other. And this is actually one of the main things they first show us when they meet each other. You know, the whole pie scene and the drinks and stuff back in Jai. And this has been rather prevalent throughout the entire story, too, with especially how they're doing things. Then came the revelations of Sun God Nika and Luffy being the Sun God. And when it came to that aspect, this is where Blackbeard fell behind. He just had a normal Yami Yami no Mi fruit until you realize he's running along the same trope. Luffy the entire time thought he had the Gum Gum fruit, a normal, regular paramecia. But it was revealed that he's a mythical Zoan with a paramecia-like ability. That was the issue. We just established how these two are direct parallels and opposites of each other. So you can guess where I'm going with this. One of his big things is he can't become intangible. He doesn't work like a normal Logia. Just how Luffy and his gum.
Now, real quick on that, on his point, I I firmly, like I've talked about a lot on this channel, I firmly believe, well, two things. But my first thing is I feel like, to his point, they are opposites, but I feel like we're going to get um kind of like a callback, like Blackbeard is this version or this generation's Rocks. Obviously, Luffy is this generation's Roger. So I can see the parallels from that standpoint. So him saying yes. Now I didn't ever look at the Yami Yami no Mi's fruit though. So looking at it in this way is actually pretty interesting. Um, I didn't notice how similar they looked. I didn't even know they were both purple. So interesting. Off rip, definitely an interesting theory. Um, but yeah, no, he's spitting so far. He's spitting so far. I 100% agree.
Just how Luffy and his Gum Gum fruit never worked like a normal paramecia. Like, what was going on? And I saw a great video about my guy Brody, shout out to him, where he talked about the fact that when Whitebeard got cloaked by Blackbeard's, you know, darkness cloak, this is where Blackbeard was able to turn into full darkness, use his Logia abilities, and take the fruit. But I have one rebuttal to that, my friend. And for me, that's Impel Down. Impel Down is deep below the sea. No sunlight reaches this place. And Blackbeard still took a hit from Luffy and in the whole time didn't go intangible. And I didn't see any reason for him not to go intangible in all of this darkness.
So interesting. This guy is saying that, which I've never heard that theory. Mind you, I haven't been in the I just sent you the link, Nika. Hold on one sec. Here, I'll resend it here in the chat. I'll send it here in the chat. There you go. That's the link. It's in your IG too. You can click either one. But crap, what was I saying? You know what? Let me run it back. Just forgot. Hold on. Oh no, I know what I'm saying. So the guy was talking about, right, how the guy was talking about how he thinks that like he could have a Logia. Like his fruit might actually be a Logia fruit, which is interesting. I've never actually considered that. Now, when I go back to Marineford, I'm sitting here and looking at how he actually did have to go underneath the cloak to do what he did. It's like, why? You know, it makes you actually think like, is there more to it? Is he actually hiding something with that? Now that kind of goes along the lines though of like where I stood with Lafitte, because again, and I'm okay with being wrong on this. I could be, but it just lines up with Lafitte being that person that was on Rox's original crew. So like if Rox is actually dead and gone from the story, which is fine. That's what we're led to believe up to this point. If Rox is actually dead and gone, it would make sense that someone else had kind of went out and tried to carry on his will and push someone else into that position. Hold on one sec. My boy Neek in the building. What's up, Neek?
Was good. I don't know why IG is not. Even when you sent me the link, it didn't. Like your messages wouldn't load up. It was
Oh,
weird. I
word?
was sitting there looking at my phone the whole time. Like I was. It said starting soon, and then you started, and I'm like, yo, what the hell? Why I can't see the link? I know he started and sent me the link, but I didn't see it. Then I had to close out the app, reopen it. Then I seen the link. Then I clicked on it. But
It's all good, bro.
I'm here. I'm here.
It's yeah, we already cooking early with the theories, bro.
I see. I'm like, dang, y'all got my. This is my boy. I talked to him a couple times too on
Oh,
TikTok.
you know this guy?
Yeah, he probably don't remember me, but we've debated on live a couple times in the past year or two, and on Discord. I've been in the community a little bit, you know.
See, that's what I was saying. That's literally what I was about to say. Like some of the stuff that he's saying.
Monkey D. Quell, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he got big chopper theories. Zaza would hate him. He got big.
I just watched a theory, a chopper one. I literally just watched one. I'm like, you know what, man? Like, dude might be cooking, bro.
Yeah, he's TikTok popping with it. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
He's one of those guys on TikTok that he runs up a good theory. I ain't gonna lie to you. He dives in with good information. As you can see, you probably already been. I've probably seen this one, but I'm not sure because I haven't been on TikTok with it too much because I hear they're gonna ban it. So I've been kind of diverging away from it, even though I never got on it fully. But yeah.
My boy, of course, wanted to join the party.
Yeah, Zaza was good. Yeah, he told me earlier today.
I heard my name being mentioned, so I had to get on.
Yeah, because you don't like Chopper. You don't like Chopper, so you know.
What? No, I didn't hear that. I just heard Zaza, and I was like, "Oh,
yes." This guy Monkey D. Quell, he makes very good theories, but his biggest anomaly is Chopper. He loves Chopper and the lore that he brings, and it's crazy because I wanted to watch Chopper theory today too. So
can we talk about something else? We
can't do that, Zaza. We can't do that. If we doing theories, you got to remove the bias.
You gotta remove the bias, bro.
We got to remove it. I don't like Brooke like that, but I'll watch a Brooke theory. You feel me? So if I could do it, you can too. Put your right foot in.
No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. Just get to it.
So this is where I am with this. Okay, so I like I said, like I was saying before y'all jumped on, I haven't been in the community for very long. So there are some theories that people mention that are new to me, but like maybe not new to you guys, because like y'all kind of been around, y'all have heard people throw a lot. I know definitely you, Nika, you are talking One Piece every day and night. So
every day,
theory guide over here.
You're hearing theories day and night. So maybe none of this stuff is new to you. But where I am in the video right now, he's talking about how Blackbeard, which by the way, before I even continue, I do agree that there's more to the Yami Yami no Mi than we know. I agree with that. And that goes into where I was going with Lafitte. If there's more to Lafitte than we have been led to believe,
right?
Then I genuinely believe if Blackbeard is this generation's Rocks, then Lafitte is carrying out the will of his prior captain who was killed, as we're led to believe.
Right.
And just like we've seen Treble being in that position with Doflamingo, kind of building Doflamingo up as a kid, kind of, yo, we're going to do this. I mean, boom, 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 boom. Let me show you got potential. Let's do it like this. I think that this could be how Lafitte was working with Blackbeard, like from the rip before we knew anything. And Lafitte was kind of in his ear, like, hey, you know, as soon as you come up on this fruit, like, yo, you're gonna have to jump on this fruit as soon as you come up on the fruit.
Yeah.
That's kind of where I'm at with that. I'm assuming y'all are kind of along the same lines with that.
Well, yeah, that makes sense. Very plausible. Makes sense to me.
Like I said, I think Zebek Rocks is Blackbeard's father, so I can go with that.
Okay, yeah, maybe. All right, let me go back through and finish this.
No sunlight reaches this place, and Blackbeard still took a hit from Luffy, and in the whole time.
Wait, my bad. He's talking about. By the way, let me just back up. Where he's at right now, he was talking about how he had went under the cloak at Marineford, and he believes that, or he had one of his friends had mentioned that it's possible that Blackbeard could have a Logia when he went under the fruit.
Wait, hold on. Yeah, the Yami Yami as of right now is classified as a Logia.
Yeah, I was about to say it's just
Oh,
a
really?
weird. It's a weird type of
I think
Logia.
I think it's a Hito no Mi. That's what I think.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, I think it's a mythical Zoan human model, but a lot to be desired for it. But I definitely think it's a. So is he saying it's a Hito, or is he saying it's a he's anchoring the Logia vibe?
I'm gonna back up. This is right where he starts saying that. So I'm gonna let y'all hear it from the jump.
We're direct parallels and opposites of each other. You can guess where I'm going with this. One of his big things is he can't become intangible. He doesn't work like a normal Logia. Just how Luffy and his Gum Gum fruit never worked like a normal Paramecia. Like, what was going on? And I saw a great video by my guy Brody, shout out to him, where he talked about the fact that when Whitebeard got cloaked by Blackbeard's, darkness cloak, this is where Blackbeard was able to turn to full darkness, use his Logia abilities, and take the fruit. But I have one rebuttal to that, my friend. And for me, that's Impel Down. Impel Down is deep below the sea. No sunlight reaches this place. And Blackbeard still took a hit from Luffy and in the whole time didn't go intangible. And I didn't see any reason for him not to go intangible in all of this darkness. And because of this, I've always been of the belief that the Yami Yami no Mi is probably more, just how the Gum Gum fruit was more. You see, everyone thinks Blackbeard's out looking for this third fruit or this third creature to transform because he's got a Logia and a Paramecia. But I think he's already had this Zoan fruit the entire time. And that's the Yami Yami no Mi. The only difference is him and Luffy are direct opposites. So while Luffy doesn't know and uses his transformation all the time and transforms into his Gear 5 power now that he's learned about it, still not even truly knowing what it is, Blackbeard will be one that knows about it but doesn't transform into it or doesn't take that form on. Direct opposites of each other.
Which I gotta stop it there. Bro, he's paralleling my Lafitte thing. Lafitte knows about this fruit because Rocks had it. Like it's hey man.
There's a problem with okay. Because that was when I was first, before I was in the community, my first thought was the same as what you just said. My one problem with that is when he fights Whitebeard never mentions anything about his fruit. And Whitebeard is right next to Rocks.
He didn't know
he would know about the devil fruit. Unless Rocks was so lit he never used his fruit and he had Haki. Now, strange enough, the Tales of Rocks is they say the mythical Rocks D Zebet. Mythical Rocks D Zebet. So that's why I'm on the line of it must be a mythical Zoan, but it's still a lot to go about knowing about it or whatever the case may be. I think how Luffy's based off of, I literally think it has something to do with Davy Jones, but it's a lot more going into that one. I'm not gonna lie to you, a lot more going into that one. But I don't think it was Rocks that had the fruit. If it was, then I do think it's something Oda would have to retcon and have to explain why Whitebeard never mentions it, because you literally have Whitebeard, you literally have Teach kill a crew member for it, then go to war for it. Then like for the sake of his Nakama with Ace or whatever, and he never mentions it not one time, and it's like that's weird as hell. So it's like, all right, Oda, but things can change because they do that a lot with Viver cards and data books where they update them. They might have not revealed it the first that Viver card Blackbeard had, but they'll reveal it the second time they'll do it, or third time. So maybe it's something that will change, because it said that Roger is the one that scarred Whitebeard when he's looking at Shanks. He's like, oh, looking at you reminds me of that scar I got. But I think that's a retcon. I think he did that because we didn't know nothing about God Valley and Holy Knights. Now we know Garling was there, and we see Garling telling the Marines to pull back because he thinks him and the Holy Knights are adequate enough to take on the pirates. So I personally think when Garling, and we've seen Garling's face in his youth, he looks just like Shanks. So when Whitebeard looks at Shanks and says, looking at you reminds me of that scar I got, I'm thinking he's talking about Garling, even though Databook Yellow says he's talking about Roger. But Databook Yellow was 15 years ago, 10 to 15 years ago. Easy retcon. Oda has done that before, where in the Viver cards, they put Bonnie was born here at one of these blues. Then we find out, no, Bonnie was, then they updated her Viver card later on, and we find out she was born in Marie's Wall. So they could update and change things. So I just want to put that in perspective.
Do you think that Rocks was at least there for that fruit, or that was one of his objectives? If he didn't have it,
that's what I think. I think I think there's a lot to be said about what the treasure on Hachinosu might have been that he stole, and that they were starting to give away these things, because when we get to God Valley, they're giving away devil fruits as constellation prizes. So it wouldn't be surprising to know that what rocks might have been after, or what rocks might have had that was the treasure, might have been a devil fruit, because we see how even Doflamingo treats the devil fruit when he had Ace's fruit. He treated it like a prize constellation, same way they did on God's Valley. So it could be something along those lines, or it could have been a poneglyph, but who knows, right?
Yeah. Which I'm still upset. I don't know what the poneglyph was at Rocky Port, but yeah,
that's Oda and his bullshit.
Listen, I try to tell you, Oda really is a piece of shit. Like when it comes to all this stuff, his retcons. Look at how Zunisha's changed height and all this other stuff. Like I'm telling you, Oda does a lot of nonsense, bro. But we give him credit because he has the great moments, but then he'll have the nonsense moments. Come on, Zunisha's height done changed 4 times. Get the fuck out of here.
3 times. But I'm not mad at what Oda's doing. It's more so the lines of, I would have just preferred this in the canon rather than side information. But you can't win them all.
Yeah. All right, man. Let's see what this dude's spitting on.
That creature that he transforms into would be the Amaru, but it wouldn't be that simple because you have Joy Boy, the sun god, the gum fruit, and that all comes from this depiction of Nika. That's who it's based off of. So similarly, the Yami no Mi should have the same thing, and I believe we were taught this person's names back in Skypiea and Fishman Island, because in Skypiea they first mentioned the gods. Up here they had the sun god, but they left this bubble blank down here. Then we go to Fishman Island where we meet the Medaka Mermaid Quintuplets, and we learn the name of our sun god, Nika. So what do we think these other kids' names mean? And the fact that their colors directly match up with every single one of these. And I mean the gods that were mentioned. But look, there's 5. Yonka 1 and Yonka 2 is our issue. And her name is supposed to be Goka. You can call me crazy, but Goka itself literally means 5 fruits. It's almost as if there's a forgotten god, a god they do not mention anymore. And that would be our god of the moon. Just how we have a sun god, we have the moon. Direct opposites of each other. And that god's name was Goka. So how this is called the Hito Hito no Mi model Nika, this is the Hito Hito no Mi model Goka. Nika had the powers of imagination and rubber. Goka had the abilities of the Amaru, or the powers of the Amaru, a creature that was said to have multiple heads, multiple personalities, and it was born in the darkness and traveled through the earth, creating earthquakes. Hearing that was like a symphony to my freaking ears. There's even a whole story about this creature being born, and it was born because a lightning and rain deity fought the sun deity who had to flee to the east. I kid you not, you can look it up. The lightning deity was called Pariah Kaka, if I'm pronouncing that right. I'm literally just saying pariah shit. Fuck. And the other one was called Kuala Karinko, who was the sun deity. But you guys do your research on that, and let me know what you think about this. And as always, thank you for watching.
Yeah, I seen that theory. On TikTok.
Yeah, bro. My boy Liability just sent it to me literally like a couple hours ago. Yeah, I've never heard this dude give a theory, but I'm about to go through his videos because like
he's a bigger theorist than I am. Like he literally, that's all he does is theorize. Yeah, he doesn't power scale for shit. He only does theories. I'm not gonna lie to you. Probably changed up a while now, but he's a big theory guy. This guy's Quell is big on theories.
Wow,
you can tell he did his research. Because my God, I didn't even notice that. The spirals.
I know what he's talking about with the Amaru and stuff like that. Because a lot of people. So a lot of people thought that would have been dragon because of Aztec mythology, but it's not. I don't think that's going to be dragon. There's a lot of lore about this. This same subject he's talking about. There's a lot of lore about it in Skypiea. There's a lot of statues that you see put up, and a lot of them look like the Amaru. Like it's a whole bunch of stuff. I'd have to really. If I knew he was watching Quell, I would have had some. Because I got some of the stuff that he's talking about. I have panels on, like Google things that I Google and just screenshot and shit. But yeah, he's not being. I don't think he's too far fetched here. I don't know if it's all the way, but he's not too far fetched. I am with the Hito no Mi part though. That's a fact.
Yeah, but I mean, there's gotta be like there, which also, oh man, I gotta. This is like somewhat a theory. This isn't even a theory. This is like off topic somewhat. But my boys at the One Piece Talk, they put out a video. It was not a bad video, good video, but interesting topic that they brought up. Yeah, shout out to
people. Yeah, I think they're live tonight. They usually go live Saturday. Some of them be in there.
Live was Saturdays?
No, they go live on Mondays. That's when
Mondays.
they do their, that's when they do their stream. Yeah, I'm in their Discord server, so I know when they be doing all these shebangs.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, shout out to them, man. But they were going back and forth. I'm actually curious. I just have to know because one of their callers had asked, you know what? Hold on. Let me just find the video real quick.
Yeah.
I just want the question to run. And I just want to know what y'all's answer is. The clip is very long, but I just didn't get to the first like 10 seconds of it.
That's fine.
Because I want the question to be answered the right way.
Does the person that's calling in with the theory, do they have like a UK accent?
Well, it's not a theory.
Just asking a question.
Yeah, it's just a question.
Okay.
There's no theory with this one.
Okay, then it's not who I think it is.
Yeah, hold on 1 second. I could pull it up. I literally just watched it yesterday. Yeah, bro. I was watching it just like, yo, this is actually kind of funny. All right. Here we go. All right, let me pull this up. There we go.
Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, bro.
There we go. Hey, sorry guys. What up, my top boy? And all of my Nakama waiting in the voice chat. Got me to quiet down a little bit just in case. My question to you guys is this: we have so many candidates to be the final opponents for Luffy, End of Series, Emu, Blackbeard. Who would you guys prefer to be if you could only fight one of them? Like, if he fought Emu, he couldn't fight Blackbeard. If he fought Blackbeard, he couldn't fight Shanks, et cetera, et cetera.
If he fights,
Okay, I watched this whole video in its entirety. I'm just curious.
Yeah, I know this video too.
I've
If
seen
you
this
could
one.
only-
I've seen this one. I've seen snippets of it.
Okay, if you could only have one of the villains at the end to fight.
Blackbeard.
Okay, you're going Blackbeard?
I'm going
Yeah.
Blackbeard. They're the two sides. They're two sides of the same coin. Like they are the ones who contrast. Literally, one wants chaos, one wants joy. But they both believe in freedom, but in different ways. One follows fate, one makes his own fate.
Mm-hmm.
They have to. One is the sun, one is the darkness.
Yeah.
I want it to be him. I want it to be Blackbeard. Me personally.
Emu.
Emu. Oh, so you want the Emu fight?
Yes.
Interesting. Why?
Because we don't know anything about. I want to see how Luffy reacts to it. And I love the fact that Emu is this person who wants to take away freedom. I want to see how Luffy reacts to him because, this man doesn't care about anything. He's been around for fucking thousands of years, apparently. And Luffy fighting this man who can take away freedom and life from it. Just a great fight. I want to see it. I get the Blackbeard thing. I get they're total opposites, but I think that's just over the One Piece. Luffy fighting the government is another fight. I think that's the major fight that we always talk about.
Interesting.
That's fair. That's fair. I'm not mad at the emu stuff. I think when it comes to Emu, it's going to be more than just one person fighting Emu for sure. It's going to be more like a coalition type of vibe. Because me and you talked about this a little bit earlier, Ree, but I honestly think a lot of the movies bleed into the canon, and Top Musica was just like King of Devils. Like I literally think that's just foreshadowing for Emu. They had to fight it from two different dimensions. Alternatively, they had to team up with Shanks' crew to do it, while Shanks' crew fought him from one side, Luffy's crew fought him from another. It's going to take more than just. I don't think it's just going to be Luffy 1v1 on Emu. If that was to happen, that leaves a lot to be desired for people like Dragon, people like other people that are going to like. They literally in that 12 spread panel, you had Kobe paralleling Emu himself, and that was strange enough for Oda to do that because everybody's like, "Oh, Kobe parallel Emu, like that's gonna happen." That's weird.
Yeah,
it could happen regardless, but I think Luffy is gonna be the one to fight Blackbeard, and then Emu is gonna be like some type of joint coalition, probably. Possibly.
Yeah, I'm with you. Let me say what's up to the dudes in the chat. Benzo with the emote. What's going on, Benzo?
It's good.
The wink. He said, I just watched this today. That's crazy. Johnny Blaze in the building says, "You're we in here." What's up, Johnny Blaze? Shout out to you, bro. Yeah, no, like I'm on that same timing. I just think, honestly, I haven't. Maybe I just haven't connected to Emu yet. Maybe that's just it. Like I feel like I understand overarchingly that Emu is the more important villain,
Mm-hmm.
but I just personally, I don't know, man. I just feel like I don't care about Emu yet.
Emu might be a Blackbeard victim.
Maybe,
Emu might be a Blackbeard victim. No cap.
maybe. I mean, honestly, or have we ever? I know this is kind of out of there, but we know Blackbeard is probably gonna be raiding Marie Joie soon.
Oh
Yes.
yeah, I got that happening. That's happening.
But
I think
what
either
if?
him or Dragon are gonna set loose to that. That's a fact.
Have you ever considered that they may, instead of him just overthrowing Emu, might try to work with Emu?
I think he's gonna try to take Emu's position. Period. I ain't gonna.
Blackbeard's
just
such an
considered that.
yeah.
I
Blackbeard's
just,
an opportunist, so he'll go with whatever makes the best decision for him. That's the thing I like about Blackbeard.
but see, on that point, because you're right about the opportunist, what if the opportunity is best for him at the time to ally himself with Emu instead
Emu's
of
not gonna. See, this is the only thing. Emu. I don't think Emu's gonna want to ally with Blackbeard. Emu had those pictures. It was Vivi, Shirahoshi. We saw. I think it was Kid and Law in the background,
yeah,
and then we saw Blackbeard and Luffy.
Blackbeard. Mm-hmm.
Wanted Vivi. I need Vivi. That's the type of time Emu was on. But as far as like Teach and Luffy and all them, I think they go down with the Age of Pirates, and they are Devil Fruit users. And Emu seemed disgusted that Sabo, a Devil Fruit user, was even in his or her presence. So it seems like it's gonna be a big opportunity for Blackbeard to be an opportunist, where I think he's gonna try to swindle Emu. But I don't think Emu's just gonna outright work with.
You made me think of something. What, like you say, he wants Vivi. What if Blackbeard's like, I can bring one of those people for you? That's how I think Blackbeard and Emu work together. Because I can bring you one of the people you want. Because remember, now he has on his ship, he has Caribou. So he has people that have been in all of that type of stuff. Yo, Nika, you got my.
Yeah, I think Blackbeard's gonna use Caribou swamp fruit can store anything in a large amount of mass of a lot of things. Shout outs to I don't want to just say this like it's my theory, but shout out to my guy Broker from he usually calls in on the One Piece Talk podcast. I was debating with him in my server and in their server today. And this is one of his big theories. Like he's had two big theories where he presented where the whole storing hockey and things, he thinks that's how you make a black blade. And then this one with the Blackbeard invasion. He definitely think I definitely think he's gonna basically take either the 10 Titanic captains or maybe the Blackbeard Grand Fleet, and he's gonna store it within Caribou. And there's gonna be a moment if they ever invite Blackbeard up there, that would be their worst nightmare.
That's how he gets in. Yeah. That's
cooked after that.
I think Caribou. People don't understand how big of a move Caribou was for Blackbeard, because that's Blackbeard's.
That's Barto.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to. That's Blackbeard's Barto.
Yeah, that's Blackbeard's Barto. That's a fact.
Yeah,
I definitely agree with that one.
Yeah. Johnny Blaze says, so nobody thinks Shanks is gonna fight Emu.
No.
Hey, listen, I just said Film Red is a big piece of foreshadowing. It could be a coalition attack on Emu, just like it was in Film Red. They attacked Top Musica, King of Devils. Emu looks like to be, if not the King of Devils himself or herself. But,
no, you know what? You're right. Nika.
I think Shanks is going to be involved with that in a sense, because literally Top Musica, like I really feel like the movies bleed into the canon. I don't want to go on a rant about how movies bleed into the canon. Y'all know how I get when I get on those rants. But the movies bleed into the canon from Film Z to Film Red. The Strong World is doing its thing right now. We just saw Film Red implications all through Egghead. I think this is going to happen, me personally. But yeah, hey.
I think, you know what? You're right.
So, okay. Do you think it's possible that instead of, I know we've kind of been on the theory that Shanks is just going to die to Blackbeard. Let's just throw that out for a second. I'm open-minded. Let's do it. So if the maybe they clash and whatever, or let's just throw the clash out. Let's just throw it out. Let's say Shanks is an end of story character, right? They do have the coalition because I do agree that makes the most sense. I mean, you're the villain that's like you're bigger than the world. I mean, you've been here for over 800 years. I mean, you got connections to Joy Boy, maybe Nika, for all we know. I mean, there's so much more to it.
Yeah.
Do you think that Shanks and Luffy and maybe Dragon, I don't know, whoever else, Kobe, actually, it would be Kobe, Shanks, and Luffy. That would make the most sense. But do you see those three fighting together? Shanks gets injured in that fight. At the end of it, dies. And he dies with Luffy in battle. And it's like, yo, you can't give the hat back because now you're dead. But we just fought this battle together. We beat Emu into the story. Now Kobe and Luffy work together and they kind of, create this new, I don't know, world.
I actually agree with that because I was going to say, to Nika's point, I do think it's going to be a coalition. I think it's going to be the Luffy one arm deadbeat dad fighting him, and I think that's when Blackbeard strikes. Like they have the upper hand, and that's when Blackbeard's alliance with Emu's going to come, and he's going to take out one arm.
I could agree with Zaza on that. I was just about to spin that last point myself. He got to it before. That's why I was sitting here zoning out. I would think Blackbeard rushes. How does Blackbeard earn Emu's favor? Helping Emu out in his or hers biggest time of need. And that would be the coalition thingy. The coalition would be doing its thing. And then in that same spin, you can still get the Blackbeard and Shanks. So it could still be something where it's like that. But if I'm completely throwing that out the window with the whole Shanks thing, I would have to go. It would still be like a coalition thing. My only issue is that Emu has 5 dogs under him. So it's like whatever happens, it has to be in a force able to take on. Those are 5 Conquerors Haki users.
Right.
So whatever the case may be, it has to be adequate enough to take on that type of force. Me personally, that's how I think. If not, it would have to be like if not Shanks, it would have to be a father-son parallel where it's like, oh shoot, Dragon, because Dragon's goal is the heads of the celestial dragons anyways, the Gorosei. That's his whole thing. But I could see it being Shanks because we just saw Joy Boy Haki and we saw what it did to the Gorosei, and the one person being compared to Joy Boy Haki is Shanks. So I wouldn't be surprised if Shanks has something to do with the downfall of Emu because he has that potency level of Haki.
So, okay, I'm just going along this train of where we're going. So let's just say that Dragon and Luffy fight together against Emu, which I'd like that too.
Right.
Let's just say that's the case. Who would actually fight the Gorosei then? Like just in general, because I know you got Luffy or Sanji, Zoro, obviously.
Yeah, I was about to say.
But are you I mean, not that Jinbei couldn't do it, but are you gonna put Jinbei against a Gorosei?
Hell yeah. If Zoro could fight Venus Juro, Jinbei could definitely fight one of them. And strangely enough, what Jinbei is seeking is straight on justice and enlightenment for the Fishman Island. Warkari is the warrior god of justice. So it would make sense that he lines up with either, if not fighting Dragon, he'd have to fight Jinbei because Jinbei's whole thing right now is justice. Me personally, but if I had to do it, back in the day when this first stuff, when their title cards got revealed, I more so had it to where it was going to be 2v2s, not 2v2s, 2v1s, where it's like, let's say the Straw Hats do it. I can see Sanji's the god. I mean, Sanji is a cook. Then you have Jupiter, the warrior god of agriculture. That completely correlates. Venus Juro is the warrior god of finance. That's actually Nami's department. I could see Nami and not saying Nami and Zoro team up for it, but it wouldn't be impossible to think that they can do that. He's literally a swordsman about money. So you just take the girl that's about money and then you take the swordsman and put them together. Same thing with the warrior god of justice, Warkari. So basically the reason why justice is fucked up in the world is because of him. That's his department. So I can see the whole thing with Ohara. Robin need get back. Robin has literally been put on panel working with Jinbei, flipping Yonkos. I can see Jinbei and Robin taking on Warkery. So it's like I can see certain team ups and matchups happening in certain lights. But I don't know if it would actually. That was just my first thought of my first reaction of reading their title cards. I don't know if it's ever that if it's gonna happen like that because that was damn near 2 years ago. But the point is, I do think it could be if not 2v2s in that light, it could be 2v1s in that. If certain Straw Hats teamed up with certain Revs to get the job done. Yeah. Or certain Straw Hats team up with. This is the thing why I said the whole emu thing because Film Red already did that. For every combo attack that was being done in one world, we had to parallel it with the combo attack from the other world. So it was literally 2v1s going on the whole time. Well, I didn't say 2v1s. One was Top Musica, but there was two people attacking in synchronization every time. From whether you go Katakuri to Sanji, Zoro, Ben Beckman, and then Kobe jumping in with a kick. The parallels are there for multiple combatants. So it would have, I think they are warriors that warrant, like even when Zoro did what he did against Venus Joro, he needed Jinbei's help. He couldn't just do that. Yeah. You get what I'm saying? So to me, it strikes me as, okay, you would still need help to do things. Even with Sanji, he did what he did to Venus Joro, cool, but he healed and then cracked his rib cage with a crunch. Like it was nothing. He needed the help from the Giants. So it's obviously telling me that if the Straw Hats don't get some type of crazy power up to put them on a certified level, we're going to need tag teams.
Yeah.
Yo, you might be spitting right now. Like I'm sitting there listening, and I'm like, that could play out so perfectly. They just need one more crew member, and then they could easily line up 2v1 against the 5 Gorosei while Luffy handles Emu. Yo, Nika, come on, Nika. Yo, and they that's what he wanted from the.
Yeah, real talk. That's how it's looked. That's how it's just that to me. That's just how it's looking. I speculate a lot, but it's just looking that way. Where it's like, dang.
No, that makes so much. First off, you know how epic that would be to see 2v1s. Like it would pull the weaker ones up that have the defensive issues. It pull them up so that they can shine while the stronger person helps them.
I get it.
Yeah.
I say 3v1. Jump these, man. Like jump the Gorosei, bro. Like
3v1.
Because at this point in time, this is final boss stage, bro. These are the Gorosei. These motherfuckers they turn into all these type of stuff. You're gonna need all the help you can get. I just think like Jinbei 1v, like it should be like Zoro and Sanji versus one person. They got maybe some revolutionaries, even though I don't like them like that. I feel like it needs to be a coalition effort against the Gorosei. The same way you fight Emu is the same way you gotta fight the Gorosei.
The reason why I ain't throw the Revs in there yet, like start naming them, is because I really got Revs fighting Holy Knights. Like that's their direct issue right there. The Holy Knights. Unless it's Sabo or Dragon, the rest of them gotta be fighting Holy Knights in my eyes.
Now Sabo's gotta go and fight Akainu. Like,
listen, I was talking. Have you watched the Reverie? That's on YouTube with all the popular YouTubers.
I watched some of it, but bro, I couldn't isn't that it was too long, bro. I ain't having time.
Oh, for sure. Don't get me wrong. I treat that like a regular video. I watch on my way to work. I watch it for 20 minutes, and then I'll do that the next day. I'll watch 20 more minutes. So I watch it in increments. I never watch that thing for hours on end, unless it's somebody I know Like I would have did it if Rob was in there spitting. Like if I somebody I know personally and they're in there talking a lot, I'll listen to it straight through. I'll try my best to listen to it straight through. But Rob was quiet for the first 3-4 hours, so I was like, all right, I'm not really missing too much.
That's what I saw when I got in there. He wasn't talking yet, so I was like,
he started talking like in more sort of in the 4th hour because he got on his Mihawk agenda. Well, his Shanks agenda that shit's on the Mihawk agenda. So and then it became like a whole talk about that. Then the Usopp stuff came up with the Elbaf stuff and all that. But I was talking to this girl named Sage that was in the Reverie.
Yeah.
We were talking in the BDA law server, and the whole spin I gave you about the integration of the Revs and the Navy as far as sword goes and the reformation of the world government with the bird motifs and all the vice admirals that are dog titles, they're going to be subservient to Sakazuki when Sakazuki decides to up and leave the world government or to go on his Neo Marine agenda. She was more so on that type of timing too. And I didn't know. I was actually surprised to hear she was agreeing with my agenda. She took it further. I'm a big Sabo guy, but she was to the point where she thinks Sabo might actually have the potential to lead the Navy if they integrate. She was saying Sabo could actually lead, because I told her I think Fujitora, because a lot of people have Fujitora being fleet admiral.
Yes, when
I actually think he could work in a position past that. Fuji could take Kong's position as the overseer to make sure that the world government never goes back on the track that they were before. Because Fujitora in Dressrosa says, does the world government think themselves to be gods? So it strikes me when he says that he doesn't want shit like that going down. Who has Fujitora been seen to work with on multiple occasions? Twice, actually. Sabo.
Yeah.
Exactly. And she said something to me that clicked so crazy. She said I said Sabo doesn't discriminate, and she said to match that, Fujitora is blind to who you might even be. So all that I'm a god, or I'm a celestial dragon, or I'm a higher up. Fuji don't see none of that. Sabo don't care about none of that. That those two views literally work together. And I can see the two of them throw a VV into the mix, and we could call that world balance. No cap. But that's just, I was really like, okay, I was surprised to hear somebody on that type of timing with me. But I don't know if Sabo's gonna be fleet admiral or anything like that. I didn't say that. But I'm a Sabo guy. I can see it.
I still think that's Fuji.
More or less.
I don't see Amnesia Boy doing that. I don't think you could.
I mean, if you think about it, if you actually think about it, because when she first said it, yes, it definitely sounded crazy. But as I sat there and listened to her rant and gave it thought, Sabo already has the notoriety to match the supreme commander of the Revolutionary Army, Dragon. And Dragon doesn't want to be the star of the revolution. That's what Sabo is right now. He's the flame of rebellion. Dragon is just the fan, is the wind that fans that flame. So whatever it is that's going on, I have Sabo taking over. I don't think Dragon's going to be around at the end game of this. Whether he retire or he plays the background and just gives influence, Sabo's going to be in Dragon's position, but more in the forefront. And Supreme Commander of the Revolutionary Army, if I equated that to something else, Fleet Admiral isn't too far-fetched. Just saying. That's all I say to it. Like I said, I don't see him being Fleet Admiral. I have the Navy integrating with the Revolutionary Army, because after we cause revolution, there's no more need for a Revolutionary Army. And if I use anime logic, most anime that I see at the end of the show, they normally integrate whatever forces are left over, and then they like a new ranking, new order, new system is put into place. I can see Sabo being, if he's not Fleet Admiral, he's probably Fleet Admiral's advisor. You get what I'm saying? Like, he's something real close. So let's say Fuji does become Fleet Admiral. It wouldn't surprise me if Fuji's like, yo, make Sabo an admiral.
Yeah.
I like this guy. Make him an admiral. That wouldn't surprise me. That's all I'm saying. But I don't have Fuji being Fleet. I used to have Fuji being Fleet Admiral. I literally think he could take Kong's position, because Kong don't even do shit. So
nah.
Yeah,
we have never seen. We don't know what Kong does. We don't know. Like, I know what he does, but I'm like, I've never seen him fight. Whatever. That's just my Kong disapproval.
I got you.
Wayne says Shanks dies to Garland.
To his dad?
Oh, I don't. Come on, Wayne. No, I don't have that. I don't have that in my head. I ain't gonna lie to you. You gotta drop like 2 more points for me to give that more thought, Wayne. Come on, man. I don't think he's gonna do that. The young generation always surpasses the old generation. So I got Shanks showing up on Garland. That's a fact for sure.
Is it gonna be a one shot though?
Hell no.
Got it.
We can never one shot Shanks. If we one shot Shanks, everything gets reset to 0.
I'm saying, is Shanks going to one shot Garland?
Nah. 10 questions. Oda said Garland is strong, and there's a reason for that. So I'm not gonna say he one shots him. I can't. If I do that, I'll be going against what Oda literally just told me is not the case.
That's fair. Wayne says, "Don't make me hop in." Pause.
That was crazy.
That was crazy. If Rhea allows it, I'm all for it, gang. You know what I mean?
I gotta hear what he said. He said Shane's gonna dodge his one arm, gonna dodge his father.
The link in there, bro. If you need to plead your case, bro, link's up there. Okay, That let me see. Okay, so I think I got y'all's answer. Yeah. Did I answer it? I think I did. Um about the yeah. He needs to fight Blackbeard. I think I got cut off. But
Yeah.
he does need to fight Blackbeard. Um it just I don't care about Emu yet. I really don't. Emu just hasn't built that personal connection with me. Emu's just kind of there right now for me. Just kind of
Yeah.
like hanging out, lurking. And honestly, hold on, before I go on, Fully says, "What's up? What's up, gang?"
What's good, Fully?
What up, fool?
Um, honestly, bro, like I don't like the overarching parts to this story. That kind of frustrates me. Cause again, Luffy's never been that type of person. So like even him being like the reincarnation or the next Joy Boy, like
Dumb.
that that doesn't fit him at all.
No.
So like why he's never been a person that wants to take on the will of somebody else or do this for this other person. He wants to do what Luffy wants to do. So fighting this battle against Emu. Hold on, Wayne's jumped in. What's up, Wayne?
Yo. How's the
So
audio?
oh, you're
What up,
good,
bro?
bro. You're good.
Okay. I'm about to say, I'm sorry, bro. Like, I was sitting here listening as I'm like venturing on COD and stuff. But when I said Shanks dies to Garland, and I get how you're saying that the young generation is showing out the old, it wouldn't make sense for Garland to be a part to take Saturn's place, in my opinion, if he was to just get shown out by Shanks. I
Yeah,
feel
I
like
don't think the two of them are ever gonna fight though. I don't think that's Shanks' battle.
I'm about to say, because if it only reason I say that is because I feel like Shanks is gonna be like one of those, last cards, like yeah, he gonna die, but I don't see. I could see it either being Blackbeard type thing, or like hey, you happen to run into Garland type shit, as you maybe in Mary Joie, you happen to run into Garland. Garland sees you, and at that point, Garland has to make that hard choice of I gotta off you off now. I'm about to say, so that's why I say that. That's why I say that.
Okay. No, I get what's crazy about it, because if I give that more thought, there's someone that has to be promoted to Garland's old position. And this is where the Shanks brother theory comes in. Because if it is the case, that if that does be the case, I would think that there's someone that's going to be the new commander of the Holy Knights. And with them being the commander of the Holy Knights, they would be the one basically anchoring this. And I would want it to be Shanks's twin brother, more so to say, which we've already seen Shanks's so-called twin brother, but I don't think he might be like a twin brother, but he is. We've already seen this character, but
will he be a twin brother or like a Seraphim clone type thing?
Oh no, it would be I don't know if it'll be twin brother, but it'd be a brother. But I think I think this guy is either gonna have red hair or blonde hair. That's the only thing about this. Oda released some promotional information about Wano when we were coming to Wano. And he put two characters in the fray. He put Luffy with them, but there's two characters. One of the characters is pretty much Hiyori with with black hair. And then it was like a Shanks Sabo-ish looking character who had a bow and arrow, a sword, and he had a cape with like the swirls on it, and he had blonde hair. That's why he's like Shanks with blonde hair. He gave me Sabo vibes in a sense. I think that would be the person we would be looking at to do this. And the only reason why I say this is because Oda's done this before. I got to go back and do research before I can really give it to y'all verbatim. But Oda's done it before where he's like, oh, no, I'm bugging. Hiyori. We didn't know Hiyori before that arc, before the Wano arc. We didn't know her. But Oda released the promotional art. And when we saw the promotional art, the girl looked just like Hiyori. She just had black hair. And we had no idea who this girl was. We were just like, oh, okay, cool. This promotional art, this is fire. Wano, we coming. Then we get to Wano and we see the girl, we see Hiyori but with blue hair. And it's like, oh, so who's the nigga that was with her? Yeah. We haven't seen him yet, but we've seen her. So my eyes are still open, waiting to see that next character. And the character gave me mean Shanks vibes. I got it in my gallery. I'm gonna make sure I send it to Reed when we're done. But it gave me mean Shanks vibes. Like, oh, this nigga looks like a holy knight. Even from the cape to the bow and arrow, he looks like a holy knight. So I feel like it'll go along those type of lines.
Yeah, I was trying to. Yeah, I figured I tried to type in a quick Google search of it. I was gonna pull it up, but what I'm getting is not. I almost want to show you what I got, but
You know what's crazy? Let me try to see if I can send it to you real quick through Instagram.
for sure, I'm gonna show you what I got. This is not this is not
I'm
it.
gonna have to
But
scroll for this shit.
I'm saying Annie.
I got so much One
The
Piece
fuck is
pictures on my
that?
phone. God,
That's Annie.
yeah, Annie from Attack on Titan.
That's so
Yeah.
unsettling.
let me see. Wait, let me see what
Yeah.
y'all looking at.
I ain't gonna lie, boy. She ain't got a big ass neck.
Oh yeah, chill.
That's unsettling. Oh my god. I'm gonna take a step away from that. My god.
Yeah.
That do look.
Boy.
Yeah, I'm gonna assume that is not what you're. I literally typed in blonde hair Shanks. That's what came up first.
Nah, that's not the one.
Nah.
I just sent you something, but ignore that. That's just more Shiki shit that was in one.
Oh, you
Yeah,
good?
I just sent. I remember, like, if I see something I know I was talking about, I send it to you because I know looking for it again is gonna be hard as hell. Because when I say I have too many One Piece pictures in my gallery, I have too much.
Hey,
That's not a
bro.
One Piece picture you should ever keep. If you got that on your phone, destroy it now. God. That's
Hey, bro.
terrifying.
Yeah, that
Send them,
Annie
bro.
picture is nasty work. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. Let me ask. God, I had some. I have to like. I have question. I have a question list that I build out for Mondays when everyone jumps on.
Yeah.
But like, I really want to ask them because there's such good questions in my head. But like, I got y'all now on Saturdays, so like, I don't want to ask them on Saturdays because then you take away from my question on Monday.
Yeah,
So like,
don't leave them for Monday. Your Monday sessions be cooking. I be promoting the shit out of them shits.
yeah, bro. I'm like, okay, all right. No, I gotta hold off. I want to ask.
Yeah, hold on. I believe in you. You can do this.
Wait,
got
hold
many,
on.
just ask
Hey,
one.
Nika, because you know you like the One Piece encyclopedia.
Found it. I
Encyclopedia.
found it. Read, check it out. I just found it. What's up,
For
Wayne?
sure.
Bruh, so my bro, and I talked to Ree about this, and I think he asked you about it. But Frankie getting green blood from the Seraphins.
Oh yeah, that was a
I'm
hot
about to say,
period. That was a hot period in Reverie for 2 years straight.
dang. I'm about to say, I was wondering if you heard anything about it. Got
No,
anything?
it's possible. This is the thing. This is the issue I have with it. We were in Egghead and we had so much time to give Frankie the gloves that interact with light. Frankie could have got like, even if we didn't get the green blood, we could have gave Frankie some Vega cola. You know what I mean? Longer lasting cola that would have been better as a fuel source. There's so much stuff we could have did with Frankie. We could have upgraded the Frankie Shogun to the. Now remember when Sanji says to Queen, "Oh, you could rapid fire lasers." Frankie would love this.
Yeah.
He defeated the guy. We still don't know if that actually happened. Like, we don't know if that happened. Like, did you give him the tech? We didn't see that being used any time after Wano. And that's my only issue, because I think Oda be doing that, and then he was like, But I'm gonna wait and hold off on it, because the Straw Hats the 5 core Straw Hats that we see right now, they've been given power-ups as soon as they got to Elbaf. Nami's doing Yonko level feats. Luffy's using Gear 4 and base. Sanji's using Ifrit, stronger than we've ever seen used. We don't really know what Zoro's doing, but he's Zoro, so we know he on his shit.
Yeah, he's gonna pull something out. Yeah.
I do think when Jinbei, Frankie, Brook, Robin get to Elbaf, we're gonna get feats from them showing some new shit. We might see Frankie do like 3 radical beams that get like 1, 2, 3. He might have the rapid fire laser thing, or he might hop in the Shogun just to step to a giant. We don't know yet, so we might get to see these feats that I'm talking about. We might get to see them or later on in the future, but I just want to wait and give it a second before I just get on, because I do want to get on Oda ass about that. You got to stop alluding to these power ups we never get. Like, you got to stop that.
Yeah, no, Nico's right, because
this is why I'm not a power scaler.
This is why the Instagram group be giving me a headache, because they just go on tangents sometimes, and I'm just like, all right, bro, like, we gotta stop power scaling. But Oda's biggest problem is sometimes when it comes to the Straw Hats, he cares too much about like the Luffy, Zoro, Sanjis, and then he'll forget about like the Brook, Robin, and Frankie group. Like they get forgotten way too many times, and they'll pull a power up out of nowhere. I'm like, bro, when the fuck did this wasn't even hinted towards?
True.
You gotta care about them, and then he'll give people like Nami a random power up, but we've seen the story towards it. He'll give Usopp that ring. We've seen it work towards it, where he'll kind of be like even the Fishman Karate Robin thing, we kind of understood it, but it was like you could have leaned into this a little bit more. Like she met Koala, you know, she met Koala on Dressrosa, even though I hate Dressrosa. She should be like, yo, Robin, I hope you're using the move that I was doing. I'm just saying, Oda sometimes.
True, no, I get you on that. I get you on that because that was my problem when I saw Robin do Fishman Karate, Dragon Claw when she did the Dragon Claw shit. And Wano, I'm like, dang. So when we was in Dressrosa, you could have did more than what you did. I mean, don't get me wrong, you didn't have any 1v1s or there was no real necessary reason for you to pull out your bag. But I would have been cool if you did. You feel me? You could have showed it.
Blocked them spikes, the ones that were falling, the ones that cut up her back. She could have blocked them shits.
Yeah, she was up there against what's his name, the flag dude, right?
Yeah, she could have did that same little Rio feat she got when she did to the roof with the big ass palm. We could have saw that. You know what I'm saying? She could have helped out Kiros a little more. You feel me?
Mad, bro.
Yeah.
She could have used her. She could have used her. She could have used her like giant gigante floral or whatever to help out with Rebecca, and you know what I mean. We could have had some shit, but I ain't tripping.
I always scale them. I say it's the monster trio, the weak trio, and you get the forgotten trio because that's what I think Oda's the forgotten trio. Like I'm sorry, like he'll give them their moments, but it's way too spread out. That's all I'm just trying to say. Come on, Oda, you gotta do better with that one.
I'm gonna read these comments from Fuli. I just got a question. I'm not gonna drag us on. I got one question. If Nami gets a defensive feat, does she move out of the
Yes. No. If Nami gets a defensive come up, she's where you think she thought it was a spider. She is where you think she may be. I do give you that because that's my whole thing. Zoro could put out Yonko level AP. Okay. That's what I was saying when Wano was going on. But then it was, Zoro can't put up that type of defense. And I was like, yeah, maybe you're right. But then we got the panel 2 weeks later after I said that. We got the panel of Zoro stopping a double Yonko attack. Even if it was for some 10 seconds or whatever the case may be until Law moved him out the way, he did it. And I'm like, dang. So that was two of them together. That means one by itself, he could definitely take it. He could definitely put up the defense. So he got the feat to match, basically. So now we know Zoro could put out Yonko AP and he could defend himself against Yonko AP. So it's like, all right, that's when I gave him the full flowers. So if Nami gets that, like if somebody attacked Nami and Zeus goes around, Zeus come out the climb attack and he goes into armament hockey mode like he did when Nami slapped the shit out of OT with him, and the attacks don't affect Nami, I'm gonna be real with you. We can start having that conversation for real, for real.
I got a follow-up question because I do want to read these comments. What's up, Swagger King? I see you in the chat here on Twitch. And Fuli, I got you. Does her defense against Ulti mean anything in Wano?
Nah, no. I can't say it does. The only reason I say it doesn't is because Ulti, where do you consider Ulti amongst the Toby Robo?
I don't consider Ulti last.
Nah, definitely not last. To me, she's like, I got Drake is the strongest of the Toby Robo. A lot of people tell me I'm wrong for that, but I got Drake is the strongest of the Toby Robo. I probably put Who's Who and Sasaki right after, and then after that, because I do think if they had Jinbei fighting Who's Who, that means Who's Who is probably one of the more competent Toby Robo. Because I do think Who's Who's stronger than Sasaki. So yeah, OT falls right after that. And then I'll go Black Maria, then I'll go Page One. But technically, see, because you could depending on how you feel about Black Maria, she could probably go above Ulti, but I don't think she does. She didn't show me nothing too impressive for me to put her above.
Yeah, Black Maria was kind of.
She's just a big ass woman.
She's just big,
big ass spider.
I'm about to say, wait, we put in Who's Who over. I'm about to say we put in Who's Who under Drake.
Yeah, I'm putting Who's Who under Drake. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm doing that. I'm doing
Drake
that.
got the hybrid form, so that kind of puts him above. Like
He's an ancient Zoan, just like them.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So and honestly, remember, Luffy came out of nowhere, went Gear 4, took out a number. Drake matched him, took out the number right next to him. Not saying that the others couldn't, but it showed me something. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like that's a good fight. It will be. I think that's an extreme diff fight. Who's who versus Drake. So whoever, once it's an extreme diff, I don't really care who you think wins, because it's an extreme diff. It means it could go either way. But I like to think highly of Drake. I think highly of Drake. I do think Drake is, as far as the Toby Robos go, I think Drake is he's him.
He's just an awful undercover agent. That's his only problem.
I wouldn't call him awful, because he accomplishes it. Technically, if Drake was to still be a Marine, his rank deserves to go up. He was put in Wano to thwart the alliance of Big Mom and Kaido. It happened. He accomplished his mission, even though he aided. He attached himself to the Straw Hat. But Law does the same shit. So why would I criticize Drake for it? You know what I'm saying? So he accomplished his goal. No alliance.
That's true.
He accomplished his goal. He deserves. If he's Rear Admiral in rank right now,
he has to get.
He deserves to get that vice, because he made it back alive. We saw him in the hospital bed chilling. He's already captain of Sword. So it's like Rear Admiral and captain of Sword. And Sword got three people: Captain Kobe, Rear Admiral Kajaku, Rear Admiral Russ, all with Vice Admiral bounties. And he's the captain of them niggas. We got to put some respect on his name. I ain't gonna hold you. Just a little bit of respect.
I'm not disgrading him. I'm just
okay,
like,
maybe a little bit.
Just a little bit, Wayne.
I can give him a little bit.
Wayne's disrespecting him. I said he's strong. I was just
nah. I'm sorry. I'm still on that fat. Hey, let me join you.
The reason why I say
that,
who kind of proved himself to be a bitch, because every time Jinbei tried to get serious in the fight, who ran? He was like, "Oh my gosh, why'd you get so angry? I'm just trying to talk to you, Fishman." Yeah. And then Jinbei put him in the dirt, and he's like, "Oh my goodness,
where'd that come from?" Racist and disrespectful. I'm like,
bro. He went serious against Jinbei 3 times. Jinbei did the shoulder throw, flipped him. He was like, "Damn, that hurts. Chill, man. What are you doing?" Like, bro, stop doing that. If you're gonna fight. Stop trying to go in and then belittle him, and then he toss you around, like ragdoll you. Now all of a sudden, Jinbei, calm down, fish.
He's like, do you really care about your fish history so much? I'm like, yo, bro, who is this racist fucking cat on my screen right now? Get him off. Come off my screen.
Okay, let me hit these comments. What's up to everybody in the stream that's jumping in?
Can you do me a favor, Reed?
Yeah.
Pull up the pic from Instagram just so I can prove my
point. Can you send it again? I still only have those 2 pictures from wait, let me make sure this is it. Yeah, I only have the Shiki one still. Can you send that one more time, bro? Okay. What's up to the people that are rolling into the stream late? Yo, y'all are some crazy people, man. This is freaking One Piece late night talk. Y'all are crazy. Y'all are psychos, but you're tuning in. So what's up, man? You must love One Piece. All right. So Fully says there was so much we could have done with Frankie. We still got time to see. We still got a Vega, which is true. We do have a Lilith on the trip.
Forgotten Trio. I'm trying to let you know.
But they never really revealed all of like the installments Frankie did when he was in that lab, though. So he could still have stuff up his sleeve.
Forgotten Trio, bro. Forgotten Trio.
I do wish that they would have at least alluded to something. Like, bro, you spent 2 years in Vegapunk's laboratory. All these upgrades were from his lab. You were on the island that basically only had his laboratory on it. That's about it.
You got Waffle Metal from that place. That's where,
bro. You meet Vegapunk and no mention of like, yo, like The tech was nice. Like, thank you for like nothing.
That's what I'm trying to say. It's the same
Maybe they
thing
talk
with
about it in
Robin.
Elbeth, I'm about to say a lot of things are
It's
going down
not
at
the
Egghead,
same.
man.
It's not the same. That's the first thing you say.
You got to bring that up right then and there. It's like the same thing with Robin. You meet Koala, you don't mention like, yo, the Fisherman. That's why I say when I say Forgotten Trio, I really think that they're the Forgotten Trio. They really get forgotten a lot, way more times than most people. Like Oda shows you he has his favorite Straw Hats. He has his favorite Straw Hat groups. He really has his favorite Straw Hat groups. It makes no sense how much he favors the Monster Trio and the Weak Trio. He favors them way too much.
Swagger King says, have y'all ever done live reactions on Twitch before? Live reactions to what exactly? I have
episodes.
If you're talking about episodes, yes. I used to stream the episodes on the Twitch on Saturdays whenever they were having them, but I'm not streaming the Fisherman Island remakes. I'm just not gonna do that.
Please, God, I'm not a Fishman Island person.
If it was Marineford, I'd be on it.
Ooh.
But I'm not streaming that. But yes, I have done live reactions. We watched the video or watched the episode. Then after the episode, I would go through, get my reactions and everything like that. But right now I'm not because there's no new episodes. But I do live react to the manga. Well, no, I don't. I already read the manga. That's a lie. I already read the manga. I read the manga before I talk about it. So I lied. But welcome to the channel though, man. This is your first comment, first time on the stream. Appreciate you, bro. Fully Cooley says Nami needs the defensive buff. It turns her from a glass cannon to a top player on the ship, even though I still think she a player now. Salute to you, man. Salute to you, bro. Everybody that I talk to wants to disrespect Nami so badly, bro. And it really hurts me, man. Like, I don't get it. Why am I the only one out here fighting for Nami's right to be the one of the top people on the ship, man? Like,
nah, man, she needs to just stay in her place. I say my girl Robin, Robin could be on the top, But yeah,
look, man, Robin has no defensive feats, bro. Like, let's stop this. Cut it out, please.
But Robin took massive amount of brass knuckle shots from Black.
I ain't gonna lie. I love Robin, but it's brass knuckles. Like, it weren't coated in hockey or anything.
I don't think
it was
Nami
just brass
can
knuckles.
do that. I don't think Nami can take that. Nami almost died from I'm just saying. I've seen Robin. Robin is a fighter. She's not the highest fighter, but Robin's willing to fight more than Nami is. Nami's kind of like, it's situational. That's what I'm just trying to say. She's a situational fighter. But that's who Nami is. I respect that. Nami just knows her thing. Like, she's like, I'm not gonna go out here and try to fight this. She's doing it now in Elbaf, but that's just never been Nami's thing. And Robin is like, yo, I'll do it. That's all. No disrespect to. I don't know what other people say. I'm not trying to disrespect Nami. I love Nami, but I'm just like, I know who's the more mature and wiser fighter. It's Robin.
Robin has that demonial floor, which looks like it could be defensive as it is offensive. That's the most I could say for it.
Hey man, all I'm saying is Nami was getting hit by ulti in Nami's base form. And she only has a base form.
Yeah.
And she got up in Nami's base form until she, goes like half Zeus, half Nami form. Hey bro.
I'm about to say, if we giving that to Nami, you gotta give Usopp, I guess, a little bit sprinkle a little bit, because that man took multiple.
He survived, and he had to go out there and find, even though he should have died, Kinemon and the other one who should have died too. There's two samurai that should have fucking died, and
his attack power is just not high though. That's why I don't scale him with Nami.
Yeah.
So either way. Did you send it, bro? Again?
No, I didn't send it. It's something. It keeps telling me it won't send for some reason.
Reed, why can't you be happy that she's the strongest?
The goatness is too much for it. I don't know what's going on.
That's all right, bro.
Yeah, Reed, I'm gonna get it to you though. I'm gonna get it to you.
Reed, she's the strongest of the weak trio. I think that says a lot. She's the strongest of the weak trio, and not by a little, by a lot.
dog.
She could dog walk the insecure crackhead. Dog walking, especially with Zeus. You gotta understand that. That's credit.
You know, when you get me started on my Nami agenda, I don't stop, bro. I gotta
I'm
cut
literally
this.
giving credit. I'm giving credit right now.
God, man, I don't want to
I'm
go
about
there.
to say, you can't give Nami credit without giving Usopp his credit for making
I just
Nami who
did.
she is.
No, he
I'm
did,
about to
and
say.
I'm trying to give Nami even more credit. I'm like,
Don't give her more
Watts-
credit.
Nami
About to
Watts
say.
is the weak trio by a landslide. Like Usopp can't do anything to her. The insecure crackhead can't do anything to her.
Hey, I
Frankie-
disagree
Frankie
wholeheartedly.
is dying from a Thunderbolt tempo fully charged.
What?
No question.
What?
No question.
Ooh,
No
What?
question. His metal does not blunt thunder
I'm
in
weak.
any way. I don't care if he's- I don't care if
Nami
he's in
has
his
no
full-
close combat at
Yeah.
all. Chopper gets in with Kung Fu Point over.
on who?
Over. On Nami. Chopper
Oh,
gets
oh,
close.
oh,
Kung Fu
oh.
Point is over for Nami. Frankie
That
gets
stupid-ass-
close. Anybody
stupid-ass
get close
Kung
to
Fu
Nami
Point?
is
Ugh.
done.
I'm taking Nami over insecure crackhead every day, all day.
bro. You don't have to
Every
fight
day,
a close combat
all
fight, bro.
day. Yeah, that's what I'm trying
You're-
to say. Like,
You don't have to.
Oh my God.
That's what everyone gets mixed up.
What is Nami doing against a radical beam?
She doesn't have
See,
to get seen by the
that
radical.
one,
You have
that's
to
what
be
I'm
able to
trying to say.
aim and hit her.
Doesn't she have to be able to give prep time to Zeus?
Nah.
I
No.
think Frankie's a
No
bad
cap.
shot, bro.
Frankie could do a radical beam and hit a Mirage. So stop playing.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's my point. She can make mirages.
Bruh.
Like that's what people
And we're
forget that
acting like
Nami can do.
and we're wait,
True.
Nami's not bulletproof, bro. Hey, hold on. Nami's not bulletproof, bro.
Nah,
She
No,
is
no,
not
I-
bulletproof.
She's not. I'm not saying she bulletproof. I said she hit a Mirage. Frankie
No,
could
no,
hit
I-
it and
I
hit
get
a
you.
Mirage. Basically,
Yeah, but
Nami
that's
got
only so many
Gen.
mirages she
What
gonna
I'm
put
saying
out.
is Nami got Genjutsu, bro. That's really what I'm saying right now.
I hear what he's saying.
You get what I'm saying? You attack her.
Yeah.
Watch this. Frankie radical beam hit an illusion. Frankie's like, what? Then look up. Oh shit! Thunderbolt.
Boom.
Bang.
Done.
That's it. I'm just being real. It's literally a Nami.
And them
shot.
mirages don't ever be looking like her, bro. They be looking lopsided and shit.
That
bruh.
was
Come on.
bro. That was Annie's lobby.
That was
stop.
in his lobby. I was like, I'm
She
not
had
even
2
gonna- I'm
years
not
to
even
sit
gonna
on
do
with
that.
Dario.
Yeah, she
Come
not-
on, Wayne.
Low key,
on.
Nami could go invisible. She's done so in Fishman Island and in Film Red.
I ain't even
But
want
I-
to see that.
Remember that.
Thank you. I ain't even want to
Remember
see that. I ain't even want to say that.
Bruh, come on.
I ain't even want to see.
Wayne.
I ain't want to say that.
I agree.
Yo.
But
I gotta
Frankie's
bring
a
up the
tank.
movie feats
Frankie's a
because
tank
even though people
compared
say
to
the movies
I-
aren't canon, Oda has already told us that the portrayal of the characters on power level is canon. So that's just saying.
But Frankie's still a tank. Like, yo.
Of course he is. I'm
you
just saying
gotta-
he's made of metal.
Yeah, but you
metal can
made a
conduct electricity.
that's like holding up too many umbrellas in the rain. You feel me? That's kind of bad.
Yeah, that's not a good matchup.
Thunder rod.
Frankie
The metal is
goes
just
down.
conducting lightning. So I'm just saying.
I think we're like, I love Nami. Let's stop giving Nami a little too much credit. Like, I gave Nami
These
her
are
credit.
facts.
I'm
These are
just
facts.
stating what
She
she
ain't
can.
taking
I'm
it
just
out.
telling
Frankie
y'all what she
and
has
Chopper.
I don't
already
think she can
done.
beat Frankie.
Yeah, I'm only telling y'all what she has already
I
done.
agree,
I'm not
but I
making
don't
nothing
think
up. I'm just
She can't
saying.
be Frankie. I think Frankie's just too versatile for a fighter. Like, once again, Nami's biggest problem is she can't defend against a lot of attacks. Like, she's too reliant on Zeus. That's her biggest problem. She's too reliant on Zeus.
Zeus no need be hitting.
They do. They do.
As long as y'all ain't say she take out Brooke, I'm about to say we cool, man.
Nah, she can't
He
take
takes out Brooke. What are we
she can't
talking
take
about?
out-
Whoa,
Ryu?
Ree, Soul King, bro. Come on.
Do that.
But
I'm not
Come
even trying
on,
to
the
do
one
that.
person that
Brooke
cuts
has
him
Zeus.
in half. Come on,
Yeah,
man.
Brooke has cut Zeus.
But-
You can't.
Nah,
you
that's
can't.
true. I forgot. Okay, look, see, this is how I know I
Brooks
be
cut Zeus,
slandering
yeah.
Brooke too much.
Yeah,
I did
that's
forgot.
why I was like, yo,
He could cut Zeus in half.
He's cut Zeus in half.
Okay. What? He can't cut Zeus in half. That doesn't change the fact that he could still get electrocuted.
Well, that's a fact.
Electrocution doesn't work on him. We've already seen that. It doesn't work on him. Because remember when someone hit Lady Tech, he's like, it doesn't work because he doesn't have much skin. Lightning doesn't work on him.
Well, I gotta think about that. You could be right, but I don't know, Za.
Brooke
You
felt
know,
like
it's all-
It's all right. It's all right. I was like, she's not
Lightning-
taking out my dog, Brooke.
Lightning doesn't work on him. Lightning doesn't work on him.
Look, if Yamato joins the crew, all of this Robin Nami shit get shut down. Just want y'all to know that.
I ain't gonna
Why?
lie. I'm with you. I'm with you.
That's all I'm saying.
I'm not disagreeing.
If the
I
she
agree
if the she
wholeheartedly.
wolf join up, they both get packed up. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm
yeah,
just
I mean,
saying.
you already know. Again, Nami, Dragon, and Yamato are my favorite three. So, like, yo,
You
I'm-
like the deadbeat? Oh God.
Man.
Dog.
We just got chill.
all right. What was the? You said you wanted to. Which did you have a video you wanted to look up specifically?
No, there's a Nami theory that I think you would love.
Oh yeah, the Dawn and oh yeah, that's right. We were gonna watch that this week.
And he dropped another theory today too. That's low key some heat about the Monkey D family too. But I'll let you have. You can watch theories for days on that guy's page. So you know the Nami theory is there though. If you want to do the Nami theory, I'm completely with that one.
Yeah, it's like
I was gonna ask, who
It's
your
some nice
favorite
Nami
theorist?
lore in there that I like because to me she is one of the biggest mysteries of One Piece for sure.
for sure.
We don't know what her lineage. We don't know where she comes. Like I get it. Well, I was gonna ask you, Nika, who's your favorite like theorist? Like, cause like sometimes for me, I get caught up in Tamir's verse. Like that's my guy. Like I always love him.
Who's my favorite? What?
Theorist. Like who do you watch? Like when it comes to like, these theories. Yeah.
Right now it's Dawn and Dusk. I ain't gonna hold you.
Okay.
Listen, the Japanese translator has not steered me wrong yet. That's all I'm going to say. All I'm going to say. Now, if besides him, there's a theory by Morge I want you to watch, and it's about Loki's devil fruit. But y'all already heard my.
I like that guy.
Yeah, me and Morge have the same thought about Loki's devil fruit.
Mm-hmm.
That One Piece talk kind of has the same sentiment. They just not calling it the same thing. They're calling it the Seder, like the model Seder or whatever the case may be. I think it's going to be the model Seder, but it's not going to be called Seder. It's going to be called model Elbaf. That's legit what I believe. Because Elbaf is not just a place. It's a place that was named after a warrior god. Warrior god.
Do you be on Daxake?
Yep. Yeah. He got the same Shiki theory as me. He was one of the people that I was like, yo, see, this guy gets it. I'm not gonna lie to you. I watch all these guys, man. I watch all these guys. I'm not gonna lie to you. Most of them I watch. Not all of them, but most of them I watch.
None of these people, bro. I don't even know who most of y'all are talking about.
You ever heard Saw Sawyer?
Like that Tamir's verse for me, Grand Line Review. I love Grand Line Review. That was actually one of the people I used to watch a lot. I don't watch King of Lightning as much. It's too long. Like I'm just like, bro, 40 minutes of this shit is wild.
I like King of Lightning because he actually makes me like he get me hyped. Like I watch his theories or watch his videos and I be like, see, like I be actually be feeling his energy. Like he just got charisma. He got mad charisma. And shit.
When he brings the towel out and he's like, yo,
bro, he'll do the whole video and he'll stop the video and he'll be like, oh my god. And then they'll just go back and start again.
Where's towel summer? Then he brings out his little sword.
Yo, when he does the when he's preparing for his live stream, he'll play the Katakuri theme music and he'll come out of nowhere and be like, oh hell, the GOAT Katakuri. Like he's just funny as hell. I ain't gonna hold these comments.
I've never met a Katakuri stan until I met King of Lightning. I mean, he is like the biggest Katakuri fan I've ever met. He still thinks Katakuri should be Luffy to this day. I'm like, okay, cool, bro. But like,
I mean, I agree with him.
It's been like 3. I agree too. But I'm like, bro, it's been like 10 years now. Like let's let it go. Let it go. It's okay.
All right. I got you, bro. I got you right. Here, let me share it. This is the
grab some water real quick.
Oh, you good, bro? All right, let me.
Just want a little slow pace. This guy definitely don't talk as fast as Monkey D. Quell. So prepare yourselves for the gentleman.
Oh, it's cool. I mean, shoot, I already know.
Yeah, me and you, we done did this before. The others, you can get, if you're not fully interested in what he's saying, you can get a little bored. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's why I only watch what I'm interested in.
I'm on the Nami timing, so yo, chat. If you're down for a little Nami theory, let's jump in, bro, because you already know what I'm on.
In the manga One Piece, there are many characters whose origins are still unknown. Which character's origin are you most interested in? Luffy? Shanks? Dragon or Caribou? For me, it's Nami. Why is Nami able to predict the weather? Why was she abandoned in the Oikot Kingdom? Who are her parents? I've had a theory about Nami for years. First of all, I would like to share the conclusion of this theory. I think Nami came from the past. Her ancestors came from the ancient moon city, Rijeka. I understand that some of you might think I'm crazy due to lack of sleep. I know it's a very strange theory, but I've discovered some reasons why we could speculate this way. Some of them can only be noticed by reading the original version, so I'd like to share them in this video. Anyway, welcome to another episode of Dawn Dusk. In this channel, I share theories and analyses about One Piece from the original language perspective, because in the latest chapters, we can find many clues.
Wait, hold on. Before I go on, someone does have an echo. I don't know who it is though. I was trying to figure it out.
Excuse me.
Kaz, is it me?
No,
Yeah.
I just muted mine, so it wasn't me.
it wasn't you. I don't think it was one because we had one before we got
Taco
on.
Bell, what's your beef?
Say it again.
Taco Bell, what's your beef?
No.
Taco Bell, what's your beef? I'm weak.
Yeah, answer the phone like that every time, bro.
I felt
That's
that.
crazy.
Okay, I don't hear it. Hey, let's see. Let's see, man. Let's freaking see.
Clues from Order Sensei by reading the original version. So if you're not already subscribed, you're always welcome. Let's become Nakama Beyond Borders. First of all, let's take a look at Nami's past. According to Viva Card in Chapter 77, Nami was found in the Kingdom of Oikot. This means Nami was an orphan in the Oikot Kingdom. Then she was found by Nojiko, who took her in her arms until she found Belma. When Belma asks Nojiko if Nami is her sister, Nojiko answers no. From this sentence, we don't exactly know where Nami came from. So I theorized that Nami came from the past thanks to the previous user of the Toki Toki Devil Fruit. Perhaps this was the predecessor before Toki ate this fruit. Her ancestors from an ancient city on the moon named Birka transferred to the blue planet and possibly first landed on a sky island, which they later renamed as Birka. After that, Nami's ancestors descended to the East Blue Sea and eventually built the Oikot Kingdom. I think Nami is half of Birka on the moon, the Blue Sea. One day, Nami's parents were in danger, so only Nami was sent to the future using the ability of the Toki Toki Devil Fruit. That's my entire theory, and now I'll explain why I theorized this way. First, let's consider the character model for Nami. Does anything come to mind? Some may have already noticed. Yes, it could be Son Goku. Nami possesses the Klima Tokt, a staff that can extend to various lengths depending on the pressure applied to its center grip. This feature could be inspired by Goku's Noibo. Additionally, in a scene where Nami extends the Klima Tokt, a monkey-like mink is drawn, which could be a foreshadowing by Order Sensei. And in the Whole Cake Island and Wano sagas, what did Nami obtain? Zeus. On the other hand, what does Goku possess? Kintown. Nami doesn't use Zeus as a means of transportation, but Big Mom was riding him like
she
Goku.
ain't get to it yet. Keep listening.
This is just my hypothesis. But do you remember in the One Piece manga where one of Goku's technique was once inspired? It was Reigo by Enel, not the Force Sphere of Lucario. This attack was created from clouds and thunder. Perhaps in the final arc, Nami will also use this move because she possesses a cloud and a staff that can produce thunder. She could call it Denki Dama like Goku's Genki Dama. Let's take a look at Goku's past.
True.
He was found by Son Gohan and became his father.
Pause it real
Gohan
quick.
raised him as Son Goku,
Yeah.
but his real name is Kakarot.
Remember, Ree, I said Oda told us in SBS if Nami was to have a devil fruit, it would be Enel's
Enel.
fruit. So giving her an Enel feat is not far fetched. That's all I wanted to say.
I ain't gonna lie, these comparisons to Goku is blowing my mind right now, bro. I may be on the Nami bandwagon after this one.
I'm gonna be real with you. I'm glad you like this part because this is the part I needed to get past when I was watching. I was like, okay, You calling out the obvious shit. You're dragging it with the.
I ain't never think about it
she
like
is
that.
cooking
though.
though. You're right. She cooking. I just need more. For me, I'm a deep guy. I need something deeper than a little Goku comparison. I need something with some texture. They're getting there. I swear to you, they're getting there. They're getting there.
Pause.
Bro, I love you, but that
There ain't no
crazy.
pause moment.
No, the way I process that, the way
women
I'm
give
sorry.
off texture too. You stop playing with it. You stop playing.
Oh God.
Listen.
God.
These are not spirit fingers. These are spirit fingers. You following me?
Hey,
You following me, Wayne? As long as you follow me, gang.
I'm tracking.
Oh,
All right. Well, now that's been said.
This circumstance is very similar to Nami's. She was found by Nojiko and Belma, and Belma became her mother. Nami was raised by Belma, but her real name has not been revealed yet. Now you may understand why I theorized that Nami's ancestors came from the moon. And where does Goku come from? He comes from another star, planet Vegeta. So I think her birth is associated with the moon, and possibly other planets. But these planets have not been mentioned in the story of One Piece so far, so I am theorizing that his ancestors came from the moon. But maybe you have a doubt. Why Birka? There could be many other cities on the moon. We can find a clue from the SBS of Volume 56. Oda Sensei has assigned each of the Mugiwara characters to a country in our world. Luffy is Brazil, perhaps because he likes music and partying. Oda Sensei may have overlapped Lokofi and the Brazilian carnival. Zoro is Japan. This is convincing. His origin was revealed in the SBS of Volume 105, the Shimotsuki family, the daimyo of Wano. Since the model for Wano is Japan, Zoro should be Japan. On the other hand, Nami is Sweden. I don't know why Oda Sensei chose Sweden for Nami, but I noticed one thing. In Sweden, there is a city called Birka, which is included in the UNESCO World Heritage List.
You see, Reese? Look, Reese right there. You see that?
Birka forms an archaeological complex that illustrates the elaborate trading network of the Vikings in Europe and their fundamental
yo. Explain.
I told you. There's a real. She's from
Anel
Sweden.
and Birka, bro. Like
I'm telling you. That to me, that one part is the best part of the video. That one part had me sold. I'm like, oh word? That's all I needed to hear.
Wait, what? wait. I'm lost. Whatever.
Okay, Anel, Birka.
Anel's from Birka.
Anel's from Birka. And then there's two cities. We know of two places in the world of One Piece called Birka. The Moon City and the actual city of Birka that Yaruj and Enel are from on the Sky Island. And then you're telling me that Nami's real world location also has a town named Birka in that state, or not state, in that country? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, a little hard pressed. As King of Lightning likes to say, real hard pressed on that one. I'm not gonna hold you. That one is.
I'm not saying.
To me, that's convincing. I don't know about y'all, but
no, I'm about to say it was
spade to spade. You feel me?
Yeah,
bro. I ain't even watched Dragon Ball yet, but she cooking, and y'all have seen Dragon Ball, and y'all said she's cooking. So hey, I'm assuming this stuff is true about him being from the moon. I don't.
No, he's not from the moon.
From the moon. He's from another planet.
Outer space. That's
Yeah,
all
he's
she was
from
trying to
another
drive
planet. Yeah.
He's another planet. Okay.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Fucking Akira Toriyama was best friends with Oda. Just saying.
Wasn't best friend. No, he's best friend. Oda's best friend is Kishimoto, the Naruto guy.
No,
Oda's sensei.
Like sensei.
Yeah, Oda looks up to Toriyama. Yeah, that was one of his inspirations.
I'm about to say, so it wouldn't. I ain't gonna lie. With her theory, it wouldn't be far fetched.
It's not far fetched at all. It's not.
Yeah.
It sounds cringe comparing her to Goku, but if you know, you know. You know, one of those.
They do both have that staff and the Nimbus. So like, come on, man. All right.
Influence on the history
Nami
of
agenda
Scandinavia.
on top, bro.
If Nami's origin is Birka in the world of One Piece, we could understand why Oda Sensei chose Sweden for Nami. For this reason, I theorize that Nami's ancestors came from the ancient lunar city of Birka, but I should also explain why I theorize that Nami came from the past. In chapter 627, when Nami meets Shirahoshi, she says to Nami, "It's strange, Nami Chinsama, I know this is only our first meeting, but I feel like we're already friends." This sentence is one of the great mysteries that Oda Sensei left in the story of One Piece.
Why would
Why
she
did
say that?
Shirahoshi feel this way?
Yo,
I have a theory.
I forgot about that.
That part is
You
the part
did
that
definitely
clicks for the
say
Void
that.
Century. All that Void Century stuff she talking, this is the only part that makes sense for it. Why would Shirahoshi meet Nami and say, yo, it's nostalgic as hell. It feels like we've met before. And we know Shirahoshi is just a reincarnation. So what does that say about Nami?
Damn, you're right. I
Just saying.
I fucking hated Shirahoshi, so that's why I fucking forgot about this goddamn moment.
Yo,
Bro,
God.
Zaza, when you start an
I ain't gonna
arc,
lie,
you look
Zah,
for
how
who
did you
hate
finish One
first.
Piece, bro?
Yeah, word.
How did you finish One Piece?
Bro, I've been reading One Piece since 2003, bro. I don't give up on
Yeah, but it's just like you got so many ops in One Piece, bro. It's just like
they make themselves ops to me. This is not like
Look, that's why I asked him, Wayne. I said, yo, when you watch a new arc, do you look for who you're gonna hate first?
No, they honestly make themselves hate to me. I'll be like, oh man, this person's good. And they'll be like, well, get this motherfucker off my goddamn screen. Please.
oh my god.
That's how I felt about Sanji before we got to Wano. So I feel you.
Dang, all the way through the show.
Bro, I just watched Punk Hazard today on Netflix. Sanji fought Virgo for a quick second, and then right after he put his foot on the ground and it hurt, the G5 dude said, yo, do you need us to give you first aid? And he's like, shut up. If you can't give me a kiss from your captain, I'm not here for it. Then he thinks to himself, he's like, yo, he could have utterly destroyed me. I'm like, dang, so you're not even Vice Admiral level, Sanji?
Yeah.
Before Wano, you're not even Vice Admiral level?
I still gotta give him
crazy.
That. He went out there and fought Virgo one-on-one and did a better job against him, even in his little short, than Smoker did. The Smoker, what God. Whew.
Nah, because listen, he had a short altercation. As Sanji said, if he had a dragged out fight with Virgo, he would have been utterly destroyed. His words, not mine.
That makes him smarter than Smoker. My God. God damn. Smoker was out there. I'm trying to. I think, and he
No. Sanji not smarter than Smoker. Virgo's the one that left the fight because Law was at SAD. The sad thing. If Law wasn't there, Sanji's cooked. We need a whole new cook, bro. We need a whole new cook on the crew, bro. Like Sanji said that, not me, bro. Like this is not me hating. I'm not a Sanji hater. He's just not better than Zoro. You feel me?
I am a Sanji hater.
Are we doing the group chat thing, man? My God, bro. Like that shit is crazy. They be going crazy. I'll be at 8 o'clock in the morning. Yo, who do you think is better? Bro, can you go to work? Please.
It's funny because niggas be doing that while they at work, bro.
Yeah.
Catch up, niggas is at work bored. The day ain't really starting. You waiting for the traffic to flow in. Like, you know what? Sanji's booty. Fuck you if you don't agree.
Hey,
that's how. And then you just get toxic from there. You know.
Who do you think better, Law or Zoro, bro? Like,
these are competent questions, though, Zaza.
I know, but I'm like, yo, I'm trying to teach a lesson, and like, my phone's going off, and I'm thinking like, someone hit me up. It's yo, Law can do this, Zoro can't do this. I
understand that. That I do be having to silence the notifications sometimes, so I feel that.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what's not competent is your boy saying Brooke can beat everyone in their monster form.
No, he just has he does that. Yeah, Blue just trolling. He knows what's up. He does that because he knows I'm gonna sit here. Notice if you really realized it. Notice like they were having a chat for like 3 hours. I had said nothing. I was coaching. I'm a basketball coach at my school. We had just won a game and we were on the way home. And all I saw was Brooke hype. And I said, yo. Then he was like, "Oh, Brooke could beat a Vice Admiral." I said, "Yo, Dahl will piece him the fuck up, bro. That's all I'm hearing. Dahl will piece up Brooke. I'm not hearing nothing, bro. Like I'm not hearing nothing. But I do that just to piss him off. So that's one of those things.
For sure.
No, Dahl really would piece him up though.
No, I mean there's no doubt. Like, bro, it's Either way,
Glad to hear you on the agenda.
Wayne's gonna get pissed off, so I ain't gonna tell
Hey,
him.
look, man.
Wayne over here fuming, bro. I see the smoke out your ears, bro.
He a big Brook guy.
Look, Brooke my
defender,
dog,
bro.
man.
Damn.
Brooke my dog.
Damn,
One of the quickest people to join the crew.
Look, you my dog. Brooke, it's not that he not my dog.
Go.
He's a black man, so I hold him and Usopp to very high standards. So I go in on their asses when they don't show face. You know, I ain't gonna lie to you. Yeah, that's all.
I already knew it was coming. Once you said Brooke, I was like, Nika perks up. Just slander Brooke.
But I'm not crazy though. Like I know, I slander for fun. Like if you ask me for my unbiased take, I'm going to tell you, Brooke's going to get light shined upon him. He's going to show up. He's going to get feats. Like I know that. Like he's a straw hat. It'd be crazy to think he'd just be asked the whole time. But I'm done now.
Nah, you're good. I'll let you get it all out, bro. All right.
I think Shira Hoshi has a memory like the sea god, Poseidon. Neptune explains in chapter 967, every 100 years, the sea god, Poseidon, is reborn, who possesses the power to communicate with and control sea kings. Her power that could destroy the world is dormant in the body of a pure maiden. On the other hand, the sea kings say in chapter 968, a sovereign is about to be born. From these sentences, Shira Hoshi should be the ruler of the Sea Kings, and it means she could be the reincarnation of Poseidon. In that case, she may have inherited the memories of the Poseidons in the past along with her power. And one of the previous Poseidons may have met Nami's parents. So Shira Hoshi felt like they were already friends. But can one of Nami's ancestors and Poseidon in the past be friends? For me, yes. Because the poneglyph that indicates the position of Poseidon was protected by the Shandians. So when Nami's ancestors descended, they may have been stopped in Chandra. Because probably people of the ancient city Birka on the moon landed together, and they must have had a relationship between the citizens of Birka and Shandians until Shandians closed its territory. What do you think is the biggest mystery about Nami? For me, it's her incredible navigation skills. Nami is an incredibly talented navigator who can perform complicated calculations in just a few minutes in order to predict the surrounding environment, accurately perceiving things like humidity, temperature, and even pressure oscillations. This allows her to sense the approach of a storm on the Grand Line. For example, at Logue Town, Vivi was impressed by Nami's abilities and even stated that she had never met a navigator like her before. So why do you think Nami was born with such talent? I believe she was born in an era where that ability was necessary. In what sense? I think Nami was transported to Luffy's era from 800 years ago or even further back, at least before the era of Toki. I'm not sure if navigation technology was advanced at that time, but I don't think it was. In One Piece Yellow, Nami says, in ancient times, when there was no navigation technique, we could only sail within the visible range of people. However, even if this theory is valid, Nami's ancestors had to travel from Birka to the Oikot Kingdom. Birka is directly above the Grand Line, so in order to reach the Oikot Kingdom from Birka, they would have had to navigate from the Grand Line to the East Blue, even though navigation technology did not exist at that time, as Nami mentioned in One Piece Yellow. So how did Nami's ancestors manage to navigate? They had the ability to perceive humidity, temperature, and even pressure oscillations like Nami. Then they miraculously managed to reach the East Blue where the Oikot Kingdom is located. Do you know the meaning of Oikot in Japanese? Yes, Oikot means not Tokyo or the opposite of Tokyo. This word represents the charm of rural areas that Tokyo does not possess. For example, you can own your home thanks to cheap land, and you can use your life effectively thanks to proximity to work, housing, and play. Literally the opposite. Tokyo. Oikot. Chandra was prosperous for over 1,100 years up to 800 years ago. It must have been during this period that Wano country was called the Golden Country. These islands are located on the Grand Line. So, following my theory, for over 1,100 years up to 800 years ago, there was a huge continent on the Grand Line that was thriving. This continent may have had large cities like Tokyo. Instead, Nami's descendants reached the East Blue and founded a kingdom called Oikot. Anyway, I have a theory about the East Blue. In my opinion, the East Blue is very important to know the truth about the world history of One Piece. So, if you're interested in this theory, let me know by giving a like. If we reach 1,000 likes, I'll share more details. Furthermore, to support this theory, let's look at something else. Do you remember what happened to Nami after leaving Little Garden? She was bitten by a Kestia and became terribly ill. In chapter 139, Koiha asks Nami, "Don't tell me you were hiking in the mysterious forests of a prehistoric island." But Nami wasn't the only one hiking. Perhaps, since Nami was born before the 800-year mark, her body may not have been immune to the Kestia's venom. However, it's more natural to think that only she was affected by the Kestia. Therefore, for these reasons, I believe that Nami's ancestors are the lunar people, Biaka, and she was transported more than 800 years ago.
Vilma? Boom.
Bro.
How you feeling, Ree? How you feeling?
So Nami came from the past.
That's what they're alluding to.
Yep.
Dog.
I don't know if she came from the past, but her lineage possibly could have. I'll say that much.
I love it, bro. I loved it before bro, I'm about to give him a like right now, bro.
I told you was gonna fuck with it. I told you since last Saturday, right after you watched that theory, I said you would fuck with this one.
I love it, bro.
I knew it.
I knew before I freaking clicked on the video I was gonna love it.
That's the most plausible Nami thing I've ever seen. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Bro, like, dog, that
I'm about to say it's possible because, like, I ain't gonna lie, like, I always thought Odin's wife. I said back then, and this was before I even like came to Colleen and everything. I said that Odin's wife was a part of Joy Boy's crew. I'm about to say Joy Boy sent her into the future, you know, to meet a certain somebody type thing. So I'm about to say it could make sense in a way of like somebody else had the fruit and then, you know, save your kid type thing.
Yeah, that's very possible because she came from the past looking for Wano. Like she knew she had to go to Wano. Like, you get what I'm saying? And then even when she got to Wano, she got to Wano. Not only did she get to Wano, she married she married the prince of the goddamn place. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yo, you kind of had this set up. And then they did the whole "you are not the people of the dawn" or whatever. She predicted the 9 people that were gonna help bring the dawn for Wano. Like she did a lot of like future sight shit going on. Like she had a lot, not future sight, foresight. She had a lot of foresight going on. You know what I'm saying? So yeah.
Dog, I'm like shook. Like literally, when we get off, I'm going to rewatch this theory.
Oh my god!
Dog, like, bro,
man,
I'm telling. I can't wait to give so many "I told you so's" out, bro. Like,
that's what I live for. So you know,
like, bro, in the story, Nami will be stronger than Robin. No question about it.
Yeah.
No question about it.
Yeah,
no question about it.
You are dying on this hill.
End of story. End of story. She will be. There will be no question. It'll almost seem silly to say who's stronger because it'll be that big of a gap.
Robin is stronger. Want to know why? Clutch, easy, done. Finito.
Nika,
why are you? Oh boy!
Just real quick, because it's literally it, and then we're about to jump off. In the chat, do you notice your boy, Mr. Hurricane Dave, did not answer my question? I don't know if you saw. I don't know if you saw.
Okay, let me give you a little rundown. Some of these guys, they're not open-minded at all. A lot of the guys in the chat, they're not like me. They're not open-minded at all. They're very by the book. You say something, because even when we did the video, he answered the question just because of how you put the question up in the thumbnail. He just answered the question. He didn't actually watch the video to get the dialogue or who was coming from. Because I told him, I was like, yo, bro, I agree with your point, but for what we were talking about. I was like, I agree with your point, but watch the video to get what me and Ree really at least get what we're talking about. See where he's coming from before you just disagree. I don't like people that do that. I like when people literally like don't just disagree because disagreeing is the thing to do. Actually watch what he's saying. Try to draw an understanding of where the person's coming from. See it from their perspective, and then give you a take. Because then you could I could tell you're actually paying attention to what's going on. You could say, yo, I like when people disagree, but I hate when they just outright disagree. I like when they just, I disagree, but I do see where this is or I do get, because then it's like you're trying to make the dude see, it's like he's trying to make you feel crazy, and it's like you're not crazy for what you're saying. Like there's a lot of plausibility in what you're saying. Do I agree with you, Reed? I don't. I told you I got Robin, but I definitely understand where you're coming from with the sentiment of having Yonko level AP. That means something. It means a lot. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
I what's your on that one?
This is what I asked them. To Wayne's point, I'm gonna connect it all. That's why I asked them. I asked them. Robin has no hockey. She has no observation hockey. All Nami has to do is hide from Robin, and she can't clutch her. That's it. Like this, Robin has to see her to clutch her.
But this is why the mirages and her being able to go invisible with the fruit, which is still a mirage. She's just casting the image in front of her. I mean, behind her, in front of her, so that way you can't see her. That's why that's a big deal. And I will keep mentioning these little feats Nami gets because no one mentions them because they do mean something when you're fighting certain combatants. And I think that's a valid feat for someone like Nami. Like she can do that, Like she stole, like Fishman Island, she stole the whole paper that Otahime had for getting the right Fishman Island. They didn't even know it was gone. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah. So
that's kind of where I'm going with the whole she could just get clutched. Nami could just hide. That whole clutch thing is null and void. But the difference is Nami just attacked a giant, one who's holding the Sunny, right? Size level giants, holding the Sunny above their heads to give you a scale of how big that room is. She could attack the entire area without needing to see where she is, and she'll probably still hit her. It doesn't really matter. Like you can hide, throw the blast out there. You're gonna more than likely hit Robin. You don't need to be seen. If we're just gonna be hiding out, you're gonna. And who's to say she can't spam it? What's the limit? Just keep feeding him freaking thunderclouds. Like there's no. You can just keep spamming it until you hit her. Like Robin can't do anything if she can't see you. If she doesn't know where you are.
Can you pull up the panel of what Nami did the last chapter? Like what she did to Road? I want to see, because I can't remember if she actually utilized Zeus in doing what she did, or is that just a Nami feat? Because if it's just a Nami feat, that's crazy. But did she actually utilize Zeus within that feat? I can't remember to save my life right now.
I got you right here, because I got the. I mean, come on.
I'm just saying, if she didn't really, you could say she uses Zeus within the climb attack, but if she didn't actively like Zeus, let's do this. If she didn't actively do that, you have to double that feat now, because that means when she does get Zeus up on board with it, then that electric ball, that Raigo that Enel did, that becomes completely relative for what Nami can possibly do in the future.
For sure.
That's where I would go with it next. If she does that feat without Zeus, the next feat I expect to do with Zeus is she's either gonna do like a Tenjin type of feat, like what Big Mom did on the rooftop for rupees, or she's going to do like her own Raigo, legit. Or Nami's about to be calling down El Thor. So that's pretty much what just happened, to be fair. But you get what I'm saying.
But there's a cooldown though, even if with Zeus or without Zeus type thing, because she has to, of course, distraction or a mirage, go invisible until the clouds gather up, and that's without Zeus. With Zeus, I'm about to say you got to feed him. If he does it once off rip, you got to feed him the black balls to give him that energy again to do it again. I'm about to say the black balls ain't invisible. I'm about to say they're never invisible, and they always come from the little stick, the pole, climb.
The problem with the black balls is most of the time, the way Oda does it with Nami, people don't even notice the black balls is in the fucking sky until they ready to let loose. So by the time Oda starts drawing Robin noticing the black balls, it'll probably be too late. but I do want to give her the credit because she's a crew member, so she should know that's coming.
But I'm about to say, can't Robin also like, okay, we could do limbs, but can't she also do like eyes type thing as far as like surveillance? So wouldn't she kind of just
like spam third eye type?
Yeah, she can
just spam that, just like she could spam arms, and at that point, yeah, she has eyes on everything.
I mean, it's tit for tat because Nami could do the thunder thing and hit a Robin clone, you know. So they're literally sisters, you know. They both got a little clone ability.
I'm gonna say I'm on the Robin ship. I'm sorry.
The only thing I'm just saying
it's extreme diff between the two of them, though.
The one thing I do give, I understand where Grease coming from with the Nami thing. She does have the power, but the thing is, I'm just like Robin's just a more skilled fighter. Robin's been fighting since like what? It's like she's been around a lot. Like that's
what tells you that though?
Yeah, but Nami got that shinobi training. Like she in Wano jumping on buildings and like she a tuning and shit. Like she, you know what I'm saying? She that flipping.
Yeah, like
Nami it's a gag scene, but she dead hit me. And
she was
when
in
they
the
was going into
Baroque
Wano,
like she was in the Baroque works. I was like, yo, you gotta give Robin has like some. She's with crocodiles. She's with that. Like, I'm not trying to knock Nami down, but I'm just like, yo, Robin.
What have you seen though?
Okay, but wait. I just want to say this, right? I agree with the Baroque works thing, but we can't hold on to that for too long because Nami defeated a top Baroque works agent in that arc, so we can't sit here and act like, oh, just because Robin got the Baroque work stuff, that she's safe from all that's going on. Like that doesn't make her safe. I do give her espionage for sure. Same way I give Brooke espionage.
Yeah, that's
but Nami's no slouch to espionage.
I didn't say that.
That's all.
Nami was introduced doing espionage, taking the map from the ship.
Yeah,
like bro, she's a whole cat burglar. That's her whole.
So I could give her like ninja feats and stuff. Like I could give her that but you also gotta give that. You gotta give both of them their fees. Trying to play both sides. I'm about to say because you gotta give Robin the fact that hey, she been running from the world government and everybody since a jit. But Nami also been working with pirates and Arlong and doing cat burglar shit as a jit as well. You know. So
Robin had a legit bounty on her since she was 8. Like,
I ain't gonna lie.
That's a wild thing.
Hey, Nami sold her soul to Arlong real quick. So
I was about to say, to me that equates to being an Arlong pirate. I ain't gonna
lie. I ain't gonna like they both did their things as jits and
that's why I said most of their feats you can match to each other.
I ain't gonna lie. So high diff, extremely high diff.
I said extreme diff, which means either one can take it. That's how I.
Yeah,
when you fight extreme diff, either one could take it.
Yeah, I think it'll be a battle of wits at the end of the day.
Yeah, it will definitely come down to the brain power for sure.
This is the panel right here, just to show you because I know you. Hold on one sec. Yes, this is the panel. She did use Zeus.
Okay, yeah, that's Zeus. That's Zeus smiling all deviously in the corner. That's a dope panel.
And to my knowledge, she never used Thunderballs. Like not that it was shown at least in the manga. She just said, "Yo, Zeus, you ready? Let's rock."
Yeah.
I mean, I think this is just Zeus overhead right here. Like
I think she could do the same feat without Zeus. It's like Wayne says, it'll take a lot more prep time for her. Like she would have to spend at least 5 to 10 minutes throwing those black balls and type shit.
And that's where I'm like, you can't take 5 to 10 minutes to get to an opponent like Rob. That's too long.
Oh, that's a fact. See, that's why she got Zeus no me. With the Zeus no me, we skipping that 10 minutes. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah,
no. I agree. I'm saying like if Zeus isn't like that's too long of a time to get someone like Robin. Robin's assassin. She's boom, 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 boom. Yo,
bro. When does she show you that though? Like I hear it, but when does Robin do the things y'all say? Like I'm not trying to slander Robin, but like when
snuck up on Black Maria when she had
snuck up on Black Maria. Stop. Respectfully. She was
Nami got Conqueror's hockey.
I'm not doing that. I'm not even touching.
That's how you piss people off.
Well, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. They may be right, bro. I'm sorry, they may be right. You gotta think about it. She's the one person who really hurts Luffy with regular ass punches.
She just attacked Luffy's ego like that.
In the anime, when they're going into Wano, when they first arrive and they're going into Wano, Luffy does something stupid and Nami dead hits that guy with a flash step.
Yes, because she
Like
attacks. She attacks his
she
pride,
goes
you
shave.
know.
She like shave or something. And she's like,
It's
she was here
bad.
1 minute, and then it was like right next to this
Bad.
nigga, and
Yeah,
then
I
jabs
know.
Luffy. I'm like, oh shit, Nami got speed feats. This is crazy.
She's just attacking Luffy's pride. That's all she's just the killer of his fun. I know.
That's big sis right there.
Yeah, that's what it is. Like Luffy's having fun, and Nami's just like, no, that's not the way we do it. That's why she gets to do all that nonsense to him.
Yo. Oh my god. Hey, either way, bro. Look, next chapter, Nami's gonna be highlighted, but we know let's wait. We'll just wait, man.
We got strong 2 weeks, man.
But the second, I promise you, the second she gets one defensive feat, one.
Why would she get a
It's
defensive
over.
feat? She's not a
It's
fighter like
over.
that.
You could say whatever you want. You know what? Here's the thing. We could have said, why would Nami have Yonko level attack power pre-time skip? And that would have been a crazy thing to say, that Nami would have been the only person to hit a Yonko in the arc that our main character couldn't even touch. That would have been wild to say pre-time skip. Y'all would have laughed at me if I said that was going to happen. It happened. Now what are we going to say?
I've always thought it was going to happen. I'm very open-minded. I've always thought this was going to happen. I'm not going to lie to you.
Nami's a very smart fighter.
I see the first 3 straw hats as the big 3 straw hats, and Nami is part of the first 3 straw hats, which is the big 3 straw hats, which means they can get in those first 3 straw hats. They can get anything, and we'd have to be fine with it. No cap. That's literally how I feel like.
I didn't know you. I didn't get what you're trying to say. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just on a narrative standpoint.
And Oda's a Nami fanboy, so like I can see Nami getting something, and like he'll make his detail.
He met his wife.
Yeah, I know. That's what
Nami.
Nami.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, be very careful.
Yeah, I can see it.
Be very careful critiquing her. That's all I'm saying.
That's what I was about to say. Yep.
Damn.
Yep.
Oda, you deserve your slander.
Yeah, his wife was cosplaying Nami.
Yeah,
and that's how he met. That's how he met her, basically, and then married.
You're one-arm fanboy, and you're.
So when you see him, when you see Oda drawing Nami in the Elbaf fit, and then she got the little arch going on, and it looked like the fit about to show a little too much. You know, Oda's probably like, you know what? My wife is bad as shit. This is how I see it going down. It's the inspo. You know what I'm saying? It matters. Inspiration matters, bro.
Okay, I can see that. That just changed everything.
I'm just saying, look, we were just watching that theory, right? And I just said, yo, they be drawing Nami crazy. There's a reason he practically married her. So yeah, just saying, you know what I mean? Keep that in mind.
He got his Nami wife at home. He'd be like, yo, how can I draw her? Even so, like, I Oda, bro. Like, you gotta relax, bro.
Yeah, I ain't gonna exploit the thought process of him. Just know he definitely thinks she like that.
Hey,
I know he think he like that. The man, when it comes to fanboying, Oda's just as much as a fanboy as most people. This motherfucker wears one arm's pants. That is a fucking fanboy, bro.
You know, there's an SBS where Oda literally explains why he's mad he can't draw more like lucid, more lucid versions of the women in One Piece, and he's already kind of lucid. So just keep that in mind.
Lucid.
I'm a Viola fanboy. So just like I said, keep all this in mind. Oda loves his women in One Piece. Rebecca should not look the way she looks at that age. Just remember that she's 16.
Yeah,
she should be beat up.
You shouldn't be drawing women like that at 16. Like that's kind of crazy.
Fuck Rebecca.
I know you.
I trust me. I'm on the agenda. Wait till I get Trip back, cause Trip not gonna like it, bro. But I'm gonna keep it a beam, bro. You could be Robin's baby daddy, bro. But I'm not.
This man. I just.
I was like, yo, what did she say?
Nami's baby daddy.
Nami's baby daddy.
Trip not gonna like it, bro. But I'm halfway tempted to turn my name to it on IG, just piss him off.
Is it really that serious? Like,
he loved that. He loved that.
Is it really that serious? Like, Jesus.
It could get like that, man. It could get like that.
Man.
I'm never like that. I don't know. I can't be like that. I don't care for the waifus and shit like that. It's not my thing.
What you mean you don't care for the waifus?
Like, word.
I don't care for the waifus.
Listen, Film Gold had me. I was kind of a Baccarat fiend in Film Gold. Redhead, and she was black.
I hated Film Gold.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I had to see how to get wide-eyed just now. She
I
black?
hated.
Okay,
I
Oda.
hated Film Gold.
Okay.
Hated Film Gold.
Okay,
Bro, I feel
Oda.
like you hate more things than you like about One Piece.
That is
bro.
a fact. He
I
is
ain't
one
gonna
of
lie,
those.
yeah, it gotta be a
Film
fact,
Gold
bro.
was bad. Film Gold was bad.
He's definitely one of those, Ree. You're spot on.
Yo,
You're
just
spot on.
like I'm just like, yo, you could name any random crap sucked. I hated it. Like, dang, bro, like, what do you freaking like, bro?
Film Gold was bad. Stampede, I could literally Stampede out of that theater before I have to watch Stampede again.
You didn't like Stampede is literally a fan service movie.
That's
You
what
didn't
it
like
was.
it?
That's why I didn't like. No, I didn't like it. It was just too.
It was a fan service, and you didn't like it.
Word, like you know how much powerhouses was in there throwing hands.
Yo,
You didn't like
Buggy's
that?
like Law's like losing the Buggy. He has to like a room to get on the fucking. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Nah.
Bro, Bullet literally gives us Roof Piece before we get to Roof Piece, bro. On top of that, literally Fuji goes at it with Zoro, drops a meteor, walks off casually. This man can't handle the meteor.
He couldn't handle
Mihawk one shots.
I know.
This
The moments are cool.
Bro, Sabo and Smokey working together?
No, that story was dumb. It was ridiculous. It was Endgame, and I didn't like Endgame. It was ridiculous. I was just like, yo,
I ain't gonna lie.
We learned the
I gotta
name
be Oda's biggest op, bro.
Listen. Laugh-Tail is Raftel until we get to Stampede, bro. Think about it. We get the name reveal of through a log post.
The only good moment of that movie is when Luffy crushed that compass. That was my favorite moment of that movie, and I was like, you could have kept the rest of that fucking shit.
Wow.
Yeah, man. Number one Oda op right there, bro.
Film Z was great. I love Film Z. That was
Usopp even got love in that movie. You still hate it?
I don't care for that shit. He got held up. He got held up by it. I was like, yo.
I ain't gonna lie, he was holding. The way Bullet was holding his Usopp head, I was like, bad right now.
Is this your dude? I'm like, what is this?
He threw him at Luffy. Luffy went to catch him. He flashed up in front of Luffy.
And that CGI shit was terrible.
I don't think it was terrible. It wasn't great. It wasn't the greatest. It definitely wasn't terrible.
Bro, like,
and he is still one of my top tier
movies. That final boss shit, where I was like, what is this? I'm good. I can do the Zephyr versus Luffy fight 10 times before I watch that shit.
So rank your favorite One Piece movies right now. Let me hear your top 5.
I'll probably do Film Z, Strong World, then One Piece Film 6. I don't probably the One Piece Film 1, and then I think that's about it.
You going old school, okay?
Yeah, I care nothing for the new ones. Nothing for the new ones. The new ones.
I'll go Z, Stampede, then I'll go Strong World. I like Red. It's just too much singing in that shit. Everything besides the singing is cool. Red just got too much singing for me. It's literally a Disney movie.
That's what it is. It's a Disney fucking movie.
They should have joined up with Disney Plus and get that shit, the sponsorship. That would have been crazy.
Ugh.
Yeah.
One Piece Red musical. I'm good.
Film Gold will be like the last of those, the last of the 5 for those. Like I'll put Gold. It's Gold, then Red. Gold is the last, then Red is second last, then I'll go Strong World, then Stampede, then Film Z. I really love Film Z because I've been riding on these Admiral implications of the Film Z for the longest, so I need my payout.
Fire, bro.
Film Z is like that.
Fire. You had Kuzan singing that song. I was like, yo, this shit was great. Luffy fighting and when
that's right. Kuzan was singing in that movie. Kuzan got to be on the Brook album. Me and Trip was constructing a Brook album yesterday, and I told him Big Mom was singing in Whole Cake. She got to be on the album. Uta got to be on the album. I need Queen and Apu on one track. I need Queen and Apu on the album. I need Frankie on the album. I need Luffy was singing in Skypiea. Luffy's on the album.
You can have Queen on the album.
Luffy was
Queen's
singing
on the album. Queen and Apu is on the album. They might be on the same track. If they not on the same track, we're gonna get Frankie and Queen on some Father Son shit on the same track.
Shiki could be the backup dancer though, for sure. Shiki and his backup.
Shiki got the accent. He could DJ drama that shit. No cap.
Yeah.
Film Z was the
Gangsta
peak.
Grills, you bastards.
Z was
She
the
be on the
peak
track.
of One Piece movies. Film Z was the peak of One Piece movies. I don't know where the fuck they went after that bullshit.
Uta gonna be on the track. It's gonna be like some Rihanna.
No. She can go eat her
Some
plant.
Rihanna
Again. She
vibes.
can
She
go
gonna
eat
bring
her
the
plant.
Rihanna vibe.
She can go eat her plant again. She can go eat her plant. I don't fucking care about Ulta. She can go eat her
Wow.
plant and get out of my fucking face.
Wow.
Ooh,
That's
boy.
She could do that too, but she got to be on the album, bro. She could sing. She literally got a whole movie dedicated to her for singing. She
And
got
it was bro. If
Yo.
I had, oh my god, I was just
So,
like, yo.
so
we
wait, so
gonna do
Uta
this?
on the Brook album is crazy to you too, Zah?
Yes, I don't
That's
like. I'm trying to tell you, I
crazy.
don't care about One Piece Film Red. It was terrible. Like I was like, oh man, we getting this. I'm watching it, and then
Wow.
first 30 seconds, she starts saying, I don't care anymore.
Nah, I gotta give Film Red some credit. Fuji was shitting on Shanks. I gotta give him some credit. People don't even talk. People don't even talk about that moment. Kizaru did what he did. Then Shanks pulled up, put the sword by his neck. Then he said, "Yo, I need you guys to back off." My nigga Fuji said, "If I could do that, I wouldn't even. If I could do that, I'd have my eyesight still." I said, "Oh shit! Oh my god!"
Nah, my favorite part was when one arm was getting too.
The blind man's about to cook the one arm man. I'm with it. I was on Zaza timing right there. The battle of the cripples. I'm with it.
When one arm was getting two piece by the hypnosis people. That was my favorite point. When he's like looking at Ulta and they was boxing him up. I was like, yes, keep hitting him. Take his arm off too. That's the only part I like about that movie. I don't care about nothing about that One Piece film.
Yo, you're crazy.
Yeah, man.
Terrible movie.
You're insane.
Too much singing. Too much. Ulta's like a naive child. I'm like, yo, please get rid of her.
Nah, she's canon now. We might get her in Elbath. Just you never know. She's big canon.
Right.
She's
She might
big
be
canon.
on the crew on the ship.
I hope she eats a plant.
Yeah.
Oh my god, bro. All right, bro. P, I was gonna ask something, but
No, ask it.
I'm trying to remember. Oh, it's actually off topic, bro. I've been chilling with your boy Cokes, man. Nika.
Yeah, I be seeing y'all on the Discord. I be meaning to hop in. I be seeing y'all sometimes. If
Side
y'all
note,
hop in
man.
and tag me, just ping my name at Captain Nika. I'll pop up. Even if y'all talk playing the game and talking, if y'all talking One Piece, I'll talk with y'all. Even if y'all playing.
We're talking One Piece.
Yeah, I'll
But
pop.
have y'all listened to the Kendrick album? I'm just curious.
Not
No.
yet. I planned on doing it tomorrow.
Okay.
I tried.
My boy
I tried.
Goopa keep pressing me to listen to it, so I gotta make sure I do. He's a big Kendrick guy, so Kendrick's actually my favorite, so I gotta make sure I go do it.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Kendrick's my guy. I listen to way more Cardi than I do Kendrick, but I listen to Cardi because half the time I don't like keeping up with the words. So and he mumble raps a lot. It's just harmony in the background. Fuck with Cardi though, I do, but I'm more. I'm definitely a K-Dot. When it comes to that lyricism, I need that K-Dot vibes, bro. I ain't gonna hold you.
I will save my thoughts until Monday then.
Okay, bet.
I will save my thoughts. But I got some words for your boy Cokes. So I'm because he
Wait,
texted
he
me
was
like,
shitting on Kendrick?
Nah, he wasn't.
Okay, I'm about to say, Cosby. Sometimes Cosby, he be having these takes where I feel like if I'm not there, he could talk himself into a hole. I ain't gonna lie to you.
You was shitting on Kendrick, Reed? You was shitting on Kendrick?
Was I? Dang, I didn't even get to answer that.
I ain't gonna lie. I will. Shit. I will, bro.
Drake? You a Drake guy?
I listen to Drake. I actually like Drake more than I do Kendrick, but I got Big Sean over Kendrick. I'm sorry. I got Sean over Kendrick.
I can't go that far.
Might say album. I got Sean's album over Kendrick's album.
The only thing about Kendrick is I don't like the whole thing, and sometimes I just want to listen to music and not decipher 15 fucking words, bro. I'm like, all right, bro, like we get it. You conscious, bro, but just fucking rap. Just give me something.
I mean, no comment. I gotta go listen to the album, see what y'all talk about.
No, I ain't gonna say nothing yet.
I ain't listened to the full thing, bro. I got
I'm talking about Mr. Morale. My God,
I got through like 3 tracks and then I turned it off. I was like,
I listened to the entire album, so I can at least give a fully unbiased take. By the way, I'm a Kendrick fan.
Okay,
I know everything from Section 80 to Damn. Every word of every single song word for word. I know them all.
Okay. 1 out of 10. Would you give
This
him this
last
album?
album?
Yes.
What you're giving Mr. Morale and the
Oh,
Big
he-
Steppers. Then tell me what you're giving this album. Both on a 1 to 10 scale.
Midster. By the way, we need to call it by its real name. It's Midster, not Mister. It's Midster.
It wasn't good.
Morale
It wasn't good.
and the
It
Mid
wasn't good.
Steppers. That's
It
what it's
wasn't
really
good.
called.
It wasn't
Oh
good.
wait, so would you give it 5?
Oh God, no. I mean, I'm saying mid, but that's just being nice. There was about 2. Like, if I'm being completely honest, on that album, keep it a buck with me, Nika. By the way,
Got you.
was there any like? Are you actually gonna get into your car and say, "Hey Siri, put on Mr. Morale and the Mid Steppers"? You gonna have Siri put that album on?
No, I don't. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Okay,
It's
cool.
my least favorite. It's my least favorite Kendrick project, so I understand where you're coming from.
It was for the aunties. It was for his auntie. That wasn't an album for Kendrick fans. That was just an album to get paid. Let's just keep it a buck. It just was not it.
I'll say this, right? I'll say this. This beef was needed for Kendrick, unfortunately, because that last album he lacked substance as far as like what to really go on and talk about.
Yeah.
The albums before that, like damn, he had a point to prove and a staple to make. With that Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers, I honestly felt like that he could have went on. He didn't need to drop that album. He could have just starved us. Like if he'd have starved us until we got to this, I would have even felt better. I would have even felt better about this now. But I'm going into this album listening to it like, okay, you do got to prove something to me, because that last album, normally the way I rank albums is if you have 16 songs on an album, I at least have to like 8 for it to at least be like be alright. You know what feel me? Yeah. So if I like 12 songs in the album, then it's like, all right, it's good, because that means it's just 4 songs I don't like. If I'm liking the whole thing, 10 out of 10. But for right now, Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers, I feel like all the songs were okay songs, but none of the songs were great songs. And from Kendrick, I expect great songs. I don't expect good or okay songs. That's what I would say.
And if we really are talking out of the diss songs, I mean, everyone likes Not Like Us, but Family Matters was great. I don't think
better.
people.
Thank you. It was. You're right.
I really like Family Matters.
That the problem with Family Matters is, for me, I really like Family Matters too, but most of the hardest disses in Family Matters were towards
to other people.
So to me, it's like you don't really get the credit for it, because you're supposed to be supposed to be one directional.
He's scatterbrained.
Yeah, he's scatterbrained.
Yeah.
I'll put it like this: Family Matters would have been perfect if you see the first part of the song.
Yes.
Take that first part of the song out. Just start with that drill shit and then cut to that singing shit that he did at the end. And that whole thing would have been fire to me. That first part of the song where he was like singing, and I was like, I just wasn't feeling it. To me, it was lame. You didn't need to do that. You could have just you should just came in on the drill shit and kept going, because the drill shit was hard. Even when he was dissing ASAP, I was like, I ain't gonna lie to you, ASAP. He coming for your ass. He was on 10. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yo, he killed most of the people he was talking about. Even when he was like, Kendrick just opened his mouth, someone go ahead and agree right now. I was like, oh. Straight.
Yeah, that's the second part of the song, right?
Yeah.
And then he was dissing. Then he was basically saying, your auntie is the man of the house, but basically talking about, because Kendrick's uncle was his uncle, but he got a sex change and came on. I was like, all right, he's violating here. This is what we need. That first part of the song was unnecessary. I swear to God. That you could have dropped that on some like freestyle shit later or something. You didn't need to put that on to Family. Like that's a horrible song to have attached to Family. Yeah. I really do believe that.
When he said, when you put your hands on your girl, it's a self-defense because she's raggedy. I was like, nah, you gotta shoot him. You gotta shoot him. You gotta shoot him.
Yeah.
Like, everything I love, you gotta shoot them. Because you can't talk to someone like. But that's why Not Like Us came out. I was like, okay, he got back in his bag. But like from what I've heard about the new one, that you don't like Not Like.
Talking about Not Like Us. They Not Like Us. Well, who don't like They Not Like Us?
Reed's not feeling it like the way I do it.
Bro.
Okay, let me ask you a question. If you don't like They Not Like Us, did you like Back to Back?
Yeah, I like Back to Back.
What's the difference here?
The Cali beat.
You didn't like the Cali beat.
Yeah.
Fair. Okay.
I don't like that flow. That's not Kendrick's flow. He went and got that flow. He's talking about Like it's crazy, like how like we're jacking flows. Yes, he's from Compton. He celebrates Compton. Cool. When is Kendrick ever rapped on a Cali beat like that with that flow? He pulled that out of thin air. DJ Mustard saved him.
Mhm.
He came back, and now I'm rapping. Oh, yeah, come on, Cali, support me, because like we got to take down Drake. So like, let me give you this like Cali
He had to
classic.
do that though. He had to do that.
You're right.
Drake violated when he did. I didn't even like the song, but when he did Tailor Made, and you're literally taking Snoop and you're taking what's it called, Tupac versus people that don't even really like, Tupac can't even speak for himself right now. Leave him out of this, please. And that's kind of, to me, that's like, all right, corn on the cob for real right there. It was
corny. Yeah.
What?
To me, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Bruh, that shit, I ain't gonna lie, that was the best one.
No, bro. Even I'm a Brooklyn nigga, right? Look, I'm from Brooklyn. I'm a Brooklyn nigga. If I'm beefing with somebody and they go use a Biggie verse on me and Biggie, bro, like no, it's just no, bro. It's no. Be honest, just let that shit rest, bro. Let that shit rest.
You said that was the best one. Family Matters was Drake's best.
I ain't gonna lie, nah. Push-ups, and tell the man.
Push-ups. I'm okay with push-ups. I'm okay with push-ups. Listen, I love the beef between the two of them because they both gave me solid songs out of the beef. I just didn't like the tailor-made shit. Like, I didn't like that. Like, I do like the fact that he gave me back that feeling. Like, you remember when Drake used to do like "Say You Will" and songs like that from back in the day. It gave me that nostalgic feeling. I just didn't like that you went and put Snoop on that shit. If it was just a Drake song by itself, I'd be like, yo, this fire. But when I hear Tupac and I hear Snoop, I'm like, yo, bro,
he got cocky.
You're really trying. Yeah, you're really trying.
Y'all don't see that as creative, bro?
No,
what niggas is doing that? Like, that was smart as shit.
Bro, Drake himself, no, that's not fair. That's not fair, Wayne. Because when people started using AI, Drake got mad and his label pulled all his shit. So why are you using AI other niggas? That's corny as fuck, bro.
You got really
but then that goes back to Repoint. Then okay, why are you using fucking California beats when you don't really use them like that?
No. He's from California. He can do that. Drake didn't go and get Toronto goats. He went and got Cali goats. Like, bro, I see what you're trying to do, but you're reaching. You're reaching because even if you sit there and you ask Snoop, if you sit there and you ask Snoop, I bet you Snoop's gonna tell you K'd out all day. Now, I promise. If he isn't gonna say that, then that just whatever Snoop's agenda is, I guess. But yeah, I think if you're sticking to your roots, like if you're sticking to your, like if Fabulous is beefing with somebody or Jay-Z beefing with somebody, and I hear a Biggie verse come out of nowhere, they get the hook, they get the pass. They're from there, bro.
Yeah,
they know the people. They cosign, all mine, same thing Drake say, right? You have no cosign to be talking about Tupac. He's not here. There's no cosign for it. Tupac worked with Dre like a lot, and Dre not even cosigning your shit. So the people that are behind Tupac, they not cosigning your shit. Why are you using Tupac shit?
It was just the ultimate diss, bro, and troll.
Yeah, it was a troll. That's how I looked at it. That's
creative
why it was just a troll. That's why I didn't take it serious. It was just, to me, it was just a troll. Like if it was Drake by himself, I'd have been like, I bet. But nah,
he wrote the verse though. I mean, those are his verses though. So
are they?
Like, you gotta. I mean, you can go Ghost Rider.
I'm cool with it either way. But since we claiming it, I gotta make sure we know. You know.
As far as we know, those were Drake's verses. So with knowing that, hey man, like I still give him the credit, even though yes, he used the voice of Tupac, but like it was still a written verse.
It looked good, but the execution was poor. That's the thing that hurt that song. Like, cause like people were just like, what are you doing? Like, I like push-ups. I love push-ups. I was like, if Drake came with this energy from push-ups, I think if he did an album like that, he could erase a lot of this shit. The Family Matters energy. If he came with an album like that, no singing, like Nika said, fuck with it.
No, you could sing because I like the second part of the song where he was singing. Look, there's three parts to Family Matters. The third part where he was like, running his mouth, and he dead. I was fucking with that. That was swag. That was drippy. Yeah, I just think the way that Family Matters was, he's like, nigga, I know that you mad. Gotta go bad, and boom, drop. No, It shouldn't have been drop. It should have been right after that gunshot. It should have been Family Matters, like the drill.
Yeah.
There should have been that drill shit. That drill shit was undeniably hot. Anybody that tells you they don't like that drill shit is lying to you. The only thing they can say that they don't like about the drill shit is that, nigga, your hardest disses was to other niggas, not the main nigga dissing you.
He was killing Rick.
But that's why I give him for push-ups. I give him credit because for push-ups, it was literally it was like a 1v. It was like a 1v20.
Nah, but you still talking about other people in that one.
So do you have that same energy for Meet the Grams then?
I didn't like Meet the Grams like that.
Not necessarily because Drake poisoned himself with that. Drake went. If I know Ree is a top tier lyricist, why would I go giving Ree? Why would I wouldn't even bother giving you fake information to put out there about me. You're a top tier lyricist. You could spin whatever narrative and make it sound really good because that's what Kendrick did. I'm gonna be honest with you. Even if it was a lie or not, why would you go put out information out there that's not true about yourself? Why are you destroying your own brand? I wouldn't do that because it's like when Meek Mill was going against Drake, right? And people were like, okay, we're waiting for Meek to drop a real diss track, and then he dropped like some troll song that wasn't even him really rapping for real, and it was like, yo, bro, why are you wasting our time? You should, if you weren't gonna really reply, then don't really reply. If you're gonna really reply, then really fucking reply. You don't play with Drake. That's why I'm looking at Kendrick. You don't play with K-Dot. Why would you even do that? I wouldn't do that. I was not gonna play with Tupac. Tupac not about to play with Biggie. We need to respect each other at this dinner table right now. Simple. We not respecting each other, and that got us looking crazy because now I'm over here. I got the Casper of Tupac out here rapping. I got Snoop coming out of retirement off some AI shit.
Yeah.
And Snoop, when he seen it, it wasn't even like Snoop was like with it and he co-signed it. Snoop was on his Instagram like, what is going on, bro? He was depressed about this shit.
I'm asking more so with Meet the Grams, the hardest diss wasn't even to Drake. 99% of the song was about everybody not named Aubrey Graham. Like, I mean, you gotta have the same timing for that.
Nah, because that's the thing. The parts that I liked about Meet the Grams were the parts that were about Drake when he's talking about the kid and shit, like him possibly having the other kid. Like I said, it might have been false information, but I wouldn't even give you false information to play with my name like that, me personally. Defamation of the brand is really a thing, and I wouldn't let somebody. Drake is literally out here. I mean, well, the whole pedo thing and all that, I don't know where it's all stemming from, blah, blah, blah. K-Dot making sure he capitalizing, though.
Yeah.
So, Meet the Grams is probably one of my least favorite songs out of that bunch.
Bro, I say this to everyone.
I'll tell you that much, but I still respect Meet the Grams more than I respect the Taylor Made shit. Like I said, if Taylor Made was him by himself, I would respect it so much more because I do think it was an okay track. But when you put all that other stuff in there, like I can't agree with it because Tupac don't even really feel like that. So it's like, bro, none of those words mean anything to me.
I was just seeing where if you were gonna parallel what you were saying because you're consistent. I was just saying if you're gonna parallel how you felt about Family Matters, how he wasn't his hardest disses weren't towards Kendrick. I was just seeing if you were gonna parallel that with Meet the Grams because 99% of that song was not about Drake himself. It was about everybody else. So, but you were consistent, so cool.
Yeah, he was talking about people that. The thing is, he was still talking about people that sat at Drake's table. So it still applied to Drake. Like it's like when Pusha T started talking about 40 and how he was sick and pillow talking to bitches. It's like, oh, okay, he not talking about Drake, but nigga, that's the nigga that produced all your albums. That still kind of matters. You know what I'm saying? Like he's coming at your man. Like your man's sick and he's coming at him. Like that's kind of important. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah. Yeah. No, look, this is my thing, bro. To answer your question from earlier, what did I rate the album? Do you want the answer before you listen to it?
Yes, for sure. Because your critique isn't gonna hurt my critique. I'm very independent in thought.
That's fair. Okay, I'm going solid 4 out of 10.
Okay.
I'm going 4 out of 10 because there might have been
on
he's talking about
Big Steppers or the
album.
GNX.
No, like Big Steppers, bro. 2 maybe.
Okay,
if I'm
being you're giving this one a 4, and this is coming from someone who likes Kendrick and knows every word of all albums previous.
Love Kendrick.
Gotcha.
Love him. Okay. I know word for word the Untitled Unmastered album, bro. Like that's one of my favorite albums, honestly. But either way,
I got you.
4 out of 10. Bro, there might be 1 to 2 songs max that I can see getting played when this album is old. No one's thinking about it. That's the problem with Kendrick. Like his albums now, they don't hit like they used to because Kendrick's albums before used to. They used to tell a story, the whole album. Think about it, Section 80. You had a story. They were sitting around the campfire. Freaking the
This
next
is
one.
rigor mortis and it's gorgeous when you die. I
Bro,
get you.
come on, man. Like
Yeah.
you got freaking what is the goddamn
Good Kid, Mad City.
bro?
Good Kid, Mad City.
Good Kid, Mad City. Yeah, that crap. With the girl at the beginning, Keisha, his mom's calling, bro. You got a story that follows.
Yeah.
Then you, of course, you got wow, I'm blanking on the name. The next one with the freaking
Pimp a Butterfly.
goddamn Kunta Kinte, bro.
To Pimp a Butterfly.
To Pimp a Butterfly, bro. They got a story all the way through, all the way to Damn. It's got a story.
Yeah.
But then after that album, he kind of just took a turn. He took a detour.
I won't say that. It's after
story,
Damn he took a detour because I love Damn.
Yeah,
Damn was
after
great.
after them. Yeah, after them.
Yeah.
He took a detour and he's like, all right, I'm gonna try something new. And he effed up with that next album, but he tried to try something new again. He even has a Cali song on this one. He has a beat, Cali beat. It's the second song on the album. It was okay, but like his voice just pisses me off now because like it doesn't sound okay.
I don't like when he does the voice changes. To me, the voice changes to me just
it doesn't fit him. Like he's not rapping like Kendrick, bro. Like
you know who he's rapping like? He does that Eminem shit. Eminem changes his voice all the time, and I
That's
didn't
true.
like that shit
That's
from
true.
Eminem,
That's a
and I
good
don't
point.
like that. Don't do that. Like he'll be.
Don't do that.
I'm like, look.
It's hard to hear. Like the way when you listen to that second song, Nika, you're gonna be like, okay, because he's like dragging out his words. I'm like, bro, you're trying to make a bang, like you're trying to make a hit that we could play on the radio. Because you did it with They Lie Like Us, cool, but like you're trying to do it again, and it doesn't. No, this is actually annoying now. It actually pissed me off listening to it, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
It's why I couldn't get through Euphoria because he's doing the same thing. He's dragging his words. I'm like, bro.
I'm not gonna lie to you, Euphoria, he's talking that shit.
That was the one with the Mickey Mouse bars, bro.
Yeah,
I hate the way you talk. I hate the way you walk.
No, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I'm not
gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you. I like that one, bro.
Bro, them elementary bars. Get out of my radio, bro.
They
Get out
might
of my
have been. They might have been, but that what he said on Euphoria, a lot of niggas in the rap game done felt that way about Drake, but they don't have the credentials to come at Drake about it. And Kendrick did. So even though they Mickey Mouse bars, that shit was still true. That shit was still hitting home.
I ain't gonna lie. Nah, bro. He took it from DMX.
That's okay. Just paying homage to the GOAT.
But what's crazy is he didn't have no issues on.
He did, like how you were saying with Pop.
Nah, that's different though. He didn't just come and put DMX AI into the song. That's completely different.
Yeah.
He's showing you respect by being able to use your cadence and your flow. Yeah, that's what all rappers do. Jay-Z then came up doing that to Biggie. That's always gonna be there in rap. That's always gonna happen. When you actually go and say, "Hey, let me go get this nigga a whole verse," and that nigga not even here,
it's a little different.
That's a little different. Yeah, that's a little different. I know you can't be doing shit like that.
What he was doing was paying homage and just using his.
That's respect. I do that as a rapper, so I'm not mad at that. Like, you know what I mean? But you can't do that to. You can't do that to. Nah, you can't do that. Like, watch this, right? Everybody, Wayne felt how he felt. Wayne said, "Oh, what the fuck did I do?" Blah 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 blah. Well, this is what I would say. When Kendrick got the whole thing to perform at the Super Bowl thing, did anybody say congratulations to Kendrick before we started just saying Wayne should do it? No, everybody just started saying Wayne should do it. If people would have gave Kendrick his flowers, maybe Kendrick would have paid his proper respect to Wayne and brought Wayne on stage. But then all that stuff gets put out the window and, bro, I've been putting in mad hard work. I'm finally getting my shine, and now everybody's looking at me like I don't deserve that shine. That's crazy. So I kind of feel him on that. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
I mean, it feels, especially with that. And again, I love Kendrick, but like the timing is just like, yo, you're in the spotlight because of Drake again. Like it's just your numbers, your biggest, most streamed song, Drake. Even this album is getting listened to because you just got off of the beef with Drake. We want to see what's next for you because you dropped some mid stuff prior to this. That's why he feels like, oh, I can drop, not say nothing. When does Kendrick do that? Just drop Not Say Nothing, no promo. His last album, he had did a whole like 5-minute song promo with the music video before he even dropped and told us like
Untitled and Unmastered, no promo. He didn't even name the project properly. People still loved it. It was received well. That's what, look. This is what I'll say. This is what I'll say to that. Right. This is what I'll say to that. That's. I do feel like it's a Shanks Mihawk thing in that at that aspect because they feed off each other. People gonna listen to Drake when Drake was getting dissed and shut down. Even though people hyping up Kendrick, yo, he doing not like us. Drake streams increased 10% still.
Yeah, they was still listening.
That's what I'm saying. People still don't listen to Drake. Kendrick's streams gonna increase too. That's how it should be if we're both good artists. That's just a suffering from a success type of thing, and they should both get that because they both are top tier artists. So it should be like that. I would say that. Like, it's different when it's like for ASAP now. Like when ASAP did it, ASAP he did the thing, and you know it's crazy because I listen to ASAP more than I listen to both of these guys, right? But I will go on record saying ASAP, you saying the beef is you ain't really about the beef, but you still made a song addressing it, and then you didn't really diss him back. You just addressed it with a little one-liner, and it's like that sound cool, but bro, if you're not gonna be barring it, we don't want to hear it. That's kind of how that's why no one's talking about ASAP. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna talk about people talk about Cole because we know Cole could really spit like that.
He deserves all the flame.
Cole is just like one of those people like, yo, we know you could spit like that. You just not really beefing like that. That's the problem here. You're not really, like you said, I'm gonna be honest with you. I knew all of this was coming from the time I heard third person shooter. When I heard that, I said, when I heard that song, I said, oh yeah, K-Dot coming for their ass. That's a fact.
And Like That came out.
That's what I said. That's a fact. That's a fact. Kendrick. You know, it's crazy because people going crazy off of Like That. Like That was very mild. He didn't say nothing too crazy. All he said is, I would expect Kendrick to say that any day of the week, regardless beefing or not. I expect Kendrick to say that. He did that on Control. Like That is just a more direct Control. That's all it was. Instead of talking about the whole entire rap game, he didn't name 30 niggas. He named 2. He said, fuck the big 3, nigga. It's just Big Knee, nigga. Bow. Like, you know what I'm saying? He's just talking real specific on Like That. When it comes to all the other shit, like we're back with Control, I'm not mad at the Big Sean point. The problem with Big Sean is Big Sean himself has fallen off. And when I say he's fallen off is he's not delivering what's that one album? Dark something.
Sky of Paradise?
Say it again?
Dark Sky of Paradise?
Why haven't we gotten another quality album like that since then? And how many years has it been since then?
I'm about to say
I personally don't think
from Kanye and Good Music. The relationship between him and Kanye fell off. Money, then him and Janae Aiko, then Baby, you know, having a jit. And honestly, that's why. And I don't know who said it earlier. They're saying like Kendrick.
Look, that's bad for him because he's literally on stage, and Janae Aiko's kind of like, nigga, you been supposed to ask me to marry you, and you ain't do it yet. She playing it. She's literally on tour playing this nigga on stage. I ain't gonna say playing this nigga on stage. I don't want to be disingenuous like that, but you could tell it's tit for tat on the jab with it, and it's like, yo, bro, like, dang, I get it. It's all fun and games, but you don't want your lady doing that to you, do you? You don't. You don't want your lady doing that to you. I promise. You don't want your lady doing that to you. He can handle it because he just got somebody that gave him a whole phone with nothing but beats for him that they've been making since 2015. Please do something with them.
I got these 2 comments from Johnny Blaze.
Oh, what's up?
He said Drake is everyday, Kendrick is substance. You're not gonna play Kendrick anytime, but Drake has songs for any time. And then he said,
you love women, and if you love women, you're going to play Drake any fucking time. So I agree with that comment. Kendrick is more substance. Like, I don't want to hear To Pimp a Butterfly is good, but I don't. It's a great album, but I don't want to. Yeah, there's certain times I want to hear the hood politics, and there's certain times where it's like, yo, bro, not right now, gang. You feel me?
Just let me play a banger, bro. Like,
I just got off of work. I don't want to hear that. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to hear your political discourse. I don't want to hear that. I'd rather just put on Cardi and let's put on something that just got the melody rocking. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, Kendrick, he got good shit. Like the reason why I love what's it called? What's the song y'all didn't like? Euphoria. The reason why I like Euphoria is because, like I said, like I hate the way that you talk, the way that you walk, the way that you. That is what every rap nigga in the game be feeling and can't say it because they don't got the credentials to say it to Drake. That's literally people always, oh, Drake is a culture vulture. And Drake knows it. He literally goes in the song saying cosign, all mine. He knows what he's doing. He knows what he's
Bro,
doing. I'll speak Jamaican today. I'll speak Cuban tomorrow. We and Drake know what he's doing. We don't want to hear that.
When you didn't see the club, little baby hit your lingo
Yo.
up.
He was spitting, bro. He was spitting because when What a Time to Be Alive came out, that was just a Future grab, bro. Like, oh, Future got the wave right now. Let me hop on that wave real quick. That is what that was. I don't care what nobody says. That is what that was.
That was it was not just bro. It was not just a benefit to Drake. Like Drake was already
no. Drake's the bigger artist. It's always gonna benefit the other guy more.
Yeah.
That don't mean that he didn't. You know what I mean? I put it like this. I give Drake the credit of having a good ear. Drake will be a great A&R. Facts. But at the end of the day, there's mad stuff in the culture that's been going on that you have never answered to. You don't even take interviews no more because you don't want to answer certain questions. You only take interviews where you can control the narrative. You don't want those hot questions that are going to be asked to you. Like I said, when you go on the Breakfast Club or you go on any of these other places, maybe not Breakfast Club, but a lot of other places, these people you can't ask Drake questions that he doesn't want to be asked. You can lose your job. Drake's that popping now. Same thing. Charlamagne, Jay-Z come on the Breakfast Club. Charlamagne do too much. Jay-Z, look at that nigga one time, bro. Look at that nigga one time. Charlamagne be like, "Oh, my bad, Mr. Carter." Mr. Carter. That nigga's Jay-Z, bro. Stop with the honorifics, please.
Calm that shit down.
What Kendrick said. Kendrick said, I'm with the coach's feeling. I really do believe that. When he said that line in the Euphoria, he said, I'm with the coach's feeling. That's a true statement because a lot of the stuff that Drake's been getting away with, no one has ever been able to question him for it because he's been successful at it. He does so-called get the cosign for it. And no one could actually truly step to him for it. Meek was the one that was supposed to do that to him when it was time, and Meek didn't do it. So yeah, we got to get the little Mickey Mouse bars because when it was time for Meek to go ahead and do what he had to do, he ain't do it. So shit, Kendrick got to double down and go in Euphoria. He got to go do that,
bro. Like it's just crazy to me, bro. Like Drake put you on with Poetic Justice. He put you on with Poetic Justice. That was one of the hottest songs on your album. And still to this day, first off, before I go on, Nika, correct me if I'm wrong. Poetic Justice does not do even a quarter of the numbers that it does if it has any other person featuring on that song.
I can agree to that. I can't really argue with that because Drake was a big artist then and as he is now. Not the same amount of big, but he was still a big artist back then too.
Yeah.
Right.
But look, at that level, the issue is there. The issue is there at that level. I don't want to go back to relying on that because Drake's beefing with two niggas that he put on. Their first major tour they ever got on, ASAP and Kendrick, was Drake's tour.
Yeah. Exactly.
Buried Alive, all that type of thing.
Okay.
That was a big tour for it.
Drake did take Kendrick on his first tour.
Yes.
Stamped. Drake ain't put Kendrick on. Kendrick was going to become Kendrick with or without Drake. It just so happened Drake pulled a Drake move, and what he does is he's real in tuned in with music, and he go what's dude name? 105, look alive, Block Boy JB. Made that song with him right before Memphis started blowing up. Started going to the UK drill niggas when right before UK drill started. Bro, he's real tapped in with music, which it's smart strategically. It's like Mayweather with how he box. Like Mayweather not always going to try and go in there and knock it. I'm trying to win. I'm trying to get this bag. So he going to be strategic with it. But is kind of weak. Without all these other places getting Drake on their song, Drake would have fell off a long time ago. I'm gonna stamp that. Boom, stamp. Drake wouldn't be Drake without Atlanta, Memphis, all these other people. He would still be Drake. Drake. He's an amazing artist. Nothing was the same.
I'm 50-50 with you, not all the way with you, and it's only because Drake. What keeps Drake in the game more than anything is his R&B. So I don't want to credit.
He
I don't want
was
to give
he
credit
was
where
going to still be
he's
that
in the strip
Drake.
clubs. Yeah,
But
exactly. He's in the strip clubs,
this
but he's always gonna live.
this thug tough guy Drake, and you know what I'm saying, got all these hitters and all this, that, and the third. Without the cosigns of all these other places, Drake wouldn't be this Drake. He would be Marvin's Room Drake forever and forever.
Yo, are we gonna act like Take Care wasn't like a soul, like a whole like R&B album?
That was
his biggest album.
That's Drake.
Yeah,
that's
but I'm gonna be
essence
real
of
with you.
Drake.
Look, and this is why I was leaning. This is why I was going towards when we were talking about the Taylor Made shit. Take Care was Take Care because The Weeknd was just fresh out the gate, and he had him on the most eclectic songs, Crew, Love, Good Ones, and Camera. Like he had The Weeknd on songs he's supposed to be on. You know what I'm saying? And that's eat off your Canada vibes. Facts. I can never say anything if you eating off your Canada vibes. You're literally Mr. Canadian Goose. I can't say nothing about it.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? But when it comes to this is what I was talking about, because he making a point. He making a point. Literally, he's making a really good point. And the reason why is because I keep saying this: cosign, all mine. Take away each of those cosigns and see how far Drake gets. I do think he gets far, but is he world renowned in the way that he is now?
Drake would still be up there. Like, I'm not downplaying Drake's music capabilities or nothing like that.
Yeah, I still think his name lives. I just don't think he's as big as.
Honestly,
What a Time to Be Alive away.
If it wasn't for Lil Wayne, Whoa,
go ahead.
Hold on. If it wasn't for Lil Wayne, Drake wouldn't be as popping as he is now.
That's
like the cosign of Lil Wayne was the biggest strategic move for Lil Wayne and Baby, I guess, because Birdman Baby, whatever. He got Drake, who was already known in Canada and the US because of Degrassi. He's already known. So once he starts hearing some songs like, yo, he pretty nice with this, you know what I'm saying? Give him the cosign and help him maneuver in the industry with, come on, bro. Lil Wayne, especially back then, that Lil Wayne, wasn't nobody turning him down. Go ahead.
The reason why I gotta say something, because a lot of people don't know it. Like, I'm glad you brought up Wayne, because even like songs like Money to Blow, it did a lot for Drake coming up when he was coming up. A lot of these verses Drake was giving out, a lot of these verses don't even belong to Drake. And I'm not saying that just because we all know that they don't belong to Drake, but even with that shit with Black Boy JB, that whole verse Drake spit belonged to Project Pat. The whole verse, not just 4 bars, the whole fucking verse.
He definitely bites.
The same thing. Look, Money to Blow, that's all Wayne. That his whole verse is Wayne's. And then Wayne literally comes in and says, we gonna be all right if we put Drake on every hook. Because he's a singing ass nigga. And that's nothing's wrong with that. Because I'm trying to be a singing ass nigga my damn self. You get what I'm saying? Like,
I'll be Drake. I want Drake money.
That's fire. But and as far as it goes for like the rap credentials and shit like that, he's probably written for a lot of other goats too. So I'm not gonna take away his credit and say, oh, just because people wrote for him, he don't deserve his flowers. Because I'm pretty sure people wrote for him and he's written for people. So I'm not gonna sit here and be disingenuous to him like that. But I am going to say, if we put Drake on a scale of he's 100 right now, if I was to take away some of these cosigns and some of these other rap verses that ain't his, Drake would he'd at least have to be 75. He wouldn't be the same 100.
I give him an 80.
This is wild.
You could give him an 80. I'm with
He
He wouldn't touch that 90 range though. That's a fact.
He did work his way up with Trey, man. I ain't gonna lie, we skipped over that. I just felt like it had to be mentioned. Him and Trey songs, bro. I'm about to say they were a little thing back in the day, bro.
Yeah,
starting off, bro.
Like
they were popping.
But by the way, y'all haven't met him. This is my boy Johnny Blaze, by the way. He'll be up in the chat. My boy Johnny Blaze.
I'll be talking shit about bro and his White Claws and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying?
I really fuck with Drake, especially early Drake. Like I said, when's the last time somebody told you about Drake? Say You Will, bro. It's been a minute. I
gotta attack a point though, because like we were talking about this cosign of Wayne, but like, what about all the other artists that are signed to Young Money when Drake was signed that you either don't even know the names of or went nowhere? Like, What are we talking about? He had a whole
I don't know
label.
I don't know the inner dealings of it. All I can say is I don't think the artists were getting the same attention as Drake and Nicki.
Drake
Those
was
were their-
already,
they were their focus.
bro.
They
What I
were-
said,
no, it's the
I ain't
truth.
gonna
'Cause
lie.
You
The
want
rest
to
of
know
them
why?
kind of ass.
Tiger's the proof of that. Tiger had to make his own fucking name. Tiger literally came out. He wasn't getting the same backing they were getting. Tiger wasn't getting the same type of promo them niggas was getting. It was always Drake, Nicki, Drake, Nicki, Drake, Nicki. Tiger had to literally show up himself. He had to say, all right, bet, well done. 1, 2, 3, 4, Black Thoughts 1, Black Thoughts 2. Tiger had to go and show it. He had to show us. And I was up. You know, it's crazy because Tiger was one of my favorite rappers back in the day when he was on his well done vibes going crazy. And people was not trying to give Tiger his credit. And he was snapping. The boy was killing shit. I'm not gonna hold you. Every time you try to bring up Tiger's name, though, it's because he had a bad staple on his name. Every time you bring up Tiger's name, only thing they're gonna tell you was a little lime in the coconut. That was the problem. He had a bad first run. Like his staple song as his first run was bad.
Yeah.
Even after Bedrock and the Young Money album, Tiger still had to put in work. He still had to put in his work.
Bedrock slap.
It did not slap. It was a terrible.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I remember watching the music video
gotta.
for Bedrock and wishing I was in the music video, bro. I ain't gonna hold you.
Bedrock slap. But bro, what
Nicki was talking about putting pussy on sideburns and shit. Shit was crazy.
I got a nigga. Grocery bag. Get the fuck off my goddamn
Nicki
screen,
and Drake already had a following because Nicki was dating what's the dude that was writing for her back in the day? Her boyfriend. She had him. He was
can't remember his name, but
he was already in the industry.
Safari.
Yeah. She had a name out here in New York, New Jersey, out here and stuff. Drake, he was already world renowned because of Degrassi. All he had to do was get the right co-sign. Like, so Young Money, all they had was Tyga, Lil Twist, Gutta, Lil
Gutta.
Like, and Gutta was pretty good. Yeah, I was about to say he like his
Gutta was fire on the mixtape.
Like was fire. It was because of like legal issues and stuff like that why he really fell off. But Lil Chucky, Lil Twist,
Jay Mills was killing the rap battle scene for sure.
They was little kids. They didn't like grab nobody's attention. Like they just wasn't, pulling their weight. It was like a group of how many really successful rap groups was there besides Wu-Tang and Double MG fell off and them motherfuckers was hard.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Stally, Omarion,
Wale. I knew from the time I seen Wale complaining about Meek Mill's attention, I said, yeah, it's over. Fall off. Yeah, it's over. There's no camaraderie.
I watched them live in 2011, man.
I'm about to say, Wale wanted too much. He wasn't grateful for what he had.
Yo,
man.
I was such a huge Wale fan, and I'm so sad how he has fallen off of me. I think mainly because like the life I was like back then, I was like a real sweetheart into poetry. I love women type, you know what I'm saying? But once I started jumping off the porch and moving around and stuff like that, I was like, yo, this dude kind of soft. Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, like.
I really rocked with the poetry. Ambitious Girl. I was
go crazy. Album about nothing and all that.
He started complaining, yo, Meek, why you don't tweet my album, bro? Like when he started getting on that, I said, yo, he's cooked.
Yeah, he emotional ass nigga, bro.
Tenderoni.
I would have met you in person and argued about that before I tweeted that shit.
Facts. Definitely a quick.
No, I'm not him, so I don't want to complain.
So wait. What's the because I was editing videos and I have you on my TV, but I couldn't be too tuned in. But once I tuned back in, I heard the Drake Kendrick. So Straw, bro, you do you not like the Kendrick album or what is it?
Bro, that mug was terrible, bro.
Yeah, he not fucking with the Kendrick album. But see,
that crap is terrible, bro. I'm not gonna hold
bro. You can't say terrible, bro. Neither one of y'all, bro. There's no way that you. There's no way. You're a huge Drake fan. I'm assuming.
I'm a huge Kendrick fan. That's the crazy part. I love Kendrick Lamar.
I want us to keep the same energy with these Drake albums that we are with the Kendrick albums, because that whole A side and B side album that Drake had, what it was called?
Wait, don't talk about Scorpion.
That went crazy.
Scorpion.
That went, bro. I ain't
Don't
gonna
say
lie.
nothing
It
crazy.
I
took me
don't.
like
I don't think
it
it
took me
went.
like
I don't think
two,
it went
three-
crazy like that. I'm gonna be honest with you. I
It
don't
took
think
me like
went
2
crazy.
3 listens. You really gotta sit and listen to that, bro.
I
That,
did. I did. I think it was a good album. I just don't think it went as crazy as everybody making it seem.
bro, it's like top 5 of his albums. I think.
I mean, I like Scorpion less than others. I will admit that.
Yeah, that's what I'm
But,
saying. I'm
like,
not saying it's not good because I
he
bumped
definitely
songs
got
off
better
that album. For sure.
albums,
I'm
but
saying that it's of all the albums we got for Drake, I wouldn't champion that album the way I hear people championing it. I wouldn't do that. I'm gonna be fair with you. I
it's
wouldn't
not.
do that.
It's not a mid steppers like Kendrick. His mid steppers album, bro. That mug is just dirt water, bro. Like it's toilet water.
Damn,
Like
that said
Scorpion
dirt
is
water.
not that bad. Mid steppers is a toilet water album, bro, and that's just what it is.
wait, Mid Steppers.
But
Yeah,
so how you feel about Certified Lover Boy? Because that's not good like that either. I'm gonna be
Well,
honest.
yeah,
Certified Lover Boy is
Boy
not.
up there.
Certified Lover Boy is
good
mid
song.
steppers. I don't go running that album back neither.
Certified Lover Boy is
is
nice.
mid stepper to me. I do
Hold
not
on.
go running that shit back.
Let me look at the track list.
I don't. I'm being honest. You asked me to keep the same energy. I'm trying to do that right now.
I'm gonna make a purely objective argument. We could look at the album and just look at the singles that came out, album to album, and that would just end this whole argument right here.
But that's
We don't really
not.
gotta go
That's
with that.
21 songs on there.
To me, that's not
only like
justifiable
4 or 5
because
good
Kendrick was never like a single artist though. That's always been a Drake department.
That's
I
fine.
would. That's unfair to compare the two on that. In that, like you could do.
Or
I
we
don't
can
say
look
it's
at
unfair.
This album rock
But
all the way.
I would never say I looked at Kendrick for singles. I never
You're a
had
hater.
looked at Kendrick for singles.
We can
Never.
look at album sales too. That's fine.
Drake has always No one has ever
It's Drake.
surpassed.
I ain't gonna lie. It's
album
Drake.
sales.
It's Drake.
Yeah, he's universal, bro, and Universal
It's
really
Drake.
came out and said he
I'm
gets
saying-
everything he wants on the budget.
I got
That's what
you.
he is.
I'm saying album sales compared to Kendrick. Kendrick to Kendrick. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying
Oh.
damn to mid steppers, Midster Morale and the mid steppers.
Oh yeah, for
I'm
sure.
comparing those two.
What is this Mr. Mid Steppers thing? Did I
I mean,
miss
no,
something?
I'm not with the
It's
mid-steppers.
mid. I mean, it's
do-
mid
I
morale.
do get what you mean though, because it didn't
What's
carry
morale
on
with that?
with the numbers like that. It didn't do that great with the numbers like Damn did for sure. It didn't.
Yeah, it's
Drake,
mid.
but every album. That's why I said Drake. Without, if you take the cosigns away from Drake, I don't think Drake sells the same. That's why the cosign, all my, that matters. It does.
Look, he had best I ever had.
Getting What a Time to Be Alive, and then putting Future on, making sure Future's on most of your albums. Yeah, that's a
Best I
talent,
ever had
for sure.
was what brought him into the spotlight. No features. So like,
You said
what we
again.
talking about, bro?
wait,
Best I
say-
ever had. The best I ever
Like
had.
Drake,
That
yeah.
was brought him into the spotlight.
Okay.
We all saw Drake after Best I Ever Had. No features.
I mean, I'm okay with that. That's early in his career. Kendrick got songs early in his career that had him in the spotlight. That's why I said, to me, even with Rigor Mortis, that was a fire ass song.
Yeah, but that wasn't his
that was
first album though.
Great for him. You know what I'm
His
saying?
first album.
That was Section 80.
Exactly.
His first album.
He's naming his first album, so I started naming
I got
Kendrick's first album. I mean, Kendrick's first album. Kendrick's
Hold on.
first album is dope, comparable, literally. I don't think I'm wrong there. It don't
No,
sell
no.
the same because Drake is Drake for sure. And on top of that, Kendrick will never sell like Drake sells because Drake is the one doing these weird commercials and having these weird types of dialogue. He's not gonna do the commercial with Will Ferrell where Will Ferrell's doing like
His-
gayish action.
Yeah, that was a good commercial.
He's not doing that. Kendrick
The more
will
I hate it,
do
the more I am.
all that
It's
stuff.
overly dedicated. His first album was overly dedicated. That's the one we don't talk about. 2010.
Overly dedicated was fire too, though.
Nah. Respectfully.
That's what I'm saying. Look, I see. I'm biased, so I don't want to say. Cause I was just about to say what he just said. Overly dedicated was cool for me, so I ain't.
Overly dedicated. Hold on.
Like, nah. Can you off the top of your head name one song from Overly Dedicated?
Probably not. But I couldn't name one song from like great shit like that. That's what I'm saying. Like I don't listen to them. But
But
then on top of that, you're gonna-
No, but this is important though, Nika. I gotta make this point. You're a
Ignorant.
Kendrick fan.
Crazy.
You're not a Drake fan. Like you're a hardcore Kendrick
No,
fan.
I am a Drake
This is
fan.
the
I
point.
never said I wasn't a Drake fan. See, you're
That's-
misunderstanding. I
No,
never
no,
said I wasn't a Drake fan.
I'm making the point that you're a hardcore Kendrick fan. So like,
Okay,
to-
let me put this in emphasis. I rap myself, so I barely listen to anything. I barely listen to any of these niggas, period. I only go listen to music if someone comes and puts it in my face. I naturally listen to instrumentals going to work, coming from work, while I'm at work. Only see how you just told me to go listen to the album, and I told you, oh, my boy Goopa said I got to go listen to the new Kendrick album. I wouldn't even have known the new album was out if I ain't had niggas to come and put me on to this shit. So I'm just giving my objective opinion from when I have heard these songs and these projects and what I think they do and what they mean to me. That's why I said I'm gonna have a Kendrick bias because I think Kendrick is just more lyrical than Drake, and he has more substance. And Kendrick is literally Drake did blackface. I'm never gonna ride with Drake the way I ride with Kendrick. I just want y'all to know that right now. Never. I'm never gonna.
I knew that was gonna come out.
I am a proud black. So I'm never gonna rock with Drake the way I rock with K-Dot.
Well, Straw Hat, you just lost.
I just wanted to say that. You get me?
Hey, nah,
but I do think Drake makes great music, and so does K-Dot. That's why I said it's a Shanks and Mihawk thing. You feel me?
Yeah.
Y'all, we just trying to figure out who's Shanks and who's Mihawk. That's the only thing here.
I ain't gonna lie, I give Drake Shanks.
So K-Dot got the Black Blade? Because I got K-Dot, I got Mihawk over Shanks.
See, I could give Kendrick Mihawk. You want to know why? Chilling, vibing until something interesting pops up. Yeah.
Nah, I'm gonna give Kendrick Shanks because they're both great at what they do, but when they come together to see who's better, Shanks is over Mihawk.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. At this point, I could give.
We ain't gonna get nowhere with this. We all view Shanks and Mihawk very different.
I'm about to say I give Kendrick Luffy. I'm about to say Drake out here.
It's one arm. The lyrics. That one arm is Divine Impact. Those are the bars.
If they hear about that shit.
But you need two arms to fight against the world's greatest swordsman. We know this. We've seen every single Roger. When he needed to actually pull out that attack, he grabbed that mug with two arms and did his divine departure.
That's my take, Reed.
I know. I just saw his take. I just saw your take. But I shout out to Nika.
Touche.
Shout out to Nika. But Lo, you need two arms to really run this race, bro. You can't be one arm. I said that from the jump. When Mihawk pulled up on Shanks, he was like, "Yo, what's up?" And Shanks was like, I don't want to fight right
I can
now.
fight you with one arm. Yeah.
Don't fight me. And Mihawk's like, I don't want to fight a one-armed man. Come on, bro.
Shanks was only saying that because he don't want to embarrass dude, and he got more important stuff to do.
Anyway, I'm not talking about one arm.
Yeah,
but I think I have a point we all can agree on. Yeah, we all love Kendrick, and we all love Drake. The person who deserves the most flack out of this is that Forest Hill motherfucker. He's the one who should be getting flamed out of all of this because he backed out.
Where he at?
He backed out.
Fair.
Bars.
Very fair.
Nah, J. Cole is very soft.
Deserves all the flack. The same, like I keep telling people, Drake lost. I was like, but I give Drake this. He went out his 2 feet. The other man put out an album and then took it out. You can't do that. This is rap. Rap's all about beef. You get better like that. It's competition. It's the same thing with hockey. You get better in the heat of battle. Cole,
that's the problem. I think J. Cole should have stayed out of this from the jump because he's just friends with most of these guys.
Nah, he thought that it was rap. He thought it was rap. Kendrick actually made it. I believe that Kendrick really don't like Drake. There's a chance the way
he told us he didn't. I hate way too tough.
But I'm saying putting the P word pause on somebody. Like, I don't want to say the actual word. But you know what I'm saying?
That's a crazy claim.
Like,
what P word? You mean pussy?
No, the other one.
He's a diddler. He called Drake a diddler. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
like that's a wild statement. So, and I wholeheartedly, I pray to God that Kendrick actually, I don't want him to have facts on this, but I hope he's not just throwing out this title because if I will lose so much respect for Kendrick if he's just saying that for clout and clickbait and stuff.
You
like
want to be angry? I get it.
You know what I'm saying? Like that'll be crazy.
Yeah, that's a definition of character.
But isn't that how it felt? Wow. Because like everybody took to that so quick. I'm about to say, soon as Kendrick started saying it, boom, everybody
It was
on
catchy.
it. Type
It
shit.
was catchy. That's
Because
all.
Fire.
there's a lot of instances where it's like, you did say that, or you did do this, so it do look kind of weird.
Yeah.
Like,
Drake
you know what I'm
got some
saying?
moments. He got some moments. I'm like,
You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
That's like
yeah.
the dudes that do like little kid shows and stuff that want to be around a whole bunch of little kids. I look at them weird. Like, bro, I get there's money there, but bro, that's kind of weird, bro. You know what I'm saying? So there's instances, but nah, I definitely agree with bro. J. Cole, he came out, he said whatever, reneged it, talked
That's
about
the
it.
worst part.
And then the worst part is that he dropped another song after everything.
Yes!
He was like,
I
yo,
would've won it.
we still friends, but I'm still the best. If I would have stayed in, I would have definitely won it. But like, bro, come on, bro. You should have just waited
Kept
for
that to
all
yourself.
this.
You should have kept that to yourself. I said Cole could have done better things if he just went to South Africa. He put the Dave Chappelle thing. Went to South Africa and stayed the fuck out of this. We would have actually cared about you then. But bro, you talk. Oh, I could have. Nah, bro. I could have won this shit. I didn't want any blood on me, bro. You didn't have any blood on you. You left before anything got crazy.
Facts.
Shut up.
It's very upsetting. But somebody definitely had to talk to him. They said, because Schoolboy Q performed at Dreamville. What is it called?
Yeah, Dreamville.
His concert, and they said that he went and told him like, yo, bro, nah, like this ain't no rap battle to see who's the best. But bro is calling it out, and Kendrick actually even hinted it in the album, like, bro gonna get exposed. So if Drake actually gets exposed, are we going to give it to Kendrick or
pause? But yeah,
that was crazy. Nah, that was crazy. My bad. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Nah, yeah, you got it.
I apologize.
That was kind of wild. That was wild.
Drake did get exposed. He leaked that shit himself, anyways.
Wait, what did he get exposed with, bro?
I didn't look at it, but he exposed.
Oh, you talking?
Oh yeah.
He
talked about that in the Family Matters. He was like, "There's only one big end."
He did that shit. I promise you.
Like,
that nigga leaked that shit himself. I don't care what nobody.
Probably, yeah, but that's that is what it is, man.
Yeah, that's why I said I ain't gonna get off. That's like I heard y'all talking about exposed. I was like, he technically did that already. That kind of happened. Unless y'all meant exposing in different contexts. I might be missing.
Nah, he's talking about getting exposed as a ped,
as a diddler.
Yeah.
I mean, he did call. There was those moments where he called girls on stage and then found out halfway through performing love ballads to the girl. Oh, she's 16. Oh, I didn't know. He probably should have led with the question, how old are you before I serenade you?
I don't think that's bad because he's a performer, he's an artist. Like that ain't. But like kissing a John after she told you that she was underage, that's one thing.
Legal in that state. I just want to just make that just making that known. That's it. Y'all continue. I'm just saying 17 is the age of consent in that state. I'm just pushing that. But
you got me looking at you. I just want you to know that.
No, you can look at me, but I'm just telling you that's the truth. So it's
I get you.
Morally wrong, but legally acceptable. That's all I'm saying.
I get you. That's like, I get you.
That's it. I'm not. Hey, all right, cool. This is what I make sure.
Do you have a picture of Drake in your house somewhere?
Nah, bro. Yo, what is this?
I don't know, bro. You fighting for Drake. Let me give a little back information. Pause, because that sounds kind of crazy. My homeboy is a huge Drake. Like, bro, it's pretty diabolical. But he has a portrait of Drake in one of his rooms. That he like, you know what I'm saying? So I had to see how much of a Drake fan you are.
This is my thing has always been until I see with my two eyeballs something that is illegal, something that is convincing that this is true, I'm not believing it. Period. And I think that's fair, and I think that's what y'all should do as well. I don't think you should believe anything without
for sure.
I personally think this is rap and niggas is just going off. So
exactly.
And I don't know. And listen, I tell people this. Like, this is why I want to go back because I don't. This is what I was trying to say earlier about me listening to instrumentals and all that shit. I'm not a fan of anyone. I prefer to listen to Kendrick because he just has a lot more substance and a lot more going on. Like the things that I can't relate to Drake. He talk rich shit. I'm not rich, so I can't relate to the nigga. What Kendrick can be talking, I can still relate to. Well, granted, I haven't listened to this album yet, but Kendrick. If I'm listening to Kendrick albums, I am more so like, okay, he's addressing problems me as a black man, I'm facing right now. Drake don't give me that. Drake. Like when I listen to Drake, it's more so like either I'm trying to flex or I'm trying to serenade right now. You feel me?
He grew up with a pool in his underground pool in his backyard. I will never relate to that man.
There you go.
I will never relate to that man.
Yeah, it's like it's the same thing with Jay-Z. Like after a few albums, you cannot relate with him no more.
Oh no, that's different.
Yeah, he's talking about, like Drake said, he talking about paintings and portraits and all that. I can't relate. I'm not buying full-on properties, and you know what I mean? Like certain things you got to understand where the flex.
Jay-Z went from selling crack to buying paintings. I can respect that. Well,
yeah, I respect both.
He didn't choose the life. Drake didn't choose the life he had. Like, I'm not hating on anybody that has or had a better life than me. Like, there's nothing wrong with, coming from where you come from and whatever upbringing you have, but it just certain things just don't connect. You know what I'm saying? Like all the extra lovey-dovey and like I can't. He's very emotional, and I don't emotional. I can't connect with that. That you love so bad. You know what I'm saying? You really like, bro, like dog. And then you calling out female like Serena Williams and stuff. Like you saying, oh, we did that, this, that, and the third. Like I love you, whatever. I want to say another. Like I don't know if I wish he did something with Serena or not. Because if you did and you putting y'all business out there like that, that's very female of you. If you didn't and you just making up gossip and stuff, knowing she's married and got a dude, that's weird. That's very female of you. So it's a lose-lose situation.
But I think the Serena stuff only came into play because he was beefing with Common at the time, and that was Common X, was it? Yeah. At the point in time. Yeah, that's all. That was just that's flexing because now.
Because I thought he brought it up in was it Scorpion?
See, I can't even remember. You might be right.
I can't. I'm not that much.
I can't remember.
Yeah,
you might be right though.
Because it was more so recent.
But so wait, so Kendrick's not emotional though? Didn't he get invited to be on Third Person Shooter, turned it down, then got upset when they dropped the song without him? Like
that's emotional, yeah.
I don't think he got emotional because he wasn't on the song and they dropped it. I think he got emotional because he was like, big two, like what? Like, yeah, who's y'all? I'm better than both of y'all. Like, I think that's like, I don't think that's emotion. Well, I want to say it's more so pride than being in your feelings. You know what I'm saying?
That's an emotion, though, bro.
Yeah, I get pride being hurt to get you in your feelings.
You know what I'm saying? But like, that's just like, you feel me? Like that's like somebody belittling your position. Pause. That you're in life. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like you came from this all the way to this, and you trying to say that I'm subpar to you. Like what? No, you got me all the way.
No, you could have been on the track. You turned it down, and then you made a diss track.
Drake. He don't like Drake. He stood on principles and pride, bro. I respect.
That's fine, but you were invited on the track. It's not like they left you off the track. Then you dropped the diss track. Like, it's really just me for like, bro, get out of here. God dang it, bro. Get out of my freaking headphones. Like, I'm so pissed off hearing that crap. Like, dog. And then it came out later, like, oh, yeah, he was really invited to be on the track. Dog, you lost all credibility, man. He a crybaby. It just is what it is. And respectfully, he's a crybaby.
You on Fraud Watch?
That's crazy. I don't.
Wow.
This is the only thing I'll say. If you call Kendrick a crybaby, then Drake's no better. That's all.
Oh,
I'm
No, he's not. He's not. But
Good. They're
guess what?
both even
We
on this
understand
point.
that from Drake. Drake from it, bro. I've been listening to Drake for years. 2010s Drake. If the one thing that you heard saying, if you were a Drake fan, people say, "Oh, you listen to the Crybaby, blah blah blah." We never. No one's really looking at Drake as a thug, bro. Like Kendrick came from Compton.
That's what he's trying to portray, though.
That's fine.
That's why.
we know what's up.
Corny because we know you not that. You keep project after
Acting
project.
like you is.
That's okay
Right.
though. But we already know what it is. Kendrick came from Compton, bro. Section 80, guns on your freaking on your album cover. Like, bro, this is what you were about. Then you pull some like emotional stuff, like, bro.
But I
What are you
think you
talking
also
about?
gotta understand, like, Kendrick never said he was a hood nigga. He was just a nigga from the hood. Like, Kendrick never came out and said, like,
Right
I'm
on
a
that.
nigga, like, I you know what I'm saying? He's never tried to portray it. He's always, these are stories of my life in the hood from Compton and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying?
Even in Good Kid, Mad City, Kendrick was coming from the story of
Good Kid, Mad
he was the nerd. Like it felt like he was the nerd around a bunch of hood niggas.
You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying? And he kind of just fell under the influence of what.
Now he does make lyrical references to shooting and killing and this, that, and the third, but that's part of the art of, you know what I'm saying, rap and, you know, whatever. But Drake tries to come off as like, I'm that nigga, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, Marvin's Room, like, stop it, bro. Like you will never, you will never be that. You
But
can
you
never.
can't. Wait. So like you can, bro. All
I
right.
ain't
So
gonna
you're
lie, I
saying
think
Marvin's
Drake
Room
can be
Drake?
that.
Bro, like you can change into this is the life Drake is living now.
Yeah,
Like
man.
you're talking about Marvin's Room Drake from 2010.
But that is his upbringing. That's what I'm saying. Like, bro, I'm not going to respect a nigga that's trying to jump off the porch in his mid to late 20s. You know
What that man say? I just want to be successful. I'm about to say, and that's all that man is doing.
No, word. And I understand that. But it's one thing to keep it like in your art and then to try and portray it outside, like you like, bro, stop, bro. Like he was talking shit about DeMar DeRozan at the basketball game. What would you do if I'll go up there and I tear it down? Bro, shut your soft ass up, bro.
Wait, but how we gonna say he's soft when I ain't gonna lie, Drake got the allegations of taking out X. I'm about to say, not to mention the man he was scrawny as shit, decided to, hey, you know what, let me actually do some push-ups and shit and get big. I'm about to say, and then like, I'm about to say the man, I'm about to say he actually got people around him type shit, rather he paying them for it or not. But yeah,
he is, but that don't make you tough. Bro, look at Tekashi.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying?
Yo, that's
that's a prime example, bro. If Drake gets caught up in a RICO, he is snitching.
Yeah. So
that's what I would say.
I ain't expecting
him
to hold it down.
I don't think Kendrick would.
Kendrick's not snitching.
Kendrick
snitching. Kendrick just dropped a whole album about being a dad. That man's
Whoa.
Kendrick would metaphorically snitch.
I don't think Kendrick would snitch because he's from the hood and grew up with hood laws,
Principles.
rules. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think he understands, like, I put myself in that situation, I have to deal with the consequences.
Nah.
Drake is the type to go out on a, you know what I'm saying? Like, Kendrick would pull a what's dude from Boys in the Hood. He would get in the car, but then be like, nah, let me out. Like, I never mind. I ain't really about this. I changed my mind. Drake would take that ride, go do whatever, get caught up and be like, yo, it was him. He was driving. He gave me the gun.
Kendrick would snitch he's a whole family man, bro. That man ain't doing nothing to jeopardize his kids now.
Mean that you don't have principles.
Kendrick was
I'm
snitching
not in the street. I don't do nothing. I don't smoke weed. I don't none of that. I don't do nothing thug, gangster, any type of way. If I put myself in a situation that I know that I can, bro, you have to, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, you can't try and act one way and then don't abide by the rules another way. Because that's lame, bro. Like, you gotta, if you want to be man enough to do something, be man enough to deal with the consequences. And I personally feel like Drake ain't going. Drake ain't doing it. Drake is Tekashi and the whole thing, and he gonna be like, well, that one time he did eat my last French fry, so fuck that nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
that's crazy, bro.
I say this, depending on who made the fries, it might be worth complaining about. I ain't gonna hold you.
I'm gonna keep it a bean, bro. Especially if they was undercooked.
Hey man, you shouldn't have bought the fries in the first place. If you wasn't ordering fries, you wouldn't have that situation. You know what I'm saying? If you didn't put yourself in that situation, you wouldn't have to worry about snitching because you wasn't in that situation.
Trying to say
Curly fur, crinkle cut.
He should have just got the burger and the drink.
That's the difference between niggas that grew up around the hood and niggas that want to be in the hood. Niggas that grew up around the hood know better. Niggas that want to be in the hood just gonna go along for the ride and
they ain't for it.
You know what I'm saying? Nah, I don't think Kendrick was snitch. I would hope he wasn't snitch, but a lot of niggas snitch, so ain't no telling.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. I seen niggas from the hood who snitch all the time.
Nah, that's a fact. That's a fact. It'd be some of the biggest gangster niggas that
exactly.
You know what I'm saying? That's a fact.
He did it, but I think Kendrick will snitch. I just don't think he'll do it the way Drake does. He'll probably put out like some mixtape and he'll be insinuating. I'm like, yo, bro, you could have just said who did it. But that's who just Kendrick is. Kendrick's just methodical. He's not gonna snitch the way Drake. Drake's gonna be like, nah, he did that, but he's still gonna snitch.
Nah,
still gonna snitch. He's just gonna do it in a Kendrick Lamar way. Like he might put out an album.
Oh my god, bro. Yo, we got some psychos in the stream that are still viewing. This is crazy, bro. Y'all are real ones. People are still on this.
I ain't got no work tomorrow, man.
No work. Me and Nika know this is a short week for us. I only got 2.5 days, bro. I'm about to be crazy.
I don't go back to work until Tuesday. Off
Thursday. Well, everybody that's in the chat is probably along the same timing with y'all, because
bro,
we got some people up in the chat still vibing, bro.
Can we do a stream on Friday? Can we do a stream on Friday for the chapter? I'm ready to do that, bro. We ain't got no work, bro.
Yo, I gotta catch up, bro. Right? I'm so behind on the chapters. Like that's why I can't.
We're not going to the chapter till December, though. That's the only.
I haven't even seen Loki yet.
Oh, you haven't seen Loki?
Bro, that's why when I pop in the stream, I say, yo, what's good? I let you do your little intro stuff. And then once y'all start talking, I'm like, I'm out of here. I can't.
Bro, you're only 2 chapters behind.
I can't listen.
You're only 2 chapters behind.
No. Last chapter.
You still in Egghead?
Nah. He said you still in Egghead?
You still in Wano?
Kid is dead. Kid is dead.
So you are in Egghead then.
I seen Kuzan and Garp. I seen all that somewhere around there. I can't really remember what's the last chapter I read or actually.
Did you see the Straw Hats here on the ship?
Did you see?
Yes, I seen Bonnie, right? I seen Bonnie turn Gear 5, which I'm fun. But you know what I'm saying? Like I've seen, like, I know what's going on. I know, like, Usopp seen his dad and all that. You know what I'm saying? But like, I'm not to the point that, like, listening to y'all, I'm gonna be like, the hell are they talking about? Like, I seen one picture of Loki and I was like, oh, I need to lock in, because
for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're not too far behind then.
Yeah.
Homie on the stream says W theories. Appreciate Isagi.
Yeah, Blue Lock.
That's the profile. Got it. Hey man, appreciate it. And I think he's been on the whole stream too, actually, because he was commenting at the beginning. Yo, huge W to you, bro. Hey man, what this stream went a different way, but hey, it was good though. It was cool, man.
So wait, before we change, I still want to. We don't gotta harp on it. We ain't gotta go crazy. I just want to hear. So who's who? Who is who? Who is Drake? Who is Kendrick?
Who is Drake? Who is Kendrick? Out of Mihawk or Shanks?
Yeah.
I would say I like where Wayne was going with it. Mihawk sits back, he chills, he relaxes. That's got to be Kendrick, because Kendrick is out in the shadows. But the thing right now is there's a lot of people saying that Mihawk's a fraud because he doesn't do anything. He did things in the past, but he doesn't do anything right now. It's like, yo, you ain't really done nothing since like 20 years ago when you stabbed Zorro. I think that was the Damn album.
I'm gonna be honest with you. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine for me because I feel like narratively, Mihawk's gonna show up. So
that's okay with me too. By the way, this is not me. I'm just saying what the community says.
True.
I'm okay with that.
Well, I think that's the Damn album.
That's what I think. I think that was when he stabbed Zorro because, like, of course, before he had met Zorro, he became the world's greatest sword. Like, he became a notable person. Kendrick became a notable artist. I think really once he got to Pimp a Butterfly, that's when we were like, okay, like, this dude's just untouchable. He made a whole jazz album he's rapping on, like, instruments. Like, what is this?
Right.
Then he dropped Damn. That's when he stabbed Zorro. After that, where's he been?
Vibing on my island, reading my newspaper.
But Shanks is out here. I mean, bro, just dropped Family Matters and just killed Kid, bro. Like, I mean, one-shotted Kid with Family Matters. I mean, like, what we talking about, bro?
Push-ups.
He been at, push-ups, Euphoria. He's stopping Marine Ford. I mean, like, bro, really been out here. He hitting Barto. I mean, come on, man. I just, bro,
terrible analogy.
This man really been active, bro. And he letting you know, like, okay, you gonna talk about me? I'm gonna spin back in Sexy Red Song and put the BBL Drizzy beat on there, and I'm gonna rap on it.
That was weak, bro. That was weak. That was strategic. That was strategic. It was smart. I like what he did, but that could have been way tougher. That should have been its own to something like that.
Yeah,
that should have been its own. If he would have had a whole song with BBL Drizzy, that would have been fire
and actually killed it. Yeah,
you know it was meant to troll though. It was meant to troll. That's why it was a feature. That's why it was a feature, bro.
And I get it. I'll give him credit. Y'all don't get Drake. You got a picture of Drake in your crib, but
no.
but I get it. It was very strategic. It was smart. When I heard it, I was like, oh, I see what that was. That was smooth. I like that. But nah, bro. And even like, bro, tell me how much of the 2 terabytes that he released that you paid attention to.
0 terabytes of it.
Exactly. Not even a megabyte.
Not even a megabyte. You're right. None. Not nan megabyte.
But you at least listened to Kendrick album, to his whole album.
I did because it was trending. Can I give it a buck? I didn't want to, but I did because it was trending. And I'm objective. So I'm not gonna just sit here and say like it's mid. I had to sit there and listen to it. Then I said it was mid.
How many times did you listen to it?
Once, because I will not listen to it twice. I can't get past song number 2. It is I literally I had to take my headphones out and I literally threw my headphone across the room.
Bro, there's no way y'all are wow.
Bro, that song was so annoying.
The first song I played back like 3 times. I'm at work and I'm like,
cool. I was vibing. Then we got the song 2 on the Cali beat.
I ain't gonna lie.
Cut that crap off.
The second song, Squabble Up.
Oh,
I'm not really. The second verse he snapped though. The second verse he snapped.
It was the chorus. The chorus.
Squabble Up. Yeah. Nah, I can. You know, it sucks because West Coast beats and stuff really like. It really don't hit for. I feel like only Cali people like Cali type beats. Like
I've heard that so much.
I can respect that. I can definitely like it. Got to be a good Cali beat, or you got to be in Cali. Because I ain't gonna lie, when I went to Cali, I was like, I get it now. Like, I understand why these songs sound like this. Like, the vibe is vibing. I get it. But like, I don't know. I can. Since you're saying that, I can respect more of what you say.
I listened to. I gave it a chance. There was like one song at the end that had like a sample in it. I was like, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
But like everything outside of that,
song's still fire. The album's still fire though. You tripping? I'm gonna have to disagree. I'm gonna have to agree to disagree with you. I respect where you come from.
It's fine.
At Blaze, out of 10, 1 out of 10, would you give in Kendrick album? GNX.
If you say over 7, you are glazing this man. You know that mug was not over no 7. Johnny.
I ain't gonna lie. I have been too busy to go back and objectively sit down and listen to it. I listened to it at work. I listened to it on my ride home from work, which is like a 50-minute drive. So I listened to it twice, but it takes me like 3 good times to listen to a song and be like, all right, this is it. Because that's how I felt about Scorpion. When I first heard Scorpion, I was like, bro, this is trash, bro. But after I listened to it a couple more times, I was like, I get it. But hey, man, you just gonna have to be mad, dog. Because I'm gonna give it an 8. I'm gonna give it a solid 8, bro. I'm gonna give it a solid 8, bro.
8. Wait, so question: what other album would you rate an 8 out of Kendrick's?
I didn't like. See, this is what I mean. Like, I gotta connect with certain stuff. So, what was the last one? The Morale, Mr. Morale.
Mr. Morale and the Mid-Steppers. Yeah,
I didn't listen to that. I didn't like it. It didn't connect with me. Like, it was too much. But then again, around that time, I was bumping like a lot of Sada Baby and stuff. So my mindset wasn't on Mr. Morale. I was on crash out mode, so it kind of don't correlate. But yeah, like most of Kendrick albums go. Like, there's not too like Pimp a Butterfly, Damn, Good Kid, Mad City is way up there.
Section 80.
Section 80, yeah. I kept thinking of Rigor Mortis, but that's off of Section 80, whatever. But you know, like most of Kendrick albums are solid 8s at least.
Yo, I lost you. You're my boy, but man, we are not.
They're not solid 8s. They're
10s out of 10s.
I said at least.
Easily. But like, if you cannot tell me that 3-letter album that I don't even know how to pronounce it, GNX, trash, whatever.
I was going to ask what GNX mean. Did anybody know?
Who knows?
Give it a week.
Jinx, freaking no, trash.
Whatever.
Anyway, that crap is an 8 out of 10. Bro, this that close for you?
Bro, I'm gonna have to give me
dog.
I ain't gonna lie, y'all make me want to listen to the whole thing now.
The whole album, like if you're listening like non-subjective, because I'm not a big Kendrick fan, I'm not a big Drake fan. I just love music. You know what I'm saying? I love good music. Like Nipsey Hussle is like look, I got the Marathon jersey right behind me. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like Nipsey Hussle is better than both of them in my eyes. But you know what I'm saying? That's the type of mindset that I really rock with and stuff. But if you listen to it non-objectively, not like, oh, he talking about Drake, you know, because I get what everybody is saying. Like, yes, it's getting a lot of burn and a lot of play because of what's going on right now. It's a hot topic right now. So this is what we've been waiting for. But nigga, every time Kendrick drops, it's a hot topic. Every time Kendrick drops, that's what we've been waiting for. That's what we wanted. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Can I give you pushback though as to why this is different? Because he just dropped some mid. That's the difference. If you don't have the springboard of Aubrey Graham backing this album, nobody's turning it on. And I'm one of them.
Didn't Mr. Morale and the Mid-Steppers, because I'm gonna start calling it now.
It's Mr. Morale and the Mid-Steppers, bro. It's trash.
Didn't it win like a Grammy or Oscar, whatever the award is?
Here's the thing about Grammys.
I don't care.
Nobody cares for one.
Uh-huh.
Two, didn't Macklemore win a Grammy over Nicki like in like 2018, 2017? Like,
Yeah, I'm about to say, don't get too much into the Grammy stuff. That's highly political.
yeah, like let's
It's
slow down.
very political.
Let's slow down a little bit. Nobody respects the Grammys in like to that caliber. Like it's just not up there. He has Grammys, but like you don't have the streams to back him. Like, what are we talking about, bro? He's not. He just doesn't. And you can make the face. That's fine. It's just true.
I get what you're saying. I do agree with what you're saying, but I also, like I originally said, I think it's just because Kendrick is like the replay value of Kendrick albums ain't high. Like the Mr. Morale, and then I want to say it was one more before that. Like it wasn't
before that was damn
Untitled and Unmastered. That's the one you forgot.
Was that?
That wasn't before. That was before Damn, but Untitled and Unmastered is the only
Kendrick discography.
But I have to give you pushback on that too, because like his albums are replayable, like beginning to end, no skips on literally.
Damn.
After Overly Dedicated, the next 4 albums do not have a single skip on it. Not one.
I'm probably
Black
just the
Panther
one.
soundtrack was hitting. I ain't gonna hold you.
I'm probably the only black guy that really don't listen to Kendrick like that, bro.
And that's okay. I respect.
Blasphemous. Wait. Blasphemous. Stone him. Nah.
I'm about to say shit. Y'all little hanging me from this, but I'll put Logic over Kendrick.
What?
Please kick him the fuck up out of here, bro.
Please, bro. Like,
as far as being able to replay an album, as far as entertainment in an album, as far as longevity, as far as like play that bit from start to finish, hear a story, and that should be fire. Logic.
Bro, cut his camera off. Nah, that's your logic.
I should check that notification.
Your logic is
yo.
That's crazy.
Logic statement was crazy.
Logic is undeniable, bro.
But
he's okay, but like
it's definitely not replayable. It went
To Pimp a Butterfly is Good Kid, Mad City. I've replayed that a million times. Section 80. I just listened to that last week, front to back. I couldn't tell you a single name of the songs on that album,
right?
Because I just pressed play on the album and I turned my phone off.
Yeah, nah,
like, bro, it's just.
But it's Mr. Morale. It just don't. But Kendrick, I mean Drake, he is strategic. He's been in this industry since he was a youth. You know what I'm saying? Like, he knows the ins and outs. He knows like how to catch. Like, he made a fucking house album, which I didn't like at first until I started working out and was listening to it and was like, yo, this shit kind of. I get it. I could ride a bike to this. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? He knows how to work the system, I guess. Pause. That sounds crazy. Why is everything sounding so paused?
Because y'all mind half the shit y'all paused didn't even need to be paused. Y'all just so
knowing how to work the system is kind of crazy, bro.
Just a little bit, bro.
Yeah, but you know what I'm saying? Yeah, Drake just knows. He's very strategic with his moves and what he do. When music starts to blow up in a certain area, he goes there. He tries to be one of the first ones, and because when was the last time he made a song with a Memphis artist? You know what I'm saying? Like, when was the last time when Cali started blowing up and stuff like that, and he started doing all them songs with YG in the game? When was the last time he went and did another song with a Cali artist?
It's strategic, bro. It's just
I respect that. I respect that. But like we were saying, without those cosigns,
don't do this. Don't do this, bro. Don't do this.
He's a little
without those cosigns, bro. Come on,
a little push to the side. Without 21, Future, Lil Baby, Young Thug, that's a lot. That was 4 heavy hitters that gives him heavy cosign.
No. Y'all are seeing this so wrong.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm pretty sure you could go on almost any of Drake's album and find like a single that went hard without a feature.
And I bet you that
Thank you.
I bet you it's a very singy, songy ass song.
Okay, hold
Do I
on.
have
I'm
to-
about to
I
say we could go through this. So far gone. I'm about to say what best I ever had. Boom, single.
Thank you. That's what I was my
I'm
bro.
about to say
blew up
thank
on
me
his
later.
own.
Over single.
Hold on.
Take care. Shot for me. Headlines. Single. Let's keep it going.
Wait.
Headlines was a rapping song.
Stop. Name me an album after Nothing Was the Same.
Yep.
After Nothing Was the Same,
My
because
favorite.
Take Care and Thank Me Later is the essence of Drake. Like
That's
I said, I give him his credit. He makes good songs. Now, most of the songs you were naming were singy, songy, emotional ass songs anyway. But
Views.
give me Views, give me a song.
Okay.
That's not a singy, songy ass song. That was a good ass album, though.
I know. I'm ready. I'm ready, bro.
Was a good
I
ass
got it
album.
loaded up.
But go
I got
ahead.
it loaded up, bro. What would you need, bro?
Give me a non-singy, songy ass song that don't have a feature.
Bro, dang near this whole album is dang near no features.
Yo,
Which is
I'm
crazy.
not gonna lie. I'm looking at the album right now.
Yeah,
So,
you know
like,
what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Poison,
I ain't
bro.
gonna.
To be
I'm
fair,
trying
objectively though, they both do well by themselves and with features. So
Nah, I'll give them that this. And it's not too many singy, songy ass songs. Nigga, a different album. A different album.
See, that's why I'm not hitting it with a bunch of points. 'Cause I feel like they both even in the Mr. Morales joint. You might not re-listen to the whole album in its entirety, but does the album have a few good songs on it? Yeah. Like all their music, literally all their catalog, both as artists, speaks.
Kendrick be doing too much for me sometimes. I ain't gonna lie. That one song when he was arguing back and forth with the John in the middle of the song,
that's why I said we're different, because I like that song.
I did.
I don't go back and re-listen to it every 5 minutes.
That's what I'm saying. Like that shit's too much for me. Like I don't like all
that's actually real. That's actually
extra
the dynamic of the dynamic of a typical hood nigga. That's literally, as much as we want to harp on it, that's a perspective that does need to be addressed, and that's what he was doing by addressing it. He's showing how toxic black couples can be, and that's real shit. So you know what I mean? I can't, even if I don't full on want to hear it, it's the truth.
It's
you know what I'm saying?
Nah, you right.
That's why I said he got substance, where it's like, all right, bet I can't get that if I go listen to a Drake album is gonna be he's serenading. If he's not serenading, he most likely is singing whatnot. But I don't want to take that away from Drake, because Drake made that lane for himself. Like that's his pocket. So I would never take the black shit away from Kendrick. I'm not gonna take the hoes away from Drake. That's just what it is. I ain't gonna.
Nice.
Because if you take away the rap singy shit from Drake, there's not a lot of Drake you could really harp on, because most of his songs, even if he's rapping, he's definitely he's rapping it, but he's putting a melody to it.
Singy song.
Yeah, but that's him though. Like I like that he does that. So I don't want
even Kendrick like that Drake too. Kendrick likes that Drake too. He told him stick to that. Look, you do it. He gave him his props. Like
Kendrick can't tell Drake anything.
Kendrick can't.
He outstreams him by like, bro, double his
Kendrick, because like he hits all points. It's strategic. It's smart. Word. The whole point of this beef is I'm a better rapper than you. Point blank. Period. That's it. I'm a better rapper than you, which he is. Now, if we saying artist, Drake is a better artist, hands down, easily, without a doubt.
Yeah, Kendrick's a better MC. I do agree.
Is a better rapper, easily.
That's why I use the term MC. MC,
crazy.
Master of Ceremonies. Kendrick is doing that.
Drake
is a better artist, especially when it comes to
Wait, what MC stand for?
Master of Ceremonies.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I always thought it was a music creator.
I'm not mad at that.
Nothing's wrong with that.
I ain't mad at that.
Yo,
put 2 + 2 together.
I laugh because I never thought of that myself. That's why I laugh. That is some shit that it could mean that, real talk. If you were talking to somebody that don't know music and you're believing in what you're saying, you're pushing that narrative, they leave the conversation thinking MC means music creator. or musically creative.
And nobody would even try to argue with that.
Yeah.
They'd be like, that sounds about right.
Only a rapper, an actual MC, would actually know the difference of what you're saying. Like I've had this conversation even with kids nowadays. A lot of kids nowadays don't know the difference between an MC and an artist. They don't. You know what I'm saying? So I definitely get what you're saying with that one.
Yeah, nah. Drake is definitely a better artist. I ain't gonna take that away from him. When it comes to making great music and hits, Drake got it easily. When it comes to making a great rap song lyrically, methodically, all shapes and forms, Kendrick got it.
So we really don't think my dog Logic could go bar for bar with Kendrick?
Bro, give it up, bro. Give it up.
Bro.
No.
Give it up, bro.
Let me cook. Did y'all listen to Logic? Did y'all listen to Logic album?
Probably could go bar for bar, but when it comes to actually making the substance, I don't think he's going bar for bar.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't care enough about Logic to even try to.
And that's what I was gonna argue too. They live two different lives. And
I
just relate to Kendrick more.
Now I did used to listen to Logic back in the day, like what was the one song? Young Jedi and stuff like that. Like those shits go. But bro, you gotta let that go.
I can tell you right now that Logic album better than Kendrick's.
Probably is, in my opinion. I'll take anything over that crap.
He's a bona fide hater.
I love Kendrick.
Bro,
What are you talking about?
It sound like you and that nigga cool. That's what it sound like.
Dog, I like Kendrick.
See how love went to like real quick? That shit
Yo.
He's all right, you know.
I'm a Kendrick fan. I don't understand what the problem is, bro.
I feel like so when you say, because when I think of a Kendrick fan or a Drake fan, those are like die hard, like you're a fan of Kendrick.
Yeah, bro. I'm a fan of both of them. Like I bump both of their music equally.
Yeah, but so, you like Drake more.
No, I think Drake won the battle. And I think that Drake is a better rapper. I mean, that's just my opinion, though.
A better rapper or artist?
Both.
It's crazy.
Nah, it's not. Because when Drake, the thing is, when Drake actually wants to rap, that's when it's like, oh, okay.
And you know what? I ain't gonna lie. Ever since it came out, he had a ghostwriter. I lost all respect. Like he can't even talk about it, bro. You can't.
Does he, bro? Does he?
The problem is most rappers got that going on. Just a lot of rappers didn't get outed for it. That's the only.
Hey man, so I can only respond to what is shown to me. You know, just like he said. You know what I'm saying? I need proof to react to it. So
look, bro, the man has came onto the scene rapping when he was a new rapper. The man had bars then. Okay, ghostwriter now. We know this man can.
No, that's when he had a ghostwriter then, not now.
Oh, stop it! Bro.
Yeah, he had a ghostwriter. What do you mean? It's like a known fact.
Stop.
You ain't never seen the interview with the dude?
Yeah, I did, but that's not. I'm not believing that, bro. When Drake first came on the scene, first album, he had a ghostwriter for it.
That's what I wasn't gonna take no. I see. Once again, I hate to be the person that says it, but I wasn't gonna take no credit away from Drake doing that because I'm pretty sure Drake write for a lot of niggas too, though. Like he's throwing like, oh, you need a bar, here's a bar. You need a hook, here's a hook.
I don't think he's giving bars. Maybe like ideas or credit. You know what I'm saying? Maybe a one-liner. I don't see Drake writing a whole verse.
No, I can see Drake writing a whole verse for him.
Not for a verse of bars. A verse of bars. That's what I'm thinking. That's what like a Kendrick worthy verse for other.
No, I don't see this. This is the thing with Drake. All right, for me, the hardest Drake verse I done heard in a minute, even harder than what I was on Family Members, is wait. Jack Harlow, Churchill Down.
Mm-hmm.
Drake's verse was like, I ain't gonna lie to you, Drake's verse was phenomenal on that.
I heard Jack Harlow wrote that for him. I'm just talking.
Yeah, I'm about to say you
I was about
definitely.
to say, bro, you cap, bro.
Definitely.
Oh, Jack Harlow go crazy though.
Nate, he
You
ain't
know what's
writing
crazy?
nothing
Jack
like
Harlow
that
shouldn't
though.
have put Drake on that song. He bugged the fuck out doing that. He should have kept Drake off that song.
But you see, Drake got on there because Jack Harlow was the new hotness at the moment. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but he shit on him in his own song. That's the crap.
That's
What?
typically happens.
Eminem shitted on Jay-Z on his own song.
That's not what I mean. When I say shit on him in a song, I mean the nigga literally, Drake is literally never giving somebody like credit for real, for real. The most person I've seen Drake really give credit to is Party Next Door, when he said he was chilling with Shorty and Shorty told him to play Party. And she don't want to hear him. She telling him to play Party. And I was like, okay, that Drake's giving love. Even in the verse with Jack, even in the song with Jack Harlow, he literally went spitting crazy. And then he mentioned that Shorty said Shorty said Harlow's that next up. He's like, I know. Like he literally slighted that nigga. That's literally what he did. Shit on him. His verse went harder, and then he shit on him at the end of his verse. Literally, that's a flex. That's a
So
flex.
you gonna tell Drake to take that shit off? No.
No. I'm just saying he should never put Drake on the song.
Nah,
I'm saying right when you listen to, I listened to the Jack Harlow album. One of my homeboys is playing it. One of your hardest verses is on is one that song has one of Jack Harlow's like hardest shit.
Yeah.
But it doesn't get any full light because you got outdone on your hardest shit by another nigga. That's the problem. That's why it matters. See why y'all were just talking about that.
But the hardest nigga
having people on there with the motherfucking this album, but it's not that many features. They can hold it on their own. Not saying Jack Harlow can't hold it on his own, but for someone who's doing their first album, yeah, you got flexed on. That Drake did what he's supposed to do. I'm not saying nothing wrong with what Drake did. He's supposed to do that. I'm saying for Harlow, me personally, I would have preferred 2 verses from Harlow on that beat rather than hearing Drake do it. Because I love Drake's verse. Drake outdid that nigga outright, and there's no way you telling me Drake didn't mob that dude.
Nah, you right.
Praying on my downfall so much you become a religious man. Like, come on, man. Like, look, and you know what's crazy? His bars ain't even that deep. It's his cadence of how he comes off and he says them. Like, man, Jack Harlow, you're not keeping up with that.
He's a smooth guy. He's a smooth guy.
Yeah. We're gonna be all right if we put Drake on every hook. That's what Wayne told me. So.
That's what Wayne told me.
I mean.
Nah, but yeah, bro, you should definitely go listen to that Kendrick album, bro.
I'm going to. I already know. I'm gonna
definitely sit and just listen, and you know what I'm saying? Like, bro,
Drake next album has to go hard.
Dookie,
y'all are on here hyping Drake to high heaven. Like, y'all are doing that, and I'm just saying, for me, Certified Lover Boy wasn't like it wasn't like, yo, this shit here. Like it wasn't one of those albums. Just like more Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers wasn't one of those albums. Certified Lover Boy for me was.
Remember his last one was For All the Dogs though.
For All the Dogs, that was. I don't even remember songs from that album. So
that was the one that his son drew, right? His son drew the album cover.
Yeah, and that's the one that has first person shooter on it.
Yeah, so.
That one was cool.
That's probably the only song I know.
I have to say that it probably wasn't that good because I didn't know about that album until my brother told me about the second part of the album that he dropped. Those separate tracks he dropped because the album didn't do as good as he wanted it to do.
What was the album with him and 21 Savage? That shit go.
Her Loss.
That shit go. No, that shit fire. But yeah,
that was a smooth lane cool banger.
Drake isn't gonna release any music until summertime, the earliest. I would hope so, because Kendrick got it for a hot little minute, and it ain't going nowhere. Because he dropped this album, it's getting all this controversy. He's doing the Super Bowl show. When's the Super Bowl? Like February. Mm-hmm. So then he's gonna have to wait March, April. You don't really want to drop an album around that time. So yeah, he's gonna definitely have to wait till about June, July. which is perfect time for Drake because that's when Drake hits the hardest. Summertime Drake. You know what I'm saying? And that intro, outro, that shit better go Yo, intro, outro Drake is the Drake I feel like actually writes his shit. Those would be some of the simplest, deepest bars. And it just like his intro songs and his outro songs, 10 out of 10 Drake every time. That shit don't miss.
Yeah, he doesn't miss.
I just want to say something. You just said the simplest and deepest bars. I don't see why we had to pause that. See what I'm saying? Because we do it too much now. We just pause everything.
Bro, I didn't know where
if
you
would have said
with that.
This is simplest bars and didn't say pause, I ain't gonna lie. My mind was gonna go somewhere else. I was gonna say pause.
If I didn't know where he was going with deepest, he could have went way off the deep end after he said deep.
You gotta.
He said bars
it's the
though.
Insinuation. It's the insinuation. Like you gotta
He
cut it off.
Like, he went so deep on it. I'd be like, how did he do that? He was talking. Like you finish it. Like, this is. It's only a pause if you finish your sentence and then that awkwardness.
Nah, bro.
If you would have said simplest and deepest bars, about he talking about bars. I get it. If you would have been like, yo, it was simple and deep as fuck, bro. I'd be like, all right, it's a little.
Bro, get this man, bro. Where's the little no Diddy banner? Where's the little no Diddy?
Yo,
bro.
Hey man,
That was crazy. But
Yo,
bro, look,
yo,
I'm from Jersey. You know what I'm saying? So this this is something that we grew up. You know what I'm saying? It just wasn't pause back then. It was no homo, but now it's pause. So this is something that
now it's no Diddy, man. Pause was like a decade. It's like that was the last. That was our generation when we got out of high school type shit.
I definitely feel like Diddy did do some of the things they say he did. That could be a little. Never mind. But I don't know, to be crazy. But some of the stuff I don't know. I feel like it's just one of those smirch campaign or what is it? Smear campaign. You know, trying to he got too big for his britches type shit and stepped out of line. So, but we ain't about to talk about that, man. Even though he might get out of jail soon.
We'd be here till sunrise.
Shoot,
it's about sunrise. It's 3:40 over here.
Yeah. God damn. Hey man,
I'm ready to call it.
Yeah. I mean, bro, I gotta. It's cool.
Kendrick is Shanks, man. Kendrick is Shanks, bro.
Bro, oh my god, bro. If anything, Kendrick is Dragon, bro. I'll go.
Wait, if Kendrick is Shanks, who is Kendrick sacrificing his arm for?
Damn, my camera just died.
Drake is Kaido.
Drake is Kaido.
Hell no.
Yeah,
looking for somewhere to die.
Lil Wayne is Rocks. Drake is Kaido. Big Mom is Nicki, bro. That's really what it is. Big Mom and Kaido moving together on this shit. Drake and Nicki, they did that for Young Money. That's legit.
I ain't gonna lie. Hey, Wayne was that motherfucker that everybody was talking about. I'm just saying.
That's why I had
to team up.
Even if you didn't have him as the king, Wayne did with that run between Dedication. I think was it Dedication 2 or was it Carter 2? Then Dedication, then the No Ceilings, then Carter 3, then that was a run.
Oh come on,
bro.
I'm just saying when
Wayne
he did
has
No
to
Ceilings,
be the
Wayne was the first person to do a song, and I legit forget who did the original. That's how No Ceilings had me, bro. Like
Wayne has to be either Whitebeard or Rogers. And whoever one is, Jay-Z is the other. And
you said Jay-Z is Roger?
Is
you
one
said
of
Jay-Z
them.
is Roger? What?
I didn't say he is Roger, but I also didn't say
he is. I was
about to say he also. I ain't say he wasn't.
I ain't gonna lie. I get Roger the M.
All right, I'm out of here.
The reason I say I get Roger the M is the one person that nobody really wanted to fuck with,
bro.
What you mean? Oh, you say Roger and you say Roger's Eminem.
Yeah,
MGK. No, all the smoke with Eminem.
Man, MGK like old and ran up on Roger and got his ass Guys, I sat the fuck down real quick.
Hey man,
come
but
on.
he didn't get just straight up smoke. You know what I'm saying?
No,
there was a little
Don't
flash.
got the best accolades. Don't Eminem got the best accolades, like best sales out of all these niggas?
Eminem?
Yes, yes. Eminem does.
Yeah.
Yes.
Roger. Yeah, then he is Roger.
Yes.
Despite how I feel personally about it, that he would be Roger.
I don't want to be controversial on here, but nah, I'm gonna leave it alone. But Drake could never be Kaido. I'll give Drake
I mean, Drake push-ups was roof piece, bro. Be real about it. Push-ups was legit roof piece. It was him versus everybody. Like, it was legit what it was, bro. He went against Scabbards. He went against Worst Gen. He went against you know what I mean, the Fifth Emperor. Like, that's what he did.
That's true.
Drake did that. Like,
I mean, he didn't body the other motherfuckers like Kaido did. Like he spoke on it a tad bit. He spoke on it. It was just the fact that
Rick Ross out here posting Instagram posts about this shit, bro. He had Drake had him on the run. I ain't gonna hold you.
Ross been doing stuff.
Metro,
like
shut
that.
the fuck up and make some.
Ross been, but look, he barely addressed anybody specifically. Like, bro, he was talking to the producer, bro. Why is you coming at the producer, bro? Come at me.
I come at the no.
Say what you.
I'd come at the producer. If the producer is legit dropping albums on his own and becoming a mogul on his own, I'd come at the producer. Yes, sir, I would come at the producer.
Shit,
that's why you see Khaled. That's why DJ Khaled just don't beef with niggas, because your albums are over exaggerated on, like, with the features, and you blow the budget. Yeah, you legit blow the budget
with nobody, because his whole thing is being friendly with everyone. Without if Khaled can't get everybody on features, it's not. But it's different from Metro, because Metro got Future. Metro don't need nobody else. He got Future.
Metro got Atlanta.
Metro got everywhere. You put Metro on, anybody on a Metro beat is going to sound good. Even if he's trash, it's going to sound good. Man, you can't miss with a Metro beat. If you miss on a Metro beat, you just don't need to make music.
Listen, I'm pretty sure there's some people that miss with a Metro beat. There's some Metro songs out there that ain't go platinum. That's a fact. There's some songs, Metro beats that people hopped on that ain't go platinum. Might be low.
But you know what I'm saying? It did a little something like, you know what I'm saying? If your Metro don't trust you, I'm out to smoke you, man. You know what I'm saying?
I was gonna say, if Drake is Kaido, Meek Mills is Kill 'Em All.
That's common.
Yo, you might be right, bro.
I'm sorry, bro.
Because Meek Mill should have been taken out, bro.
Meek Mill is killer right now, bro. I ain't gonna hold you.
Nah, you know what? Drake is Ace. J. Cole is Sabo. And Kendrick is Luffy. It's going up, bro.
That's crazy, bro. Wow. Drake is the youngest to do what he's doing with these numbers, and he's very much alive. How is he Ace, bro?
Because he got killed by Kendrick, bro. He got smoked. He got killed by Kendrick.
He's very much alive.
Oh God,
I'm gonna have to listen to this album again, bro.
I'm just trolling at this point. I just
all right. I just bro.
I'm just trolling at that point.
I'm literally just like, ain't no freaking way we're doing this right now, bro.
Yeah, I'm about to call it, guys. I gotta run in the crib, but what's it called? Yeah. This was enjoyable for sure.
Well, I'm done anyway, bro. So you're good, bro. You're good. Hey, man. I appreciate y'all, man.
Oh yeah, y'all be easy.
All right.